Hi. Hi. When did you get here? I didn't smell you guys come in. Wait a second, Emily? That smells like Rico. Bear Stream is here. Alyssa's here. Me Bug. Ken the Wolf. Disney Dan. Reese. Donut.
Is that a long sleeve Inuyasha Meowster? You always have the best outfits.
Yeah, it is. It is Inuyasha. I don't know where I put all my rings. I took them off last night, and I have no idea where I put them. So I think we should just eat my thingies. All right, let's relax. Hi, what are you guys doing here? Alpico, my love. Hello, Alpico.
I missed you, I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, never apologize to me. You guys are the main characters of your own life. You guys aren't expected to be here all the time. I stream whenever I can, brother, and y'all are here to have a good time whenever you can. Hello, Alex. Welcome to my stream.
Hello, MEOWDALYN, I'm new.
What are you doing here, Alex? Calixta, thank you for the 17 months, baby doll. I love seeing your face. Dog must have ate them. Dog. Speaking of dog, did you guys see my recent Instagram post? I've posted a couple things. I posted a reel today. I posted a post last night. I'm probably gonna post again today because I fucking can. I know what you're saying.
Meow, you should really relax and you should create
A back catalog, that way you can post on days whenever you don't have shit to post. And to that I say, because I just get excited and I want you guys to see the things that I make whenever I make them. So, you know. Who was that pup? That was Melon. Melon was the golden retriever featured in that post. Melon is Bryce Up's dog. Very, very exciting stuff. That's Bryce's son. And I love them. I love Melon. Melon's the best.
Saw the reel at work. People saw me chuckling.
What are you laughing at, Chihuahuas? Oh, it's my dog girl on the internet. You probably wouldn't understand. Hi. Yeah, that was Melon. Very good. Dude, I literally I forgot to post my favorite picture that I took of me and Melon. Do you guys want to see it? I'll just show you right now. Right meow. I'll figure out another way to post it somewhere somehow. But fuck, dude, it was so fucking it's so precious. It's my fave. Let me see this. Oh no, don't let me go. Guess who goes? Got me falling like the snow. Oh my gosh, it's such a large picture. That's what they say about my cock. That's what all the bitches say about my cock. Guys get really like surprised whenever my dick is bigger than theirs, but you know, that's just the way the cookie crumbles, I guess. Alright, let me see this. Here we go. Here's me and Melon. Dude, I'm like, that I forgot to post this picture, but like, there's me and Melon! Look at us! Dude, isn't that the best thing you've ever seen? We're just giving each other paws. Isn't that the best thing that you've ever fucking seen? That's the best thing I've seen. I gotta find another place to post that at some point because I forgot to, and it's the fucking cutest thing ever. I meant to make it like the first thing in the post, and then I forgot. So here it is. Just two dogs looking at each other. Just a baby. Just a wee little... Posted on Facebook. My brother in Christ. I am under the age of 40. I don't use Facebook. I don't know anybody who uses Facebook under the age of 45. I love that dog. Can I please pet that dog? Please. Can I please? Hi. Yeah, he's a golden retriever. He's like the prettiest golden retriever I've ever seen. It's true. It really is true. I took your advice and I started thinking of myself instead of the bullies at school, and I feel so much better. Dude, I'm glad, dude. It's all like main character development. People who bully, like especially in school environments, like controlled educational environments, they're just projecting. They got sad shit going on at home, or just like mad insecurities about shit. Has nothing to do with you. I promise. Hello, poet. How are you? Tank. Thank you for the biddies. Ball.
Yeah, who needs Facebook when you have MySpace?
Guys, do you follow me on MySpace? You totally should. Hello, Julian. How are you? Welcome to my stream. Wait, TJ love Julia.
You're my number 1 in my top 8.
No shot, really? Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Thank you. How you guys feeling? I smell a hype train. Bro, I didn't realize we were Thomas the Tank Engineing through this hoe. What the flip?
What the flip is going on? What?
I only follow Tom on MySpace. Who the fuck is Tom? That's not me. Who the fuck is Tom? What the scallop? Now that's fucking funny. Tano, you babe. Thank you so much for gifting 5. Thank you. Thank you for
Pika-thing.
my Poke World.
Wait, you're so close to Partner Plus.
I know! And then, when Partner Plus has been reached, my VOD archive from 2022 until present will be released to the public. The public. Are you guys excited? I've hit it for 2 months in a row now, technically. Technically, we had a really tragic event where we qualified. We did a Partner Plus push in January, and we technically qualified, but we missed 1 hour because like Twitch goes on the universal time clock. So in my time zone, we made it by midnight, but on the universal time clock, we were like an hour behind, so we didn't qualify. It was the worst. But all that being said, though, we've qualified February, March, and now I believe we're gonna do it in April, which is fucking great.
What do I win if I watch every VOD?
If you watch every single VOD of mine that I upload to the archive, and you can show me proof of that, I'll spit in a jar and mail it to you. Call that shit dog water. You know what I mean?
How many times do we have to teach you
This lesson, old man. Is it me? Am I the old man? Kenny, thank you. Thank you for the videos. Thank you. We're hyping. We're hype training. So if you hit April, then you get Partner Plus for a year. That's what they're telling me. That's what the Sigma. That's what they're telling me. What do you guys think? Are you excited? That I want that jar filled to the brim. You're a psycho, and I like that. Hi Zion, it's good to see you. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. No, literally, ban the universal time clock. Ban daylight savings. Ban the universal time clock. Don't ban Alpico because they just hit a 70 watch streak in my stream. That's fucking crazy. I really gotta get. I gotta get on the ball. Ball. I gotta get on the ball of giving you guys the badges in Discord. I've been mega slacking in the Discord, especially for y'all's badges that you get for stream streaks, and that's my bad. I take full accountability. I think it was around like December or November last year. I took mod applications and then I never looked at them again. I'm gonna be so fucking for real. I just have this well, it's an alpha mindset of just like I can do everything myself all the time, and like why would I need help, which is psychotic because like everybody needs help and it's okay to ask for help. But yeah, so hopefully soon I can allocate that shit accordingly and we can get like things properly rolling again. How is Fry? Dude, Fry's great. Fry's chilling like a little villain. Well, not a villain, okay? He's not scary, but he's chilling. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. Just a little guy. Thank you for the level 3. Thank you. He's just a baby. He's eeping. Fry is eeping. Ooh, 78%. Guys, remember, you can earn VIP for free in my channel. You don't have to give me money. All you have to do is qualify, ! fertile, ! feral, and I'll VIP you to be a very important puppy in my stream. La da 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 da. Oh, I hate when they disappear like that. Has anybody else's balls disappeared? One time I went to the vet and then suddenly my balls were gone. I don't know what that shit was about. I don't want to repeat that. Hi, Crony. Welcome to my stream. Static Being, it's good to see you. Shaco is here as well. Strange Kid. Catering is here. All the time. See, look, listen, Emma, I know I could count on you. Is it Emo Deacon? Deacon's a cool name. Dreaming, dancing little mice. Fry is, yeah. He's dreaming of little mice that he's chasing about. He's just a little baby. He's just my baby. Small squirrel. 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 Hey, that was close. Hey, 1%, one more percent down, and I would have had to time you out. But because it was a 2%, I don't have to do it, man. I almost had to do it to you, but now I don't.
I give you so much credit. I literally tried streaming yesterday, and I was excited at first. There were a lot of people, but then there were a lot of haters.
Yeah. It comes with the territory. That's why I'm territorial and I piss on everything so everybody knows it's mine. Yeah, it's a fun time. You kind of just got to be prepared for that kind of shit. Hello, Meteor. Welcome to my stream. Riding Sonic is here. Rabid Sheep. Hi, baby.
You done for, Mouthy. You done for.
Did you actually win? Me bug, you. Congratulations. Too easy. I mean, listen. Dude, you bastard. God, I was rooting for you the whole time, Mouthy. I was rooting for you the whole fucking time. Mouthy, did I see you gift offline? Like, was that a real thing that I saw, or did I dream that shit? That was really generous of you, baby. Alex is VIP for the stream. Strange Kid is VIP for the stream. Who else is VIP? Anybody else? Nations, it's good to see you in my chat. Sniper Wolf, hello.
They removed your balls. I'm sorry. I know the feeling.
I know the feeling of a level 3 hype train. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Every single piece of support that you give me goes directly back to the stream. And also, I can afford dog food whenever I go to the store. So, you know, if you want to feed me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Gifting to Rogue Wolf, Rebel Phoenix, Dummy Soft, Glaive, and Tiny Ant. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate that. Thank you. How do I get a dog running around? You subscribe, Alex. If you want to have a puppy dog on screen, you subscribe. You can customize them, play mini games. It's very, very, very fun. Zero Wolf is in my chat. I know, we're so close to Partner Plus. I'm so excited. Hi, Pouty Buns. Hello, Moo Cow. Hi. Hello, Schnitzel. Welcome in. Dude, level 4? LSD is just the 1960s version of brain rot. Are you sure about that, McBro? I think that it's a little bit more intense. Dorian is also in my chat. If anybody else is here and I haven't given you a hello from me to you, I can't read, so I'm a dog. So if you just tell me that you're here, hit me with a welcome, or, throw me an emote. King's Roar is here. Hi, baby doll.
How many bags of dog food do you think equals the weight of an average person?
Maybe like 5? I don't know. Hi, Father Z. Hi, baby doll. Hi. Always hype. Always hype, unless we're not, and then we're not hype, but mostly hype.
There was a bus crash today, so I had to walk back to my house
From the center of town. What took about an hour, so that's something. Really? Oh, fuck. I bet that was nice, though. Did you get to see shit that you don't normally get to see, like, out and about? I like whenever God gets in the way of, like, my expected plans for the day, and then he leads me down paths that I wouldn't have otherwise gone. I like seeing the architecture, and I like meeting people and shit like that.
Man, I would have waited for that bus.
You would have waited for the bus? It hit a tree! Was everybody okay? Are those roaches? Get those roaches out of my chat! Dude, you would not believe. So there's this little roach so I found this little roach carcass, and I've just been keeping it because, I don't know, it kind of reminds me of, like, staying alive, and how important that is, because, like, he's dead now. All right, let's not do that. I want to put it in my mouth so bad. Oh my god, ew. Oh. Okay. All right. Level 5 hype train, and I put this shit in my mouth. Why are you keeping the roach? I don't know. He's kind of sweet. He scared me. He was like at the bottom of my bag and I was like, ah! And then I was like, oh. And then he was like, I don't know. Like he probably had a family. I don't know. I don't know. 2 minutes to roach. No. Disgusting. Are you ordering? No, no. Does that look like hoarding to you? I mean, you can be honest. I don't think it is. I mean, it's messy as fuck, but like, I don't think it is. The 18-kilogram bags were $25 of dog food? That's way fucking affordable. Are you kidding me?
Just 5 subs to eat a roach?
Listen, don't even.
He did.
Hello, Rift. How are you, baby? Watch it start moving while holding it. Dude, I've literally thought that. Like, I've like kept his little carcass for like a couple days now. And I'm like, dude, what if it just starts like... Fill the roach with cheese? Oni Soul, can you please save me from Nation's horrid ideas? I need help. I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, he has 200 to 300 brothers and sisters. Is that how many roaches are in a little...
Where the boss roach at?
Ain't no way. Ain't no way that y'all are about to make me eat this. Bro, why is my cam fucked? Come here. Am I blurry? I'm blurry. Ah! Tana with the gifted sub to
Pikachu!
Please don't do it. Are you sure? Are you sure? What if I don't put him in my mouth? What if I just lick his little shell? From hyping to roaching, I expect nothing less.
Wait, it was a Wii.
A Wii? Bro, do y'all remember the Wiis? Oh, fuck you! Ha! I don't have to do it! That was a 98% complete level 4. How do I spell? 4 hype train! That was 98%! Fuck you! I don't have to do it, thank fuck. Bro, I was so close to putting an insect in my mouth. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Princess Mara, welcome to the shit show.
Hey, listen, hey.
Dude. Bro, once again, me and Melon, everybody. Can I get a little commotion for the Melon? This is the best thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Oh my gosh. That was a close one. That was a close one. 98%. 2 more percentages and I would have had to put that shit in my mouth. Thank you for the bits.
I am here for the shit show.
I'm glad that you're here. I hope you have fun on your stay. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you. Thanks, Tank. I appreciate it.
I love myself a great shit show.
Care Bear, how are you feeling, baby doll? I doubt that you're still in the hospital. I hope, anyway. Are you doing okay? Give me an update on you. Snake! Hi, baby. It probably has mold. No! Mold wouldn't form on an insect carcass. No, there's no way. No, there's literally no fucking way. No, that's fucked. No, that's fucked. Snake, tier 2? Bro, you deadass just tier 2'd to my stream? I'm gonna... I will shit on the ground. Don't make me do it. I'll do it out of excitement. Thank you! Thank you! A tier 2 Twitch baby! Snake, what's our child's name? Let's talk about it. What are we naming our kid? We have a 9-month sub baby. We carried this fucker to term. What are we calling him? I've been home for 2 weeks and I'm feeling great. Good. I didn't ask about an update in the last like couple weeks, and so I wanted to make sure that I touched base with you. I'm really glad that you're feeling better. Wiki, welcome to my stream. Potato19 is in my chat. Hi, baby doll. Do you get to hang out with me today or what? We're making roach blue I'm gonna time you out for such a horrid comment. Like, I was gonna put a roach in my mouth, but I didn't fucking... I didn't want that. The roach coach? Bro, you seen all those motherfuckers at Coachella? When is Coachella gonna stop being a thing? Am I saying that because I've never been? Yeah, maybe. But also, I just feel like that shit would be awful. I've been to one, oh, fuck me. No! I don't know where my bone is. Fuck! I have no idea where I put my bone. I was playing with it the other day, and I have no idea where it is. But instead of a bone, I raise you, little dragon.
Mm-hmm. You can't put the roach in your mouth if there's a bone in there.
I'll have you know, I was gonna say something about being familiar with boners in my, but I'm not gonna. This is the internet. I can't.
A real dog day. Afternoon in here.
Yeah, it's a dog's day. Mm-hmm. Do we get to double dog dare to compare? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you see a luxury brand selling tape roll bracelets? No, but that shit doesn't surprise me. Mm-hmm.
It's the camel pants for me.
Danger says. You like my camo pants? You can't even, it's like I'm not even wearing pants. You can't even see my little legs. You know what I mean?
I gotta go pretend to work, but I'll return. Y'all behave in here. No more of the roach stuff.
All right, fuck it, we ball. All right. No more roaches until Father Z gets back. How many dog toys do you have, Meow? This is my favorite. I have a couple more, but they're in storage. I'm getting all my shit, by the way. I'm so excited. I like worked it all out today to where I'll be getting all of my cool stuff. So we'll have all of my cool knick-knack paddywhacks, give a dog a squeaky toy. We'll have all that shit maybe by tomorrow. I don't know the exact ETA, but yeah. I'm gonna have other clothes. I literally have like 4 shirts and like 2 pairs of pants, and like that's what I've been going with for the last couple of weeks, which is fine. Common Karma, thank you for. Oh my gosh! Also, we're gonna get my other muzzle back. So we're gonna get the cone back. We're gonna get the muzzle back. Stream is gonna go back to normal entirely with all of like the redeems and stuff. So. But yeah, I'm excited to get my other muzzle back because I think it's like aesthetically more like fitting for like the redeem. But that's just a me thing. That's just a theory. A game theory. Hello, shark guy. What's up? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you wanted? You motherfuckers. This is what you wanted, isn't it? Fuck you, I can't! You know this is the one that, like, I can't open my mouth with this one. That's as far as I can go. Like that. The other one I can open my mouth all the way. This one I can't.
No more biting for you.
You know what? Well, fuck you.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
I can't believe you've done this to me. You know what? Whoever put the muzzle on, thank you. Yeah, well, whoever fucking fucked your fuck you. Isn't it really pretty, though? Unironically. The fact that you guys redeem all this shit. The fact that y'all redeem all this shit whenever I can't even use my mouth. God, y'all piss me off. You know when you pet a dog and it don't walk away and it just sit there? God, I love that. You know when you pet a dog? Do you have a pet? I am the pet. Alrighty, it's Ford Truck Month, y'all. Get fucked. That is true. I bought my Ford Truck Month. I bought my Ford F550. It was marked up for the fact that I am a woman. And then I told them that I was actually a dog, and they were like, "Oh shit! All right, we'll give you a little dogs count." You know what I'm saying? It's like a discount, but for dogs. For dogs, they're not clips. They're mags. All the time. I think about it all the time. I gotta fucking get all the spit off my muzzle, dog. You know what I'm saying? You ever gotta wipe the spit off your muzzle? Was that a snort? Makes sense for gay. Gay. Yeah, look at the redeem. What redeem? What are we doing? Why y'all making me do this shit? Why y'all making me do this shit? Why y'all making me do this shit? Huh? Huh? Y'all think this is funny? Oh, so y'all think this shit's funny? Oh, interesting. At work, I have a customer whose dogs go nuts barking at me till I pet them. Oh, you get to see the dogs in the store. Hi, Medusa. Welcome to my stream. I am Angie.
What's this new age moment in Hannibal Meowdalyn?
Cookie Thief, it's a mistake, that's what it is. Fuck me. I can't believe you're making me put this shit back on. Goodbye, bear. We know you secretly love it. Oh, motherfucker. It ain't no secret that I love this shit. What are you talking about? That ain't a secret. Meowdalyn's like, the things people make me do. Nah, people don't make me do shit. I do shit because I think it's funny. A buddy of mine says he saw you at a convention and was too shy to say hi. Oh, because you were super tall and he's like 5'2". Yeah, I'm tall as fuck. That's adorable if he saw me at a convention. Yeah, exclamation point Colin, guys. If you want to see me at a local convention of yours, you just tell me which one. You just tell me which one. I want to be there.
When did your father leave you?
How old was I? I moved out of my house, my dog house, after college. Lucky for me, I had a very active father figure, and that's the only reason I can do shit like this. On the internet, I know you probably think the opposite, but then again, you probably don't know what a good father figure is. Do you want me to be your daddy? I can be your daddy. Daddy, it's very easy. You just daddy, daddy, good. Daddy, good. Daddy, good. Just like that. Try again.
How many squirrel HP in the Ford pickup?
Squirrel. Squirrel. Mm-hmm.
Damn, he didn't do a good job.
He didn't do a good job at raising me to be a self-employed, fully fledged adult that makes their own decisions, runs their own business, pays rent, kicks ass, take names. I think I might be confused on what a good father is then.
I don't know what to talk about now.
Well, then don't talk about nothing.
Wait, say that again. I
Wasn't taking notes. I know I'm gonna be so nervous to meet you at TwitchCon, but we'll power through. Oh my gosh, if you're nervous, I'll be nervous too. I'll like pretend to be nervous, and then it'll like hopefully run, kick out your nervous energy. Know what I'm saying? All right. Well, I can't redeem a fucking Scooby snack while I'm wearing this hoe. Man, this shit's fucked. I can't. Y'all got fucked. Y'all got me fucked. Well, I'll share this with you whenever I can. I know, I don't have my cone. I think I'll get the cone tomorrow. So I should have our cone again for what's it called? Thursday stream. I love that your muzzle matches your ears and my tail. Thank you, Barbie. Thank you. I like it too. Alright, get this shit off me. What's the point of life? Experiencing all of it, the good, the bad, and the ugly. Because in experiencing different things about life, you're experiencing different aspects of God. And I think our entire life is about, working alongside God to understand more of Him and therefore more of us. So I think the purpose of life is to love and be loved. Does that make sense? Who can say where the fucking fuck goes?
Meow, you're gonna get muzzled again.
Why? No, Dorian, it's not just pain and suffering on this planet, it's just pain and suffering in my stream! Womp, womp, womp. Hi, Cars, my blood, how are you, baby? Do I really have to put it back on? Oh. 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 I'm in Florida. You did ask me to tell you what I got here. Are you having fun? Do you like Florida? Bitter bats, I love you. How are you doing, honey bunny? Welcome. Thank you for 22 months, baby doll. I hope you're doing okay today. Have you seen any dolphins in Florida? The climate change. What's going on with the climate? Is it warm? Is it cold? Is it humid? I've never been to Florida. Hi, RP. Thanks for being here. Thanks for wishing me a good stream. Do I really gotta put this shit back on? All right, I'm gonna put that redeem on a cooldown. I'm glad you like the muzzle. I think it's super cute, Bitter. Hurry, chat, redeem it before she takes it again. Is it this one? No, it's this one? What is it? I forget the command, but if you haven't yet, I need you guys to fill this out. If you don't mind, click the link in chat, and I need you to fill this out if you haven't already. This is a survey that I need to know what you think. I need to know what you want. This is a survey about Meowda merch, and what you guys are interested in.
You're a rude son of a bitch. Learn to spell. Oh, let me guess. You don't go to school because you get bullied for having a tail.
Shark guy. Do I look like I'm 11? I haven't gone to school in years. Bro, who is this guy? Also, I never got bullied in school for having a tail. Never, not once. People thought my tail was cool. But also, how old do you think I am, brother? What the fuck? I think he's talking to himself. I think so too, dog. Online school for the win. I'm so glad that I didn't go to school within like COVID time because I would have hated doing online school. Hi, Chucker.
Hi. I'm gonna piss my pants. Enjoy.
It's an early stream, baby. Mutt Bat, it's good to see you, baby. I want it all. Do you really want it all? I also want it all. As of right now, Meowda merch is currently in the works. Mocats, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, baby doll. Thank you for 7 months with tier 1. Every single tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 sub gets me one step closer to Partner Plus, which means I make more money doing the same job that I do right now. And it also means that you guys get access to 2 years of archive VODs. That's right. Once I hit Partner Plus, baby, the archive is open. And you guys will have VODs on VODs on VODs going back all the way to 2022. Yep. It's very exciting. It's a little cool. It's what we show Sigma. What the Sigma? I'm really, oh my gosh, plushies with voice action, like Build-A-Bears that you can like put like the little thing in. Yeah, I'm really excited about that. I'm really excited about that a lot. Thank you, Mo. I appreciate your resub. Yeah, so fill out that form if you would. Fill out the lid. Hi, my name's Meow and I stutter. You don't have to make fun of me because I bark also, and you can just make fun of me for barking, not stuttering. Fill out the link at the top of chat if you would be so kind. I want to know what you want. Apparel is already in the works. So like apparel, and then there's 2 extra things that are surprises. Like officially, I got the final look at my merchandise today. My first merch drop that's going to happen. And I'm really fucking excited about it, and I really hope you like it. And I want to do some really cool shit with the apparel once we start getting it shipped off and all that shit like that. I really want to do some like cool custom work with it. I've told you guys a little bit about that. I want to further customize the custom merchandise that's already being made for our community, and I'm really, really geeked up about it. But I did get the mock-ups back for t-shirt, hoodie, one more piece of apparel, and then 2 other surprise merchandise things. So our first merch drop is already mocked up and kind of ready to go. We're just kind of waiting on the go-ahead. My VTuber is almost done being created. She is looking so cool, so fun, so fresh. It's really, really, really fucking cool. So, yeah, I'm thinking it'll all drop at the same time. If you guys are cool to wait, just a few more short weeks. But yeah, if you would be so kind, click the form at the top of the chat and vote on merchandise that you are into and that you would want. Because there's a couple other options that aren't being made right now, but I would like to get started on making, but I just need to get a little head count on how many of you guys want to do that shit. You want to be a pup tuber? Bro, that's what I'm saying. Pup tuber for the win, dog. I'm so excited about it. My VTuber is basically me, but 2-dimensional. So I'm really fucking excited. What is the biggest you will have for t-shirt sizes? I do believe that the sizes go to XXX, and I do believe that everything ships internationally. I do believe that is what I believe, which is awesome. I'm for sure that is the case. If I'm wrong, you can beat me with a stick. That's fine, or just throw it. You can just throw the stick.
You should make MEOWDALYN'S sweater vests.
Sweater vests? Would you wear that shit? Day 1, I will become cute tiny pup tuber. Pup tuber, that's so cute. I love that idea. Leashes? Brother, this guy. How do I source, how do I make, how do I even do that? I gotta get a, I gotta find a leash company, bro.
Hi, Meowdalyn. You would be a cute puppy girl to have around.
Hello, Prime Wraith. Well, I'm around right now, aren't I? Alright, you know what? Get this shit off my face. Get this. I want to eat a treat. Ugh. Jeez. What's with the muzzle? Well, Mercy, it's a channel point redemption, and luckily, we're over with it now. Meowdalyn merchandise at Petco. That would be sick. Show me your Meowda snacks. Oh my gosh, you're a cotton candy puppy? Mutt, I fucking love that. Cotton candy colors are my favorite. Hey, stop looking at my wiener. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I already know. Bro, Birdie, the, like, Build-A-Bear pet section goes fucking dummy. That's literally, like, where a lot of, like, me being a dog girl was, like, realized growing up is, like, so I was probably, like, I don't know, like 5 years old, and I got this house that was, like, a Build-A-Bear dog house, and I used to, like, play in it, like, pretending that, like, you know, it was, like, my dog house. And then whenever I kept growing, because I'm fucking 6'6", I'm massive. Whenever I kept growing as I got older, I would pretend that I was Clifford the big red dog, and I was kind of like bursting out of the seams of the doghouse, but I would still use it like to play, because I was like, it's my little house. Even though I was like growing way too big for it, I'm like, no, I'm just Clifford, it's fine. They're dog treats, Mutt. They're dog treats. Yum, 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 yum. What about Meowda collars? Something like that. Like I said, merch is gonna be super cool. So make sure you guys vote in this Google form thing. I want to hear what you have to say. Make sure you vote in that shit. And while you're at it, you can go check out my Instagram, because I posted a couple new things today. Yeah, Rabbit, I'm tall as fuck. That's why whenever I stand up, like, I'm fucking massive. I'm tall as shit. I love you. You're like my big pup sister. I love that. I either want to be your father or your older brother. That's basically like the role that I want to like play in y'all's lives. So I fuck with that. That's sweet. That's sweet.
I'm addicted to Monster Energy.
Bro, you know what I've been fucking with lately? Dad? Pama? It's been so long. I found you. You know what I've been fucking with lately, dude? Gamer subs! Holy shit! Bro, I'm gonna put y'all on. Bro, I am so fucking close to putting y'all on. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro, I can't get into it yet. I can't even get into it yet. Never had it. Bro, you're gonna wanna have it, bro. But not yet. I'll tell you more about it. I'll tell you more about it soon.
Don't rep them for free.
Hey, who said that shit's for free, dog? I'll tell you more about it whenever I know more about it. But I've been really like, I've been seeking out like a cleaner form of caffeine and like energy supplement. So you do want? Yes, but don't get it yet. I think maybe by next stream I'll be able to tell you guys more information about it. But stay tuned, because I got a lot to tell you about it. But I gotta get the green light, if that makes sense. So it's gonna be big. It's gonna be awesome. I'm really excited.
Had it for a a while, just the caffeine-free stuff?
Yeah, it's awesome. I love, like, there's caffeine options, non-caffeine. Like, it's great. It's really cool. But like I said, I'll tell you more about it next stream. Okay, so don't get it. What's it called? None of your business, Bush, because I'll tell you next stream. Because I if I keep talking about it right now, I'm not gonna. I'll tell you about it next stream, okay? It'll be big. It'll be really cool. I'm excited about it a lot. I see you driving round town with the girl I love. I'm like... There's a gum for military purpose that has 100 grams of caffeine. It's gum? Ew. I don't like gum. It freaks me out. Bushkin, I'm really glad that you're here.
I like streams at this time.
I'm glad. This is the time that I want to normally stream, with my life. But unfortunately, my life path has led us to having super late streams. Like our last stream, I literally started streaming at like 3 a.m. and then I was like mega tired and then I was just like, I'm gonna go to sleep. So it's easier for me to be here and attend. I'm gonna keep that in mind, Glaive. I wanna be as accessible as I can be for European crowds, for the United States crowd, for everybody. So I'm really trying to get like back to a consistent point of, streaming at a consistent time. Do you think the Fry Factory merch will outsell you? Fry Factory? Would you guys buy merchandise with Fry on it? That's why I ain't seen you in a minute. I know, and yet here you are, Mouthy. I'm really glad to have you. Yeah, my last couple weeks of streams have kind of just been me getting back into a normal sense of function. I had some pretty traumatic things happen in the month of March to me in my life outside of streaming that affected the entire way that I operate. So we have been on a journey of falling in love with being alive again. And not only that, but a journey of like there's a lot of shit going on. It's really weird that life keeps going. The earth keeps spinning. I think it's more like a turntable track, like a record, because I think the earth is flat, so I don't think it's rolls, but Ghoulie, I fucking love you. I was thinking about you so hard today. I was eating my dog food and I was thinking about you, and then I was like doing makeup and I was thinking about you, and then like I was like taking pictures and I was thinking about you. You just live in my little brain. Right there. Thank you, baby doll, for 19 months! Bro, you're so close to Partner Plus. I'm so close to Partner Plus. We need to have a Partner Plus celebration, you and I think that we do. Whenever we can celebrate both of us hitting it, because bro, we fucking deserve that shit. I'm so happy. Dude, God, I'm a Ghoulie stan. I can't wait to see you, dude. I will throw up. If you throw up, I'll throw up. Bro. I can't wait. Fuck. I'm so excited. I love it here. I gotta relax. I get way too excited when my wife's in chat.
What, pray tell, is the Russian sleep experiment?
Bro, you don't know about the Russian sleep experiment? Y'all remember the, what do they call that? The Stanford prison experiment? That shit got me fucked. Yeah, bro, I get the zoomies when I see ghouls. It's true. I was kicked out of the park for arranging squirrels by their height. I guess they didn't like my critter sizing. You didn't hunt the squirrels? I run into an issue where I like grab them by their little necks and just... But, that's just because I'm a dog.
Do you actually eat dog food, or do you call all food dog food?
Oh, well, I eat dog food. I buy it from the pet store and then I put it in... Well, I don't put it in a bowl. My handlers put it in a little bowl and then I eat it off the ground. Mm-hmm. How are you doing, Crow? It's past 1 a.m. for me in the UK, which means I should go to sleep. I will miss you. I'm glad I got to see you for a little bit. I see you driving round town with the girl I love. I'm like, forget you. I might be a night owl, but it's hard to stay awake in the wee hours. That's very fair. It's also healthier for me if I'm up during the day too. I've been really trying to flip my sleep schedule around and kind of like be a more functional person, which is really great. Are your barks computer generated? No, they're not, actually. I just got that dog in me, bro. I see you driving. Person. What do you mean person? What the heck did you acquire a beautiful singing voice? Who the heck? I was just born that way. I got that dog in me, bro, and sometimes she sings. Hi, I'm like, woof you. Are you dating your handlers? That's disgusting. Oh god, even just thinking about that makes me want to puke, bro. No. No, bro. I don't date handlers, bro. They handle me, dog, and that is the woo. This bitch is celibate as fuck. I don't want to date nobody. I don't want to date nobody, bro. I'm just a dog. A woo the heck is a pun off of how the heck. I like it. Howl the heck. That's really cute. How's the dog park going? Park? Park? I like the park. I do. Dude, I'm having so much fun, like, sniffing out all the new hunts and haunts that are around me now, like, where I'm at. Dude, it's so fun. It's so fun. I'm excited. I hope whenever I go to the dog park next time that there are other dogs that I can play with because, well, I was hanging out with Melon, and suddenly I was like, you know what? I think I like other dogs because, like, in my history, I've been very dog aggressive. Like, if I'm like around other dogs, then I'm like, but Melon was chill, so now I'm like inspired. I'm inspired. Honestly, half the reason why I stuck around when I found you was your barks, bro. I just got that dog in me. I am that dog in me. I widowly am. Widowly.
Honestly, I'm more of a carnivore than an omnivore.
Really? I think I'm a carnivorous omnivore. You know, I can eat non-meat products, but I prefer raw meat. Do you like peanut butter? No. Okay, the idea of it is fine, but then it gets like stuck in my mouth and then I'm like for like fucking 30 minutes and it's the worst. So I don't like that. One time my brother mixed honey, peanut butter, and olives together and he ate it all when he was a kid and then he upchucked that shit and then he was scarred for life from eating olives and peanut butter and honey ever again. What the Sigma? Yeah, that's a true story and it's a really sad story. Very, very, that's such a boy story, you know what I mean? Like, I would have never. I just pissed in the backyard, you know?
I would not eat the factory-made dog food. It doesn't taste good, and it's poison.
You survive off of steak? Yeah, I like hunting for my meals, and so I like going like hunting and like getting like deer or like other things, and then having my handlers mix that in with my kibble. I think that's pretty yummy. Hi, Golden Phoenix. Welcome to my stream. I know someone who ate a banana and Miracle Whip sandwich. That actually fucks. One time, I ate Nutella in a hot dog bun. No hot dog. But it was like in the hot dog bun and it changed my life. How do I become puppy? You go...
Oh dear.
Hi, Yorn. Your founder's badge looks so handsome next to your name.
Are you in the little space as well, or just the pup?
I'm a puppy. I'm a puppy through and through. I don't judge. I don't pass judgment or anything. I know a lot of people give age regression space like a really like hard time, especially on the internet, as if it's not like a very like easy thing to understand. But I'm just a puppy. Still like a form of regression, if you will, which some people have an issue with the term regression because like how can you regress to something that you know you're not or whatever. But they don't understand that I've been a dog my whole life, so like. It is basically. You want fangs when you're older, Zion? If you just let me bite you on the arm there, you'll grow fangs next full moon. It'll be painful, it'll be scary, but it'll be really cool.
I'm a founder. No big deal.
Widowee. That's like the coolest thing ever. I love the little founders badges. I think they're so sick. Wow, I just thought of a really sad story and I was about to like talk about it on the internet, but I'm not going to talk about it. I love auditing myself. A were-mation? Yeah, it's like a were-dalmatian, precisely. When I was 6 or 7, my mom told me that I tried to drink salt out of like the big bulk box. Did you like the taste? Did you like the smell? Goodbye, Mutt. Take care of yourself. Potting. Chocolate covered frozen pickles. Dark chocolate or milk chocolate? Maybe dark chocolate. I grew them, papaya. I grew them myself. So I guess I kind of did.
You stupid. I didn't think about it.
Like, man, I didn't think about it. It's like having fish sticks and custard. That reminds me of this ice cream thing I have in the fridge. Dude, I gotta eat that. I keep forgetting. How long have you been a streamer? I've streamed since 2020, so going on 4 years now. Very exciting. Very cool. Very exciting. Hi, Vlad. It's good to see you. Baba.
Bah.
I'm feeling bitey today. I got the party feeling. Darling, guess who's back from the pound? Purple and lilac are my favorite colors. Yes, how could you tell? Did I make it obvious? Probably not too obvious because my my fur is not as purple as it should be. Meowdalyn go back to her roots tomorrow. Meowdalyn back to purple. Purple, more likely than you think. Needs a rawhide. I need a rawhide, bro. I need it rawhide. You know what I'm saying? How's your cat? Last time I watched you, they were not happy. They are good. They are sleeping right here. They are good. I thought that they were sick, but they are not sick. No, they are not sick.
Do you file your fangs to keep them sharp?
I did have to, like, a year ago, I did have to go to the vet, and they did have to do some work on my fangs because they were too long, and so they did actually have to shave them down. But since then they've been all right. But they did used to be a little bit longer. Did you watch the new Bluey episode? No, I don't watch Bluey. I've heard it's a fantastic show, and I think it's based that other people watch it. But honestly, if I can be quite candid, I don't watch TV. I don't watch television. I don't really watch movies very much. If I watch something, it's usually something I've seen before, because my unmedicated ADHD ass does not do well with paying attention to new shit. If I do watch something, it's typically just putting it on in the background and only half watching it. For instance, last night I put on Spirit, Stallion of the Cimarron, and why did they make the horse so hot? That's fucked. No, because why did they do that? That's so fucked. It's not fair. Like, dude, we were set up to fail. We were set up to fail as a society. As a fucking society. No, it's fucked. It's so fucked. Where is it? Dude, this motherfucking scene, bro, this shit lives in my brain. There's no excuse. There's no fucking excuse. There's no excuse. That horse, Spirit, holds the same energy as this lion. Yeah, my role models, everybody. The bald one? No! Kovu! The boy. I always, whenever I was, I've always identified with male characters. And I think that's my own internalized meowsogyny, because growing up in the South, it was very, very accidentally taught to me that, like,
Women are weak.
and so I wouldn't say I resented my femininity, but I definitely didn't like play into it at all. So characters like Spirit, Kovu, Beast Boy from Teen Titans, shit like that, Ben 10, like those were my guys, you know what I'm saying? Like I wanted to be them. I didn't want to be, dude, I wanted to be them. And I think I accomplished that on accident. Hi Dan, how are you? Reminds me of Ka, the snake from the Jungle Book. Dude! Yeah. The first line, the lioness, that was Zira. That's Kovu's mom. Based Scar's from the Lion King. Scar's, like, I don't want to say like mate, but like basically. And Kovu is not confirmed to be Scar's son. I actually think he's a bastard child that like isn't Scar's son, but he was like made to like, he was like told that he, what? It's not confirmed. But there's like books that explain it. I didn't fucking read that. I can't read. I'm a dog. Show me your meowdawags. Are you in my chat? Show me your meowdawags. Meowdawag, meowdawag does whatever a meowdawag does, which is wag. Yeah, those are my role models growing up, glowing up. So you understand why I am the way that I am. Hopefully it's not like that big of a deal. Oh my gosh, chat, it's our song. Damn. You just got chat zoned. That's our song. I love our song. It's my favorite internet dog. Hi, Killer. How are you, baby? Who's in here? Dark Corner. Hi, baby doll. Hi, Goat Lord. Good to see you. Believer. You make me a believer. Believer. Oh, make me a. Hi, Orphan. Hi, baby. Spank is also here. Hello, Spice. How are you? I know you made it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh! You literally made it.
Hey, thanks for the follows in the last couple minutes. Thank you guys. I hope you're having a good time. Bag, Elijah, and Kaiser. I have friends on you. La da 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 da, ba da da, ba 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 ba. I love whenever you guys show me your Meowdawags. Glass Darkly, did you just redeem Muzzle? Did you just redeem Muzzle? Hello, Bagsy, how are you? Brother! This shit's been put on my face 3 times already today! Oh my gosh. I have to take my dogs out so they can use the bathroom. Fuck, can I go too? I gotta go piss outside. What up, baby? What up, baby? Hello, Toxic. How are you, girl? Hey, man, I'm having a blast, bruh. The king has returned. It's me. I'm the king. My pronouns are your Meowjesty. Where'd you throw the ball? How deep can you go? That's for me to know and you to never find out, bro. Unless.
If you're the king, I'm your queen.
You want to be Barbie and I'll be Ken? You. Man, y'all really make me put this shit back on, huh? Yeah, like I really have to put this shit back on. Do I? One's in the chat if I have to put this on. Do I really have to muzzle myself? Do we really have to do this?
The one just running around off leash and the other side is on a leash.
Ah, see, I'm really good on leash. Off leash, I have a really hard time with like callbacks. So if you let me off leash and let me run around and you call me back, I have a really hard time listening to that.
Don't you hate it when you get into a relationship and somebody says, you messed up my self-esteem?
Girl, it's called self-esteem. Bro, that's fucking funny as fuck. Bro, that's a little out of pocket. That's funny as fuck though. Also true.
You got it as a redeem, so you have to.
Oh my gosh, can you bark for me? No, but you can type !bark and figure out how to get me to bark for you by exchanging your channel points for my noises. I
don't like it, but a deal's a deal.
Dorian, what's going on, baby boy? Kiani says. Look at you, Toxic. You're learning. Thank you for lurking, Connor. I appreciate that. I'm not going to single out the men because us men say it too. Yeah, it's an everybody thing. Self-esteem issues are an everybody thing, guys and girls. I can't grab the balls because my mouth is closed.
Have you ever considered DJing for stream?
Yes! Yes, Klepto. You get me, baby. How are you doing, Klep? I love seeing you here.
I'm here to distribute your governmental allocated head pats.
For me? Really? Whoa. Thank you, Barbie. Thank you. I've kind of backwoods DJ'd before, if that makes sense. Like DJ'd without the DJ set. It's really, really fun. I would love, once I get it like an audio mixer, where I can like, I have knobs that can properly like, fade things in and out. I would love to do a DJ stream that's more like dedicated to that. But yeah, I kind of accidentally, it's my favorite. When I go nonverbal on this channel, we DJ. Does that make sense? It's the best. You should make a Meowdalyn movie. What the fuck would my movie be about? What would my movie be about?
Can't DJ, you can't work the iPod without phones. I got no phones. Only pods.
And Raiders. How do you do, Raiders? My name is Meow. Like a cat, but I'm a dog. Nice to see you.
Warm Cereal 27.
What did you do on your stream? Did you play games? Did you talk? Tell me all about it. Thanks for raiding into my channel, baby.
If it wasn't dark outside, I would be wrestling with them.
Do your handlers struggle with you on leash? Walking my big dog reminds me of the Spirit video. Yeah, you know... It's really funny that you asked that question. Because yeah, my handlers have kind of been through the ringer when it comes to walking me and being able to... So something about like being placed in like, if I feel more held down or bound to something, I fight harder to get it off. So yeah, it's been a wild time trying to properly leash train me. But whenever they bring out like the chest harness, and I don't know if you're familiar with like big dog breeds, like if you can like control where their chest goes, it kind of controls their body. So if they have me on leash, it's way fucking harder. But if they have me on my chest harness, then I don't really have a choice but to listen a little bit more efficiently. Raiders, if you came in with warm cereal, I'd love to get to know you. Tell me how you are. Tell me what your name is. What I really need is like one of those 50-foot leashes that just lets me like run off. So then, oh my gosh, the kind where it's like you like click it and then it goes, and then you like click it close, and then it's like, and it like pulls me back. Are you a dog full time? I am, Bagsy, I am. This is how I am offline, online, and every line in between, brother. This is real. This is me. I'm exactly the dog I'm supposed to be now. Camp Rock! Camp Rock! Do you bark in public? Whenever it comes to dogs, I have a rule where I only bark at other dogs in public if they bark at me first. I had this awkward interaction yesterday where I went into my backyard in the evening, and the neighbor's dog was barking, and then I barked back at it. But apparently their owner, aka my neighbor, was like sitting outside, and I heard her be like talking to their dog. They were like, shush, 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 shush. And I was like, that was my bad, G. Like I walked out there and heard them bark, and I barked back, and I was like, I'll bark louder than you. And then I heard their owner like quiet them, and I was like, well, this is a little embarrassing. This is a little embarrassing. But, you know, it's, oops. Oh, I didn't mean for the owner to hear that. Oh. Hello, mister. How are you doing? Welcome to my stream. I want you here with me whenever. I watched the VOD the other day and you mentioned me. I mentioned you. What was I saying about you? I don't even remember. Do you walk on all fours? How the fuck else am I supposed to walk? Like widowy. Like widowy. How the fuck else am I supposed to walk? On two legs? Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
I can't believe you have a cage. It must be massive. My huge dog barely fits, and you're taller than him.
I do. I have a huge cage, and I'm getting actually a bigger one. I'll be putting it together next week. Next week, I think. How did you get so good at barking? Lovely. Good to see you. I've been a dog girl my whole life, so I've always barked like this. There's never been a point in my life where I haven't done shit like this. Like ever. Like I gained cognizance, and my cognizance was dog. You know what I mean? So I've just done it forever. You said something about missing me? Aw, how cute.
I waited 3 days in offline chat just to be here.
Like Scoob. That's a little... I was gonna say pathetically cute, but I mean it in a good way. Yeah, I should get my old cage. I should be getting that tomorrow, I think, and then I build my new cage next week, about like in a week this time next week. So that's exciting for me. It's impressive. Thank you very much. Hey Sads, Kame, how are you, Baba? Snicky. Snake. How compassionate. Hey, I'm nothing if not compassionate. How can you sound realistic as a dog? Girl in red, you just do it. You either got that dog in you or you don't. You know, some people have that goat in them. That little sheep. So like, you know, you just gotta play to your strengths, brother. Play to your strengths.
Good time to tempt you to be safe.
Be safe? Be safe? How am I supposed to be safe, bro? I'm muzzled. I can't bite anybody with this shit on.
I refuse to do anything constricting or controlling because of trauma.
That's so cute. I think my trauma makes it to where, like, I enjoy being constricted, but only, like, if I have the option to break out of it, if that makes sense.
Little Loogie, hi. Do you act as a dog in the bathroom?
I piss outside, if that's what you mean. Little, thank you so much for the 19 months, baby. Mwah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Still here barking with you after 19 months. That's like way more than 1 month. It's like widowy so much more. Thanks for being here, Little. I do appreciate you very much.
I'm not a dog. I'm a motherfucking goat. Learn it and put some spect on my name.
Put some spit? Put some spit on your name? I can do that. Black sheep, it's good to see you. Hi.
I do cat things, but you act like a human in public?
Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm a dog all the time. Like, I go shopping with my friends and, like, wander off, and they have to go, like, and, like, call me back, you know, shit like that. Yeah, I'm just a dog all the time. But, you know, it's if you gotta turn it off and on, then, you know, that's your thing. I get it. I get why. I just couldn't be bothered, couldn't be asked. Voltage, thank you! Voltage, that's fucking mint, dude. Did you really just gift your first gifted sub in my stream? Thank you.
So, I can't become a dog, only be born a dog?
Well, I was born a dog, but there's this whole thing, if I were to bite... Fuck, I can't even I can't fucking bite. But if I were to bite you, it would be like a werewolf effect, so that it would turn you into a dog. Anybody can be dog. It's a mindset. Fucking good girl. Oh, that was aggressive. I liked it. Oh shit. Do your friends hold you on a leash? My handlers hold me on a leash. Whenever I go out in public, it's actually a problem. Canonically, it's always like if there's strangers around me, I've never had an experience where a woman has grabbed my leash. It's always a man who I don't know, like trying to grab my leash. But then when it comes to my tail, it's always women that will like try to like grab my tail. Without asking. So it's a very interesting thing. There are sometimes whenever I'm out and about, I actually have to take off my leash for my own safety because men will be really, really fucking weird. But as far as my tail, like typically if I like look around, like if I like feel it and I look around, the girls are always like, I'm sorry, I just had to, it's so fluffy. So like don't touch me without consent, please. But I won't bite your head off because I think women are hot. But as far as guys go, trying to grab my shit, that shit's fucked. That shit's really, really weird.
Maybe she's born with it, or maybe it's MEOWDALYN'.
A little bit of both. I smell a hype train.
Have you ever been reported for biting people? How many strikes do you have left?
Fuck, okay, there was one time at like the dog salon, you know, where like they like shave and then like give you baths and stuff like that and trim your claws. There was one time that I bit one of those, and then there was one time that I bit the vet, and then one time that I bit the mailman. So that was 3. Only one of them was reported. So I'm not sure about like strikes, but I am on a few government watch lists now. Ooh, have you had your rabies shot? Fuck no, I haven't had my rabies shot. You're fucked if I bite you. Bro, having rabies pumping through these veins, I mean, that's part of my defense mechanism, you know what I'm saying?
Do you like belly rubs?
If you touch me, I'll bite you.
If someone tries to control me, I will turn into the extremely violent dog from the movie Secret Life of Pets.
I've never seen that movie. I hate the animation style, but like, maybe I should watch it. Hi, Dragon. How does the handler thing work? I'm very interested. As a puppy myself. Do you just meet cool people? A little bit. My handlers typically they have experience with like dog training and shit like that, which makes them more like capable and like able to like properly lead me accordingly. But yeah, a lot of it comes down to like people's willingness and interest in like, being a dog handler. So yeah, it really just depends. It's a case by case basis. I don't need to pay people or seek people out to do it because I am fortunate enough to have people in my life that, are down for that shit. That's what happens whenever you're a dog. See, the thing about being a dog girl is I invoke a reaction. When you look at me, it's either positive or negative, but you genuinely will have a reaction. So right off the bat, I'm way upfront with who I am and how I am, and so I feel like it really cuts to the chase for a lot of my interpersonal relationships on what I expect and what I don't expect and what I would desire out of like a handler situation. Handlers are they're like helpers kind of. So they're completely platonic. A lot of people have asked me if I date my handlers, which is makes me want to throw up. No, they're platonic friends, and they are responsible for feeding me, taking me on walks, training me, kind of keeping me in line, things like that. There's a lot of things that I can't do because I only have paws. I have no thumbs. Brain empty, no think. So yeah, it's super helpful, when you have people with thumbs to like, open your dog food bag for you and like put it in a bowl and like open your cage and yeah.
I think of it as me being more of a stray dog than anything else. It's happier.
I don't know about happier. I didn't enjoy being a stray dog. I'm glad that Jesus decided to adopt me into his eternal family. It's been one of the greatest blessings of my life.
And you definitely know about chasing cars,
Squirrel? Yeah. Mailman. Me and Mailman don't get along very well.
When you read my comments, please make it a deep voice so it actually matches.
Well, since you asked so kindly. They have a cool ride at Universal for The Secret Life of Pets. Really? Maybe I should watch that shit then. I've never been to Universal. Maybe I should go.
Okay, thanks.
You still got that muzzle on though? Oh, awkward. Yeah, let me just take this shit off. Bro, we're hype training? Bro, what the fuck? I didn't even realize we were hype training. Thank you! We're at a level 1 hype. Holy dick.
Holy dick in my jorts. Like man.
Bro, okay, we got a minute on this hype train. Come on. Hi, Justin. It's good to see you in my chat. Who else is here? Hi. I love whenever you guys use your emotes. I hope you like them. I pick out all the emotes special for you guys. I do. I do. I still have to repair the damage done. We had like 6 emotes removed a couple weeks ago and it broke my heart. But what can I say? That's what you get for being iconic. I fucking guess. When you read my comments, be sure to make my voice within the register of the audible sound frequencies.
Because my voice is in an audible range of sound frequencies. Also, sup, nerds.
Hello. Icky, it's good to see you. Goosey is in my chat as well. Hi to fuck. Wait, where the fuck did you get that Max emo? Why is that based as fuck? Bro! Hey. Bro, Max was the original TikTok kid. Hey. Oh my. Hey. That's mad funny. Kalia, I woof you very much. Getting better? You're getting better, Justin? That's good to hear, honey. Chasing your own tail?
That's always a fun time.
I want to put the roaches in my mouth. I want them in my mouth. Hi, Counterwolf. Hi, it's nice to see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Meow, like a cat, but I'm a puppy dog, and it's nice to meet you.
You and I are kind of like cousins because, you know, wolves, dogs, they're basically both canine, right? Right?
Every time we touch, I get this feeling. Every time I need the Max win.
Anita Maxween. Anita Maxween.
Bro, he's not beating the fruity allegations. He's not. That man is fruit.
Am I a creep for liking this?
Do you think I'm a creep for being this? If not, then I'd say you're good. Oh no! A random person on the internet likes the content that I make. Oh, whatever will we do? We'll link our Instagram because what the fuck? I'd be making content over there too. So if you like what you see here, holy shit, click the link in chat. We got a new post. We got 2 new posts, picture posts. We got a new reel. And it's literally like, I'm like tweaking. I'm absolutely tweaking, trying not to post again. Because holy shit, I took pictures today and I think they're so cute and I want to just give them to you. But I feel like I should probably wait until tomorrow morning to post them. I should be a good content creator and like fucking, I don't know, you know, plan out my content. That's the worst.
I just go off the vibes. You know what I mean? I just go off the vibe.
Oh no, it's the natural outcome of my actions. Oh no. 7337 coincidence? I think not. Now you teased us with some and I want them. Bro, I be teasing you guys with a lot. We got mad stuff coming, bro. We got VTuber debut coming soon. We got, oh fuck, where is my thing? Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me, brother. Oh, fuck. Fuck, dude. Oh shit. I gotta clean up. What if we cleaned my doghouse? Like, POV, we cleaned my doghouse today. Like, together on stream. Is that weird? I gotta find something and I don't know where the fuck I put it. You probably would believe how much shit I have on my desk. It's the only table that I have in this room. Cause I just crawl on the ground for everything else. Fuck me. Shit. I don't know where that thing is. I'll have to find it later. 12 midnight is technically tomorrow. Oh, that's a good point. So we're still good. Do you prefer spoiled baby voice owners or serious trainers? Oh God, serious trainers. If you speak to me like a little rat dog, like a little fucking like a little chihuahua, like a little Yorkshire terrier. I'll like bite you in the face. That's so aggravating. I like people to be serious with me because I'm a serious dog. Also, I'm not gonna listen to you unless you're serious with me. Like if you hit me with the hi to puppy, like I'll get excited with you and be like, oh my god, yeah, woof. But like if you try to tell me to sit, I like will not listen to you because like I'm the alpha. And if you can't even like kind of be the alpha in return, then like Who's a good little puppy? Huh? It's me. Yeah, like I get that for like 10 seconds, and then after that I'm like doesn't want to speak like that, but says widowy. Widowy. What the sigma? Widowy. That's true as fuck. I am that guy. You're not that guy, pal. But I am that guy. I gotta find this fucking thing, dude. Fuck me, dude. Fuck. I have no idea where I put it. Fuck. I'll find it later. Hi, Primal. Welcome back, baby. Welcome back. You think I'm funny?
You really think I'm funny?
Yeah, I have no ID where I put it. I got no ID. I literally have no idea. Bro, I'm ADH shmeeing right now. I'm gonna hyper focus on trying to find that. Hey, Carlos. Hi. Holy, I can't type. It's okay. I can't talk. I'm a dog.
I love your teeth.
From a distance, of course. Thanks, Barbie. My teeth are like one of my favorite things. Where the flip? Oh, I found it. Where the flip? What the frick? What the fwig? What? I loved him, Keone Cardi says. I loved him. Oh, you loved him? Oh, fuck. No.
No. Hey, I needed that. Come back.
Used to be slow, but now it's fast. What's fast? Your ferocity? What? You're a cute puppy. Bag, the fact that you just used the proper Y-O-U-R-E with that statement really hits. It makes it hit different, you know what I'm saying? What the flip? This is one of the most interesting streams I've seen in a very long time. Thank you for saying that. I pride myself on a lot, but giving you guys original content on the internet and meaningful content at that. I'm a big proponent in recognizing my privilege in the job that I do. This is my full-time job, and it's an honor to be able to do that. And so bringing you guys original content and also keeping it real as fuck and telling you guys how it is, with the world and shit like that. It just I think it's really unfortunate whenever content creators don't utilize their platforms appropriately. And fuck anyone who try to tell content creators what to do or how to do it, especially when it comes to like social justice bullshit. I hate people being like,
you have a platform, you should use it.
Yeah, I'll use it how I fucking want to. And if I want to be a dog, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think that people need to like utilize their platform for talking about like politics and like all that shit like that. If they don't want to. But I do believe in keeping it real. So, every time we touch, I get this feeling. So I appreciate you guys recognizing it, recognizing that we have something special here. All right, give me this. Ravioli, give me the formuoli. Give me this. Fuck. Now fold over. Thank you. All right, fold over. And then fold over. Haha. Aha.
YouTube says you make millions?
Damn, Shoddy, where are my millions? Where are my millions? Where are they? Have they been buried in the backyard? I don't remember burying millions of dollars in the backyard.
Would you be willing to go to space as part of a testing for a nation's developing space program?
Hyperfane, if space were a real place, maybe, but space is not real. I've never been there. Nobody's ever been there. So, it's not a real place. If only it was, Purina sponsor? Imagine.
Don't worry, Meow. Once Sal gets it all run through, Luca will deliver it to you.
Huh? Dog was the first in space. Irony. Laika? Bro, they fucked Laika over, bro. She didn't deserve what happened to her, bro. That's sad. Laika's story is sad as fuck.
When I was a child, I used to want to be an astronomer, and then I learned the truth.
that space isn't real. And the Earth, well, that shit's not spherical. I'm not saying it has to be flat, but I'm saying it ain't round.
If Angelo shows up, run!
I love Angelo, though. I love Angelo. Angelo's one of my faves.
My connection is scrap. I missed all of it anyway. I hope you are well.
Hi. Well, Jelly, I am doing well. Hi, Planet. Planet! Oh, God, the planets are in my chat. They're hearing me talk shit about space. Fuck, I'm gonna get got by the fucking CIA now. Fuck.
Nyasa.
As it were.
The Earth isn't real. We're just a simulation.
You know, we're a simulation of something. We're like the Sims in real life.
You're funny.
I like you. Hi, Alfie. It's nice to meet you. Nice to have you here.
True, every stick thrown for you never goes over any kind of horizon.
No, bro, I can always go get it. So, like, what the fuck? If the Earth was round, the stick would, like, disappear. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? Do you understand? The dogs are fighting. The girly pups are fighting. All right, you guys, if you're subscribed to my channel, you get a lot of cool shit when you're subscribed. You get a badge next to your name that evolves in shapes and colors. You get no ads on my content at all, so you never miss a moment of the stream. You get double the channel points twice as fast as the average viewer, which means that you can redeem things like getting me to bark for you, sing for you, shit in the backyard for you, you know, whatever. What else do you get? You get to be a little dog. You get to act up in this battle royale and dog fight to win VIP. Winner of the battle royale gets VIP. You also get to play other mini games throughout the stream, which is soups cool.
Wait, it's easily tested if it's a sphere, though, and it is.
Hey, I have not seen any proof to say that the Earth is a sphere.
The only sphere I know is ball.
Graham, congratulations, baby doll. Look at Grandma Bam with that VIP like they deserve. Congrats, baby. Where are my Scooby snacks? Fuck, I always do this. Bro, this is so I found them. Ball is life. Hello, Sierra, how are you?
We should take a trip to the ice wall and see if we fall off.
Bro, I would love to go, but we're not allowed. Why the fuck is nobody allowed to go to Antarctica? That's sus as fuck. The government. It's the fucking government. Show me your Meowda snacks if you have them. Thank you, Selkie. Thank you. My bangs are growing out a little too long, so this is what we got going on now. Yeah, we're gonna share a snack. Just open your mouth, go, and then spam your Scooby snacks in the chat. If you're subscribed to my channel, you have Scooby snacks. And go, You're biding your time? I'm biting. Biting time. We're so the same. I'm
not subbed!
That's a fucking crime. Should I ban you? Orphan has the snacks. Very good. You won't. Oh, babe, you can't tell me I won't, because then I will. Yeah, Orphan's the best boy.
Sub or get banned? Cold-blooded.
I'll have you know, as a dog, I think I'm warm-blooded. Wait, I didn't graduate obedient school. What does that mean? What's the difference between cold blood and warm blood? I don't know what temperature my blood is. How do I test that? Oh my god, I'm choking on my own inhibition now. Oh god. We're moving way too fast here. My boat's filling up with cold water. About 30 degrees? What are degrees? Dog-grease. I love whenever I find things out. Warm-blooded means you regulate your own body temperature? Oh. Well, what does that mean? What is body temperature? Is that like when you turn on the fan? Or like what? Because I like the fan on. I always like having the fan on. I like being cold, and then I like snuggling under the blankets. Alyssa, you got 99%. Congratulations. All you have to do is tell me. You're like, I was trying to, but you're a dog and you weren't reading my chat. That's very true. That's me. That's on me. There you go, baby. There's your VIP. She definitely did try. Tano, you also have perms to do exclamation point VIP winner. If you ever see anybody getting qualifying for VIP, you have perms too. Every time we touch, I get this feeling. Every time we kiss, I swear I can fly. 99%? Alyssa, you dog. You got that dog in you today. I see it. I smell it. Yeah, that's a sharp bite. Yeah, I draw blood. I draw blood when I bite. What's the manga on your sleeves? Inuyasha, who is a dog boy, which is kind of iconic. But yeah, this is Inuyasha.
I'm not a dog, I'm a goat. We're 85%. Sorry.
So there he is. You see his little... Does he have ears in this one? Yeah, this is little wolf puppy ears. He's right there.
But yeah.
And then my shirt. Hey! Stop looking at my wiener! Believe it or not, Toxic, you're not the first goat in this stream. It's funny. Barn animals seem to flock to me. I think that they know that I'm a guard dog that can protect them. Instructions unclear. I accidentally banned the winner. Black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir, one time me out full, they say. I feel safe here, not gonna lie. I hope you do, Alfie. I'll protect you. I'll look out for you. I'll take care of you. That's my job as the alpha. I do all the thinking, so you don't have to. You get to be empty puppy brain. No think. I think for you. Who's the first goat? Goat Lord, bruh. Right above you in chat. Hi, meowing. Hi, honey bunny. How are you doing?
You do the thinking, and I'll do the stinking.
See, that's exactly how we roll around here. Did you ever catch the new Inuyasha anime? No, I have not. Wolf's Rain was the first, anime manga shit that I was ever exposed to, as a kid. Wolf's Rain and Hamtaro. But I had American Public Television, so there was no way that I was watching that on a regular basis. I had PBS Kids, bruh. I would get home from training school, obedience school, doggy daycare, as it were, and I would get home just in time to watch Fetch with Rough Ruffman. Y'all remember Fetch with Rough Ruffman? Dude, I wanted to be Mr. Rough Ruffman. That shit was based. Cyber Chase, Maya and Miguel. Dude, one time there was this one episode of Maya and Miguel where they had a neighborhood pet show, best in show type beat. And Maya and Miguel, I think that they had a parrot or something, and they went to go compete, and there was this other kid there, and he had a dog named Crusher, and it was a Rottweiler. And then I went to Build-A-Bear and then made myself a boxer Build-A-Bear, and his name is Crusher, and I named him that after the Maya and Miguel one. Yeah, not a big deal. Not a big deal. Emily! Hi, Leg. How are you? Is that a skateboard behind you? Yes, it is, and that's a great fucking segue. You guys, I need to hear from you. Okay? I need you to click the link in chat, and I need you to vote and tell me, what kind of merchandise would you buy from me? All of my shit's gonna be cool as fuck. So we got apparel in the works right now. But this is my big dream. This is something that I really want to pursue, as it will. I wanna make skate decks with my VTuber on it. This is me as 02 already. So isn't it cute? pursue. So if you haven't voted in my survey, please click the link. It literally takes 3 seconds. Just tell me what kind of merch you guys want. Skate decks are fucking epic. I know a lot of you guys want plushies. Apparel, like t-shirts, hoodies, are currently mocked up right now. So that shit will be releasing very, very soon. But yeah, I'm trying to get like a little head count about the kind of shit you guys want. So if you guys skate, I would literally scream and cry and throw up if you actually skated with it. Like if you put trucks on it and like scratched it all up, like I would cry from happiness. Like that's amazing. But if you're like me and you like pretty things, you can also just keep it as is. And then you can hang it up on your wall just as decoration. So it acts as two different things. You know what I mean? Yeah, this one is not made by me. This is made by, fuck, I forget their name. They rebranded. They used to be Escape Through Anime, but they've rebranded, so that's not the brand anymore. I got this at TwitchCon 2022. It was the only one, and I walked by the stand, and I literally looked at it, and it was like, you know, POV, Blade Runner 2077 or whatever the fuck. When he's like looking up at the girl, and she goes, "You look lonely. I can fix that." That was me whenever like I saw this, and I was like, and I bought it. It's the best. It's one of the best things I've ever fucking purchased in my entire life. It's me in my natural form. If I didn't have ears, puppy dog ears, I would have horns like this. 02 is my favorite character. She is the Darling in the Franxx is my favorite manga. Yeah, she's iconic. I like this a lot. This is very important to me. So, the idea of putting me on a skate deck or having a skate deck that I design and make, that way you guys can have it, would literally make me, like, cry from happiness. So if you guys like this kind of shit, please click the link, vote in the survey. Just let me know. I'm trying to get a head count about how many of you guys would be interested in something like this, because I'm interested as fuck. And I want to make it happen. So yeah, please let me know. Hi, Prawn. Good to see you. Crusher! Dude, did you hear my story? I was just talking about a Rottweiler named Crusher from Maya and Miguel. Dude, Dorian, how you doing, baby? How you doing? How goes it? Oh, wait, you're still here. Holy shit. 32%? Oh, fuck. Yeah, 02. Yeah, this is 02. This is me as 02. I'd probably buy one of everything. Deadass! I would buy fucking 4 of everything, but that's just because I like myself. Like I said, I got the mock-ups for the merchandise for our first drop, so that will be coming in a couple weeks. Very, very, very fucking exciting. I'm waiting to hear back from an artist, right, Meow, to know more. Did you like the ending of Darling in the Franxx? No. So the way that I think about it, Frosty, in my personal headcanon for Darling in the Franxx, hey, hi Cash. As soon as they get to space, my headcanon is that they're actually like in the afterlife, like together, like they're in like a spirit realm type beat, and it's not actually real, if that makes sense. It makes it a lot easier to follow because the studio that made the Darling in the Franxx like television show really fucked up the ending. They rushed it, and suddenly all of a sudden like there's aliens and like we're in space and we're like, what the fuck? So my headcanon is that Hiro and Zero are like in another like state of mind, if that makes sense. I don't want to spoil it, but they broke the bot! Come on, dog. I'm supposed to be the dog. Y'all are acting like a bunch of dogs. Oof. Is the moon real? I don't know. Like, I see it up there, but like, I don't know, maybe it's a projection from NASA. Because the cat girls have every reason to lie to us. Every fucking reason. Oh. My gosh, did you guys kill Stream Elements? No! You guys killed the bot! How could you do this?
I'm playing Skyrim, and I'm so upset that I just can't be a dog.
You can be a Khajiit, though, which is, like, basically a dog, but not... You know, it's like an animal. Ooh. Emily, I ain't never... I don't know if I've ever seen somebody get a 0% fertility in my chat. Slay. I don't know if have we ever seen a 0%? Hi, Mint Medium. That's a nice 40. Shit. Do I VIP you for that or do I time you out? You know what? You know what, Alyssa? We're gonna do a little hot and cold. She didn't get a 0%. That's what I read on the bot. That's what I read. That's some rare Pokemon shit. How about
You're the Riddler.
How about
It's fake.
is it fake? No way. Was that actually fake? Oh, yeah, fuck. Bro, mods almost got me with that one. I was about to say, if you were to get 0%, I would time you out, but then VIP you after your timeout.
This is like a soft Saw movie.
Right, meow? I don't even have blood on my face. What the fuck? And sometimes I do. Sometimes I show up with a bunch of cuts all over my face because I've been hunting. I don't even have blood on my... What the fuck? That's so worth... Nah.
Snitch.
Take the time out. Man up. Dang, I was one more 6 away. You were so close. Hi, Hollow.
Hey, listen. Hey.
Good night, Bagsy. Mwah. See you next time. Is 96 VIP? It's 97, actually. There's a couple of random percentages that are lower that if you get them, then you get it. It's 97. We just upped the threshold recently because too many of you guys were winning VIP. So we just upped the threshold to 97. So you were so fucking close. Part of me would just VIP you anyway, but like, what's the fun in that?
I will get what I want.
Yeah, that's what they all say. Hi, Cloudsies.
When I want something, I get it.
Wow, whenever I hear words like that, it makes me want to tie you up and just watch you squirm. And just like hold food and water like just far enough away to where you can't reach it and just watch you beg for it. Maybe that's just a me thing though.
Wait a minute.
Bye, Alfie. It was good to see you. I'll see you next time. Allie, welcome to my stream, baby. 88%, that's high.
Is that a cat on the bed?
Yeah, that's Small Fry. That's my son. You know, a lot of you wonder.
Meow. Your name is Meow, but you're a dog.
Right. Meow like a cat, but I'm a dog. My son, on the other hand, he is a cat. DEFCON 4. Shh, DEFCON 4, feral. This is not a drill.
We're in danger.
Skylar, I am the danger. Hi, Pinky. What are you doing in my chat? Hi. Pinky, you remind me of my favorite song. What the fuck? Yeah, did somebody say meow to cherry? What the fuck? It's one of my favorite songs. Are you not as aggro today? What are the vibes today? Read the room. I can't tell you how I am. I go 0 to 100 in less than 10 seconds, so it just depends. You piss me off, I'll get aggro. You don't piss me off, I'll not. I don't know.
Dude, you seriously need to DJ.
I want to! It's my dream. And now whenever I start to DJ, I'm gonna go, Quepto, widowy inspired me to do this, so fuck around, find out. Damn! Hedge, that was really funny, but if you can pick different words. Shoddy! Shoddy! Like a melody in my head, brother. That's funny as fuck. I mean, you're not wrong, but,
Hey, listen! Hey!
Can you do the heart thing again? It's actually like, I'm actually a little bit, so I have to do it, to, specific songs, otherwise it doesn't really like activate properly, so it's like a whole thing.
You're in a barking mood at the moment.
Pinky, I am. I'm always barking. But here, I mean, we can just go again. You're so funny.
Revan says, no thanks.
Thank God I wasn't offering.
I activated this. I did this.
I'm so glad I found you. You should play with my German Shepherd. What's your German Shepherd's name? Oh my gosh, how cute. How cute. Are they, what color are they? Like color, are they tricolor? Dude, have you seen like, oh my gosh, bro. Like a midnight German Shepherd where they're like head to toe black and it's just like absolutely like they're like feral and they're like awesome and they're like police dogs. Have you seen those? Oh, Gadget and Astro. Those are fantastic names. What the fuck? I love that so much. Gadget and Astro. That's really cute. That's very, very cute. Donut says, my roommates want to personally thank you because if I'm not drawing to your streams, I'm listening to a lot of bizarre music. They're like, oh, thank God we don't gotta listen to those weird tracks. We just gotta listen to some dog girl bark on the internet. Tell your roommates hello from me to you if you would be so kind, Donut. Your neighbor had black German Shepherds. Yeah, they're super, super cool. And then like all white ones too. Like if they have like blue eyes or something, like holy shit. Like, oh, so cool. So cool.
I see something, I bite. Something bite me. I eat alive.
Huh? I'll eat you alive. I'll swallow you whole. Oh, thank fuck it's Meowdalyn. Hours the music stops. You just hear a of like the record scratch whenever I go online. In that case, is Crypto German Shepherd based? Crypto the Superdog is definitely he's definitely like a Labrador or maybe a Pyrenees. Like, I don't know. Give it to me now. Give it to me now. Walk. Emmy, are you gonna take me on a walk? I like going on walks. You would take me? You promise? Give it to me now. Give it to me now. I gotta. What's been new? A lot's been new. Once again, if you haven't voted or taken the survey, even if you don't care, you should click it and then take the survey because I'm taking surveys for merchandise. What you guys want to see. Where's your leash? It's somewhere. I only fetch my leash for subscribers though, so.
You have 30 seconds to convince me not to unfollow you.
Following since April 6th, 2024. Tries, if you haven't found a reason to unfollow me, I don't know what the fuck you want me to say in the next 30 seconds to change that for you. You haven't done it yet, so you waiting, brother? You waiting to introduce me to your mom? Like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? He wants you to say the word. What is the word? What's the word? Daddy? Me? I'm daddy. You want me to... Huh? Look, if you wanted me to be your daddy kitten, all you had to do was beg on your knees. You didn't have to play these games. Hi, Lucifer. Hi, baby. It's good to see you in my chat. Thank you for the 28 months with your tier 1, baby. Thank you, baby.
Pretty sure you got all our moms on speed dial, meow.
Dude, I don't have thumbs, but you bet your ass I got those bitches' numbers. He wants you to flip him off? Wait, why? All of the chat collectively went bird. Y'all took my damn joke. Oh, the hive mind. Thinking B, thinking B, thinking B, thinking B. I like that. I like that. That's the Meowda-wee way. You know what I'm saying? That's the Meowda-wee way. Artistic says, what was the song that just played? It went so hard. That was Lewd Thoughts by Pinky. Lewd Thoughts by Pinky. My brain melted. I don't know what to bark about. Aw. I'll take care of you. You don't have to worry about scooping all that brain sludge up. I'll take care of you. You don't have to think for yourself. Let me think for you. That's why I'm daddy and you're not. Thinking P, gotta piss. Oh, dude, I love pissing. Hi, Nex, it's good to see you. Internet says in most depictions that Crypto the Superdog is a mix of a lab and a German Shepherd, but he's sometimes a plain white Dalmatian, so you could be cousins. Dude, I'm definitely related to Crypto the Superdog, and if I'm not, then like, who do I need to sue? Suey? La da 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 da. Literally. That's exactly Arfie. That's exactly what I'm talking about. No think, just bark. Yeah, Pinky has great fucking music. Yeah, great music. Mahin, thank you. Mm-hmm. And just think. I got nothing. I actually don't think. I'm a dog. No!
Do you think better with the muzzle on?
Well, we're about to fucking find out. The walls, the fucking walls! Fuck! Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Do not look at me like this.
Looking for the throw blanket and pillow on the survey?
I have been asked for dakimuras. Depending on how our... I can't grab them! You know I can't grab them! I can't open my mouth! That's not fair. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Don't look at me. Dumb Dude 360, hi. It's nice to have you here. Join the party. The party. I can't fetch those. My mouth is shut. Fuck. God, it's so hard being a dog. Fuck. Cone of shame. Fuck you. I actually don't have it. I get it back tomorrow. So Thursday's stream, we're gonna have the cone back.
It's okay, you're still
My daddy. Mm-hmm. Don't look at me. Don't look at me while you know I've been in here doing this. Oh, what, you shocked? You shocked, princess? You shocked? You shocked that I'm finally standing up for what's right? The fact that you're sitting on my couch? You're a spoiled brat. When you eat your food, who washes the bowl that your food gets put into, huh? Who gives you water? Huh? What if I just took all that away? Yeah, how do you think that they survived in the prehistoric days? How do you think the pets made it? They went out in the woods, they found something, they killed it, and they ate it. You know what I do? I go to Ralph's, I buy you a can of tuna, and I put it in your bowl, and you sit there and you lay down and eat it like a beached whale. You're a disgrace to the canine humanic. You know that? Oh, what? So you move behind the curtain and the problem just goes away? Oh, is that it? Oh, sure. Move behind the curtain and the problem just goes away. No, yeah, everything's fine. No, problem solved. Cash, you just won VIP in my stream. Congratulations, dude. That was impressive. Bro, that was impressive. You just won VIP. He's not even subscribed. And guess what? Cash gets to be VIP in my stream. A very important puppy. Congratulations. You're feral as fuck. Feral as fuck. I'm too feral. That's why I got this shit on. I can't believe you redeemed. Get this shit off of. Can I take this off? One's in the chat if I can take it off. Two's in the chat if I can't. No, really. No, really. I would like to hear from the people. The people. The popple. The pupple. Interesting. I'm seeing 1.5. 3.
I'm seeing a lot of ones in chat.
I think you're taking pity on me.
I am just a pitiful little dog.
Hi, Jellyfish. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing at tier 1.
For 3 months. Thank you.
Thank you, baby doll. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very, very much. Thank you. Double it and give it to the next person. You do Coke? I don't drink sodas. Actually, cutting out sodas, like, out of my diet was like the best decision I ever made. I didn't drink sodas for like 2 years, and then I started doing a thing where I only drink sodas if I'm like out to eat somewhere. So typically, like, I bring my own dog food because like whatever restaurant my friends are taking me to is like made for people. But yeah, they'll give me some soda if I go out. Hi, Samma Bam! I missed you, Sammy. Hi. Mint is 70%. All right, I see you. You guys can keep trying, by the way. There should be a reward. Oh, there should be a redeem to remove the muzzle. Wait, that's a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna make that a note right now. I'm gonna make that a note so I can like make that a thing. Yeah. All right, good. I'm gonna make that a note. I'll have that ready for next stream. That's actually a really great idea, Arf.
Can we lower these costs?
For what? For redeems? What do you think, chat? Are they too expensive? If you're subscribed, you earn those channel points pretty fucking quick. So, yo, cash cooked. Cash cooked, bruh. No? Alright, Graham says no. And Graham makes the final rules around here.
Nope, nope, nope.
Ah, all the real ones in chat. Y'all are so real. Hi, Chris. Welcome back to my stream. Hi, Christian. Jord! Jord! You want me to sing for you? On God? Ah, shit. What am I gonna sing? Fuck me. Fuck. What do I do? What do I do here?
E-puppy must pet.
Thank you for the biddies. Thank you very much. Let's see. What do I sing for you? Do what's in your heart. No, I can't do that. Helter Skelter? Fuck. You want Lana? Let me see. Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Let's see. All right. Here's your serenade. Not even they can stop me now. Boy, I be flying overhead. Their heavy words can't bring me down. Boy, I've been raised from the dead. No one even knows how hard life was. I don't even think about it now because I finally found you. Now my life is sweet like cinnamon, like a little dream. I'm baby, love me 'cause I'm playing on the radio. How do you like me now? Lick me up and take me like a vitamin, 'cause my body's sweet like sugar venom, oh yeah. Baby, love me 'cause I'm playing on the how do you like me now? American dream comes true somehow. I swore I'd chase until I was dead. I heard the streets were paved with gold. That's what my father said. No one even knows what life was like. Now I'm in LA and it's paradise. I finally found you. Now my life is sweet like cinnamon, like a little dream I'm living in. Baby, love me 'cause I'm playing on the radio. Lick me up, take me like a vitamin, 'cause my body's sweet like sugar venom, oh yeah. Baby, love me 'cause I'm playing on the radio. Sweet like cinnamon, like a little dream I'm living in. Sweet like cinnamon, like a little dream I'm living in. I finally found you. Now my life is sweet like a little dream. I love me 'cause I'm playing on the radio. Lick me up and take me like a vitamin, 'cause my body's sweet sugar venom, oh yeah. Baby, love me 'cause I'm playing on that radio. Thanks for redeeming Serenade.
Pikachu!
Thank you for redeeming. You guys can always redeem. You're always welcome to redeem the Serenades if you're into that kind of shit, using your channel points. You got the goose pimples. I see. You guys ever watch Balto? You can tell I watched Balto at a formative time in my life, can't you? No, really, what gave it away? Jordan, make sure you call me daddy. I'm not your mother, but I'll be your father. I just made the bright idea to fight a bear. A bear? I mean, I've fought a bear before. They're not so tough. Saving up for 11K?
As a fellow E-Dog, what's your opinion on the Windows XP search dog?
Dude, huh? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, the little guy! Bro, that man raised me. Are you insane? Bro, this man raised me. Holy dick and dick, dude. Bro, this is my dog right here. This is my dog right here. Bro, the fucking Microsoft Pets, the Microsoft Paperclip. Oh my gosh. Come on, bruh. It was a mama bear though, so they're a little crazy. All right, mama bears are different. You can't fight a mama bear. A daddy bear, you can totally. Clippy! He was a hero. Balto for life. That's my man right there. That's my man right there. Bye. A purple gorilla? For Microsoft? I don't know if I ever saw that one. Can I show you one of my favorite songs? Is that okay? Is that okay if I show you one of my favorite songs? It's like literally one of my favorites. Like one of my favorites ever. Is that okay? Graham said no, so I can't anymore. Oh, really? It's fine. No, really, it's fine. Yes, Donut. Yes. Twitch, discord.gg/doggirl is where you can motherfucking send music stuff in the music channel. I'm sick and it sucks so bad. I feel so pitiful. Dude, I hate that feeling of feeling like totally incapable and like pitifully sick. I hate that. I know exactly what you mean. Graham changed their minds. They said it was okay. They DM'd you, bro. Bonsai Buddy, the gorilla and the parrot, malware from hell. Do you guys remember the goose that you could download onto your computer and then they would like move shit around on your desktop? You guys remember that shit? This is one of my favorite songs. Then I'll die again. I don't care if you're my only friend. I don't care if you're my only friend. I don't wanna be famous, 'cause I don't wanna be hated. I don't wanna be famous. I don't wanna be hated. I feel my energy faking. Love quick, you taught me how to love quick. Hit me like it was a potion. Your love just does it does it for me. She's rubbing my head when I overthink. Takes away my glass when I overdrink. Run off with me, give me the answer that I wanna hear. Don't hesitate and confirm all my fears. I love this song. Nothing else. I don't care if you're my only friend. It gives this vibe. It gives the vibe of this song, which was very formative for me. You remember this one? Hey, darling, I hope you're good tonight. Tell me something sweet to get me by. I can't come back home. La, 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 la. And I swear to you, hi, great sniper god. What's up? Hey, sweetie. Burble, hi! Isn't this so yummy? I love this fucking song. La, 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 la. Everyone is singing. La, 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 la. You used to be Medusa, but now this feels more like me. I like it, Burple. I like it. I love a name change. It's fun as fuck. I know it can't give me what I need. And even though you mean so much to me, I can't wade through everything. Is this really happening? I swear I'll never be happy again. And don't you dare say we can just be friends. This one made you interested in guitar tone and compression? True! A lot of like that Midwest emo vibe got me very interested in musical production whenever I was young. My dad is a musician, so that also helped, but for sure. I'm picking up what you're putting out, Cooper. Yeah, this was a good one. Burble for purple, but I had to follow the B, like I use and say the word bork in a bland British accent. Bork! That's fun as fuck. I like your speed. I like it. I like it a lot. Hi, bunny baby.
I need the E-Puppy playlist ASAP. The intro songs to your streams are such bangers. Thanks, man.
I hopefully by the end of the year I can hop on the Spotify bullshit and or at least curate a YouTube music playlist, because I prefer YouTube. There's just a lot more remixes and stuff. But yeah, hopefully by the end of the year I can make that happen for you guys. You guys have been asking for that for a while, and yeah, I owe it to you. I wish I knew more about technical recording and production. I play lots of instruments, but I suck at recording. Deadass, really? Man, we gotta find some pen pals on the internet that know a thing or two to help you out. Do you play instruments? I don't. I know a little bit of guitar. I sing, but unfortunately, my parents loved me and they didn't force me to play an instrument as a kid. I kind of wish they did, though. Scythe, hi, honey. Mwah. Hi, baby. That's a golden kappa I see. Look at you. Never too late. You're right. It's not. It's not. Maybe I can ask one of my handlers to, instead of training, like, for tricks, maybe I can be like, hey, can you teach me piano? They're gonna be like, piano? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel. I wish my parents forced me to play piano, too. My parents started me on classical guitar at 9 and made you go to college for it? Dude, we need to get you a good recording setup then, because what the fuck? Man, you know a thing or two.
Mighty Squirrel.
Squirrel? Is in my chat?
You're a drummer, meow. We all know that.
Bro! I want to learn drums so fucking badly, it's unreal.
Beethoven, more like Meow Woven.
Hi, Melania. How are you? You know drums, Pinky? Fuck, you're so cool. Bro, ever since I saw Roderick in, Diary of a Wimpy Kid, I was like, wow, I just want to be him. You see the consistency?
Oh, knows a thing or two, because they've seen a thing or two.
You're so sweet. You are so kind, Melania. I'm glad that you're here. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. Roderick rules, bro. Dogs might drool, but Roderick rules. I was forced at piano at 4, but didn't stick with it. Biggest mistake. I know, right? Like, I really mean that with my whole pussy whenever I say I wish my parents forced me to play an instrument, but they loved me, and they were like, oh, Shadi, you do whatever. They were like, oh, you're a dog? Okay, just be a dog. And I was like, wow, thanks, Mom and Dad. Bargain with my dogs. Hi, Telsma, how are you? I love drums. I have a 1964 Ludwig's I'm propping my legs up on now. Shut up. That's so fucking cool. I really want to learn, like really, really, really. So close to Partner Plus. Yes, we are. I think we're going to qualify this month. I'm very excited about it. Every single tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 sub gets me one step closer to making more money through Twitch, doing the same job that I do right now. It's really fucking great. I'm a dog person and I think you're amazing. I love your personality. My personality. I'm happy to hear it. Thank God you're not a cat person. That would be so awkward. I was made to play instruments, but I quit. I only realized recently that I couldn't learn the way they taught. Yeah, man, everybody's got to learn in their own right. It was all music all the time and then dead people all the time. Damn, Graham, you've really been on both sides of the life and death spectrum already, bruh. I did electric keyboard from middle school to high school, so I can do some piano, but it's a bit different for sure. I'm very used to having it in my lap and being able to tweak it. Yeah. I like classical, like a big, like a, what do they call that? Steinbeck, like a Steinbeck piano. You got me wanting to message the band saying I miss you guys. Do it! Literally do it right now. Message them. They might need to hear from you. What mic do you use? I want to start streaming and your mic quality is great. Thank you, Pinky. I think my mic is a little bit sensitive for my tastes. I think I need to desensitize it just a tad. But thank you for that. I have the Elgato Wave. I have the Wave. The Wave. Tano, thank you for gifting to Melania. Thank you. Melania, you're a part of the pack now. Congratulations, baby doll. With a subscription, Steinway. That's what it is, not a Steinbeck. Steinbeck wrote Of Mice and Men, which is one of my favorite books. With being subscribed, you get a bunch of cool shit. You get no ads on my content. You get to have a little dog that you can customize down here and play mini games with throughout the stream. You get a badge next to your name that evolves in shapes and colors. You get exclusive emotes you can use anywhere on Twitch, but especially in my chat. And you earn double the channel points twice as fast as the average viewer, which means you can do things like pet my head, get me to sing for you, bark for you, shit like that.
I love my electric keyboard.
I have a Yamaha. It's fun to be able to make things on loop in the background and change the pitch and stuff. It makes you feel like you're a whole band. Yeah, it does. Yeah, I love whenever I see people like performing like on piano or just like, I don't know, like in like the subway or like, you know, by the train station or something. Whenever people are like out and about performing music, I love listening. Just look over there, Lenny. Take it easy. Release the rodent, Lenny. Release the rodent. Yeah, Of Mice and Men really impacted me as a young pup for obvious reasons. I don't care if you're my only friend. Hugs are not fun. No. Oh. Thank you for the posture check. You can be my Frankenstein. Wrong Stein. Stop! There's no fucking way. As much, Borker, as much as I do want to snuggle that cat, he's been really temperamental lately, and if I pick him up and wake him up, he'll start meowing incessantly because he wants attention. So I'm actually going to refund you your points if you don't mind and let him sleep. But if he gets up before the stream is over, if he starts like moving around, rustling, I'll bring him over here and snuggle him, okay? I promise. I hope you understand. I want to let him sleep. Or else I would. If he wasn't gonna meow a whole lot whenever I picked him up, I would, but he's gonna bark up a storm. He does say, attention, give me attention. Are we doing... Y'all are gonna make me put this back on. One's in chat if I have to put the muzzle back on. Tano redeemed it. Do I really have to put it back on? I see some twos in chat. Okay, Chrome. Okay, Chrome says 2. You know what? I'm liking this. No, I'm liking this. All right, put the cone on instead. I get my cone back tomorrow. So the cone redeem comes back on Thursday. I get all my shit tomorrow, so it's super cool. I had to show support. You're so real, Chrome. I like that. Chromial. I like your name, dude. All right, vote in the poll. Yes or no? Override the mods. Override the mods, chat. Do I have to put it back on? Chat is coming to my defense right meow. They say I don't have to put it back on.
They say I don't have to put it back on.
Enough is enough.
I never muzzle my pit bulls.
Really? That's a good rule of practice. This fucking chat.
They're on my side. It's not over yet.
Yeah, it is. That's a 71 to 29% ratio of people saying I don't have to put it back on.
Meow's been a good dog. We don't need to muzzle her.
Chat, switch last minute. Do it. Do it. They won't. They won't. You know why? Because I'm daddy. And they know what I want or don't want. A very good dog indeed.
Sure they won't. Sure they won't.
Primal, I just found my bone. I couldn't find this for hours. It was right fucking here.
Stolen pole. Demand a recount.
You know what? I'm better at him, but I'm here for stream. Marzi, are you staying hydrated? I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're bedridden. I hope you're staying hydrated and that you're cozy in every way that a pup can be. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Chat's not gonna switch up. That's a strong standing no right there. That's my chat right there.
Daddy doesn't want the muzzle on, so Daddy doesn't put the muzzle on.
I love streaming. My flatmate has to deal with me. Oh my gosh. Surely it's nothing. I mean, do they like dogs? Are they a dog person? Then it should be fine. Do you play video games? If so, what's your favorite? Sometimes we will, especially in my upcoming VTuber arc, we'll be playing a lot more video games than we ever have. So I love Devil May Cry, DMC Devil May Cry. I love Neopets. Neopets is the reason I started streaming. Hi, Muffin. Mwah, good to see you, Bree. Neopets is the reason I started streaming. Neopets is one of my favorites. DMC Devil May Cry. Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil quite a lot. Zoo Tycoon, Nintendogs. I'll let you guess. Which is my favorite Zelda game? Chat. Why don't you guess? Which Zelda game is my favorite? How would they know? They'll never know. Oh my god, I love Tetris. Unironically, I love Tetris. Hi, Football. How are you? Twilight Princess. Now, why would you say that? Kin the Wolf. What would make you say that? What would make you say that Twilight Princess would be my favorite Zelda game? Because you wouldn't be wrong, but, Breath of the Meowld. Are you gonna be playing any games today like Neopets? Probably not today. I have to kind of so I don't play games casually. Yeah, the wolf shenanigans. Wolf Link. Yeah, that's why it's my favorite. Epona is pretty cool too. Yeah, whenever I play games, I kind of have to like get in the zone, and if I'm in the dog zone, I really struggle to play games. I have to do some things on Neopets before we play again. They introduced a thing called the Neo Pass, where I think you can access you don't have to like log in and out of accounts anymore. You can just like link them all together. So I need to do that. There's a couple of things that I need to do before we load up Neopets again, and I could do it on stream, but like part of me just doesn't feel like it. Ooh, I'm just a little lazy. But also, I don't know.
My watch streak started over.
No! You've been robbed! Robbed! I can't believe this. Terraria, I can build a doghouse in Terraria? You're fucking lying. Are you serious? If you guys, oh fuck, what's the suggestion? What's the suggestion one? What's the command? What's the command for? I have a command where you guys can like tell me what kind of games you want me to play, and I forget what the thing is. But yeah, my VTuber should be debuting next month, and we're gonna utilize her to play a fuck ton of games. So when we do that, I wanna know like what kind of games you want. Hi Ivy, mi amor. Good to see you, baby doll. I hope life has been treating you okay. I hope it's been treating you well. Oh, there goes the commands list. Let's see, stream element. I don't even remember. When Scoj isn't here, we struggle. Let's see. What is the command? I don't know what it is, brother. I'm looking at a lot of commands here. I don't know what they are. Ah, maybe it's recommendation? Rec? No way. Chromial, how did you know that? Well, should I just make Chromial a mod right now? What the fuck? Yeah. Holy shit. That was impressive. That was impressive, brother. Well, my darling, you're a VI paw now.
Please don't mod me.
I'm not gonna mod you. I wouldn't thrust responsibility on you, kitten. But I will VIP you for the whole stream. That was really helpful. Thank you, baby. Yeah, if you click the link in chat, !rec, then you guys can recommend me games that you want to see us play. I have a couple of other titles that I really want to play. Alice Madness Returns is one of them. Fuck, what's the other cool one? Is it Gears of War? I don't remember. It's like an old PS2 game. Can you VIP Bunny? They got 68%, and I think that's fair. They are VIP. I see them as VIP. God of War. Oh, no, but that's not the one I'm thinking of. God of War is a game. Show, it's good to see you. Thank you. I'm mid today. Damn, you mid? Nah, not mid. Never mid. Shaolin, I appreciate that. Is it, because God of War is like the Viking one, or is it not? Is God of War the Viking one? Or is God of War the one that was like the PS2 thing that I'm talking about? Oh, there's two God of Wars. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, there's a couple. Yeah, Alice looks fun. Alice is fun as fuck. How do you remember so many of your viewers? I admire the commitment. Thank you, Barbie. It's because you guys aren't just numbers to me. You guys are real people. Real puppies through the screen, and I care about y'all's well-being. The genuine connection that we make live on stream right now is the most meaningful thing to me that we get out of stream. Really, really. If you guys are watching the VOD, yo, shout out VOD viewers. Yo, can we give the VOD viewers some love, chat? Yo, shout out the VOD viewers. If you're watching this on a VOD right now, you mean so much to me, and I am so thankful that you're watching this right meow. It's the second best thing to being here live. As much as you don't get to experience every little thing, you get to experience some of it. So I'm really, really glad that you're giving me any of your time, bruh. VOD, our beloved. I know you from whatever, and I kind of like your energy. I'm glad you like my energy, bruh. I got a lot more to offer. I got a lot more to offer than entertainment for other people's shitty podcasts. So I'm glad that you made it all the way over to my neck of the woods. I'm desperately trying to find puppy ears or cat ears that aren't massive on my head. Dude, it's a struggle. I had to grow so many pairs of ears to like get my primo ones. It takes a minute. It takes a minute to find the ears that were meant for you, brother. Hi, Rhodey. How are you?
Are you barking at me right now?
I bark at everyone. Mm-hmm. No, dead ass, Rhodey. We know Skojo's watching the VOD. Shout out Skojo!
You think it's the impression that she remembers who we are? Shit, she even remembers our actual names now. That's impressive.
I do, Nick. That I do. I do. It's true. Ah. I have golden retriever ears and they're massive. Aww. You just gotta grow the right pair. It just takes a little while. Takes a little while. It's part of growing up. She's talking to you, VOD watcher. Talking to you. She needs you. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're a good boy. Do you want to be a good boy or a good girl? GG's around here stands for good girl, but I was born with the wrong pair. Dude, aren't we all?
Aren't ears like paws where they get grown into?
Yeah. Yeah.
I have regular ears. They turn kind of red sometimes.
Really? Aw. You have color changing ears. That's cool. I'm gonna go for a run. I don't care if it's dark. Go for it. Stay safe, okay? Stay very safe. Hello, future me in a few hours when I get bored. Oh, that's precious. I've got feathers in my hair. I get high on hydroponic weed. Bro, that's some Lana shit right there. I did that in middle school. I remember like in like the mid 2000s whenever the hair feathers were a big thing. Yeah. I had some of those. They were cool. Hello, Chris. Welcome to my stream. Hello, hello. Hi, how are you? Yeah, my boyfriend's really cool, but he's not as cool as me. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Hello, scary pup.
You're not so scary around here. You're just cute.
I'm on such a Lana kick, as you should be, bruh. Lana's perfect. Lana is literally perfect. Dude, go! The litter robot is one of the best inventions that the modern man has ever created. I completely recommend it. If you are a cat owner, I highly recommend it. Like especially if you live like in an apartment or a small space, like it's not even about like,
Oh, I don't feel like scooping the litter box.
it's not even about that. Like the litter robot does so much more. Cats are very cleanly animals. They're prey animals. So whenever they eat or whenever they like use the bathroom, their next step is to hide their like the fact that they were there. Like they don't like their food being left out. They try to bury all of their poop and all that. And so having like the litter robot to like sanitize everything all the time so that way it's always clean is amazing. It also tracks your cat's weight, like their health. It's Bluetooth with your phone, so it like you can track it. You can see how many cycles it goes through. It is fucking awesome. It's an investment for sure, but it is a good investment in my opinion. I had one before, and I really enjoyed it, especially if you have a multi-cat household. I mean, it's like a no fucking brainer. Like if you have multiple cats, then like you gotta. It's just the best thing. Oh, what was that? Why the fuck did I just get an ad? What the fuck? Dude, I'm gonna start spitting. Why the fuck did I just get an advertisement? What in the ad block fuck was that? You ruined my bit, YouTube. Oh, that's gonna make me rage. I have not gotten ads on YouTube in years. What the fuck? Why the fuck did I just get an advertisement on YouTube? How do you feel about the new layout? It's kind of okay. I'm like disgusted. They changed it today. Yeah, I've never gotten ads on YouTube. What the fuck? My YouTube Premium. My beloved. I just checked and it says it was paused on April 16th, 2024. Today is April 16th. That's so fucked. I can't believe that my bit just got bit. Dude, my bit just got fucked. Switch to a U blocker? Dude, I used ad blocker and then whenever ad blockers stopped working, then I used premium, and then now none of them are working because like my ad blockers are still active. So even though my premium like died, it still should process my ad blocker. But if they literally changed the YouTube bullshit today, then that means that I'm fucked. Brother. Meebug, did you donate something? What the fuck? Wait, really? What the fuck? What the hell is even that? What the hell is even that? No way. No way. No, in a duel? I was about to say. I was like, don't give me your money. Keep your money. Good. Don't give me your money. Don't give me your money. Don't do it. You keep it for yourself. He donated his channel points in the duel. Okay, I see. Thank God. I can't believe that I just got an ad. I'm like gonna throw the fuck up. I'm gonna throw up. I can't believe I just got an ad. I am disgusted. I am disturbed. Bro, I'm gonna piss myself. Skill issue, I will eat you alive. I will swallow you whole. I can't believe this. Roll the fucking tape. Oh, whoa. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. Oh, I just wanted you to know, baby, you're the best. I got my red dress on tonight, dancing in the dark in the pale moonlight. Done my hair up real big, beauty queen style, high heels off, I'm feeling alive. Oh my gosh, I feel it in the air, telephone wires above
are sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire. I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me.
Except that voice. Fuck. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. Oh, I just wanted you to know that, baby, you're the best. I got that summertime, oh the sadness. Got that summertime, oh the sadness. Got that summertime, oh the sadness. Oh, whoa. I'm feeling electric tonight. Cruising on the coast, going about 99. Got my I'll die happy tonight. Oh my gosh,
I feel it in the air.
telephone wires above are sizzling like a snare. Honey, I'm on fire.
I feel it everywhere. Nothing scares me.
Again, except for that. Yeah. Kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know that, baby, you're the best. I got that summertime, oh the sadness. Got that summertime, oh the sadness. Got that summertime, oh the sadness. Oh, whoa. I think I'll miss you forever, like the stars miss the sun in the morning sky. Later's better than ever, even if you're gone. I'm gonna I got that summertime, oh the sadness. Got that summertime, oh the sadness. Got that summertime, oh the sadness. Oh, kiss me hard before you go. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know, baby, you're the best. You know what I mean? Tano, I appreciate you gifting a sub to Pinky. Thank you for that. Thank you. Thank you, JJ. Come here, let me squeeze you, JJ. Come here, JJ. I'm seeing a Spy Family movie on dub this Friday. I didn't know they had a new movie out. The Spy Family?
The Spy Family?
Good night, Marzi. Take care of yourself. Sleep tight, baby doll. You know what I mean? La da da da. J Cash, what are you doing? What are you doing lurking around here? Ba da 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 da. Hi, Soul. How are you, Soul Cat? The Pet Safe self-cleaning litter box is okay, but it's a little ugly, costs a lot less. I was gonna get that one, and then I looked at reviews on YouTube, and they said that it leaked. And for me, being like, litter robot's definitely an investment, but for me, buying a product that I'm confident isn't going to malfunction is very important to me. I got the warranty as well before with Litter Robot, so in case it did break or leak or anything, then you're set. So you're right. There are other options, and I'm sure that they do work. But I did. Yeah, I can't imagine like my electric litter box leaking. That would literally ruin my life. Black Sheep, thank you for the triple watch streak. Thank you.
What? I'm not here.
Oh, yeah, it must be a different J Cash. My bad. La da 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 da. La da 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 da.
A single bit for me? Thank you.
I want a kitty cat so bad. What should I go for when adopting? I would definitely go to a shelter. And I would look for the cat that connects with you the most. Whenever I adopted Calypso from the shelter, she didn't meow. Like, her meows were like she silently meowed because she was literally so depressed and sad. It was actually like really sad. But whenever I held her, she like did the baby thing where she like laid like this in your paws and like stuck her little paws up. And I was like, all right, that's my cat. Fryler was a different story. Wayne, I found in a dumpster. So the cat allocation network will allocate you a cat if you're not looking for one. But if you are looking for one, I would go to the shelter, and you're allowed typically to like pet them and like, you know, open like the cage and like hold them. So I would definitely do that and see which one you connect with the most. There's no use getting an animal that is going to resent you for owning it, if that makes sense. And so I would definitely get a cat that's very, very like interactive. I really like dog cats, like cats that act like dogs, basically, like have like a dog personality. Fry's one of those. So yeah, they're around there for sure. The cats also, through like things like Petco and PetSmart, are typically run through like local animal shelters as well, and those are typically a lot more socialized and a lot more interactive. And so you can always look there as well. I miss my pets so much. I can't have them where I live now, baby. I hope I fulfill somewhat of the pet need in some regard, because I know what that's like, not being able to have your little guys with you. My cat, when she meows, it sounds like somebody saying hello. That's so cute. Snorlax, welcome to my stream. Oh, important meatball update. Is it? Tell me. Hi, Bryce Marley. Thank you for the triple watch streak. Usually a trailer park has kitties of all walks of life for the lovin'. Oh, the babies! Just like walking around. That's so sweet. Meatball, breaking news! Meatball is our collective son. Just posted a video, but also... That's great advice. I found my cat and she hates me. I literally can't imagine having a pet that like resents me for being alive. That would like break my heart. Like, you know, I be feeding you. I be loving you. Why can't you just love me back? You know what I mean? He's perfect. His little socks. Aww.
It's a baby. Yum, 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 yum. He eats. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum.
Dude, Meatball's the best, bro. The fucking... Kato! Your little chihuahua! Oh my gosh. Sound on. Purring loud. Wait, give me that purr. I can hear... Are you telling me Meatball and I hang out while I stream? No fucking way. Oh my gosh. We need more melon. We need more meow and melon. I'll tell Bryce. Actually, my stream has requested that more melon. So if you don't mind, I'm just gonna hang out with your dog. Not even hang out with you. I'm just gonna hang out with your dog. That's fucking epic. I love that. Where's the dolphin? A melon collaboration. He's the best boy. Yeah, it's cute until you wake up to use the bathroom and you hear your cat go, "Hello." Fuck, I bet, bro. All the puppy kisses. What about we the best? What about we? You have a ferret, Duck? Ferrets are so fucking cute. Little rascals. They're so cute. I love ferrets. I love little, like, rodential creatures. Do cats have baby teeth that fall out? Yeah, actually, I think that they do. I'm pretty sure that they do. I feel like they normally eat them, though. Yeah. Put it in best in show. That's where all of our pet pics go in the Discord. You have, like, 2 of those little bandits? Oh my gosh. Holy schmoly. Is that a weapon I have in my hands? Or are you just happy to see me? La da 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 ba da da da. It's funny because I can't go to the bathroom all by myself at 3 a.m. because my cat will go, nope, you left the room. I'm coming. Dude, that's Fry. That's Fryler. How you doing, Fryler? You chilling? Fry's chilling. Mm-hmm. Mm. Hey, have I shown you my massive cock today? I don't think I have. Y'all want to see my huge cock? I mean, it's pretty fucking big. I'm not trying to flex or nothing, but Disney Dan! Attention! Come to attention, lads. 100% breedable. Dan, are you ready for kids? Holy shit. Anyway, you want to see my massive fucking dong? Yeah. Pinky, you have a doggy on screen, so you get to customize them in the exclamation point customize. You get to customize your stream avatar and play mini games while I stream. It's awesome. Customize them underneath the stream in the stream panels. Bro, I'm just trying to be real with you. If you're not streaming XIX, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. Stream XIX. This shit's based. Based. Drop the bass.
Every time I hop on stream, I might Shazam these songs and make an e-puppy playlist.
You're gonna make my e-puppy playlist for me? I mean, dead ass, bro. Go for it if you want. I'll give you one by the end of the year. I'll give you one for Hanukkah. I'll make it your Hanukkah present this year. I'll make a playlist, but you know that's a while out. So feel free, brother. Feel free. Go, Lord. Congratulations on winning VIP, bruh. Nice job. Oh, we've reached max VIPs. Oh, we've reached max VIPs. Does any sweet community citizen want to trade? Oh, Fry. Come here. Come here. What did I tell you? I told you he'd do this. Dan, I knew I could count on you. Thank you, Dan. Please don't let me go.
Commence the VIP purge.
Always welcome if you need to. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Danny boy. I appreciate it. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? That's right. It's you. It's me. You promise? It might be Carmen in chat. Carmen's a pretty good girl. My brother got a dog and now there's 2 in my house. Me being the first one, obviously. No, widowy, obviously. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
We accept popcats too.
Please don't let me go. Please don't let me.
I am not a good girl. I am father.
Oh. I mean, I can't argue with that logic. I mean, I put the fry emote and he appeared. The fry mote. The fry mote.
Are you hungry?
That's his way of telling me he's hungry.
Are you hungry, Fly? Are you hungry?
Don't let me go. Please don't let me. Don't let me go. Dude, the void. The void in here, brother. The void. The lid. They're not clips. They're mags. Alright. Please don't let me. Don't let me go. Please don't let me.
Hi.
This is Fry. Everybody say, hi, Fry. Can we feed you? I feed. I feed. All right. Let's see what I'm working with you.
Let's see what we're working with.
Where's your bowl? Here, hold on. You're covering it, dork. All right, here. Oh, look at the fries! All right, Carmen's in charge while I'm gone. Mayday! I know. Oh, bro, tell me about it. I already know. Oh, I already know, little brother. I already know. You want this? Here. Carmen's still in charge. I'm not here. Look at the snout on that guy. Here. Up. Very good. Yum, 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 yum. A distinguished gentleman. Don't let me go. Please don't let me. Don't let me go. Please don't let me. Don't let me go. Please don't let me. Don't let me go. Oh no. Don't. Yeah. Alright. Here you go, little brother. It's just for you. You want one more? No, cats are easier to herd than Dorian. You want more? Up. Very good.
You're so talented. One more? One more? Up, up. Good job. You're so sweet. Here you go. There you go, little brother.
There he goes. That's my son. That is my child. Primal wins the Simon Says. No way, no way. Bro, if I had another VIP to give out, I would give you VIP for that. But unfortunately, we've reached our fucking max.
I just realized your shirt says wiener.
Hey! Stop looking at my wiener. Why is there max VIP? Because Mate was very, very generous, and he gifted out a number of tier 3 subscriptions. Having a tier 3 sub in my channel gets you automatic VIP. So it was all those gifteds and the people who were gifted who now have it for the whole month. Otherwise, VIP is something that I hand out personally, stream to stream, or you can win VIP for absolutely free, stream to stream by typing !feral, !fertile, and you can win it that way. So
You don't have to give me money, but you can be a VIP, very important puppy.
bro, it was insane. I was VIP once. And then you graduated to mod, and then everything went downhill. Thank you! Ecstasy, thank you so much for 4 months resubscribed. Thank you. Tier 1, baby. Every single Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 gets us one step closer to Partner Plus status, which is pretty fucking based.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And J-Cash for the biddies. Thank you, thank you. W for woof. Oh no. Meow, do you have different themes for the different tier subscriptions? How do you have different themes for the different tier subscriptions? Because I'm a professional and I make it fun. I think streaming is really fucking fun and I like customizing it, like way customizing it crazy. You can take mine and give it to them. Are you sure, Dorian? Are you sure? That is generous as fuck. That's generous as fuck, Dorian. Do you really mean that? Are you sure? You may give it to them? Oh my gosh. That's really kind of you. Well, what the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, that's the MEOWDALYN'S, right? Chief Relic, welcome back to my stream. Chief, it's been a minute. Thank you. Thank you so much, Chief, for being here. Holy shit. Hi, baby doll. Okay, Dorian, well, since you're being so kind and giving up your VIP, I'll trade you. I'll trade you. How about I take your VIP, I give it to Primal for winning Simon Says, and you get to be subscribed to my channel now. How about that? Thank you for the biddies. Thank you, thank you, thank you. MEOWDALYN'S, MEOWDALYN'S, MEOWDALYN'S. We need a chopping list of VIPs who volunteer. There's always somebody in chat who's like perma VIP'd from their status or whatever have you. There's always somebody who's willing to give it up for somebody else to experience it. So I'm very, very, very fortunate to have such a fucking cool chat and a cool community of people who are willing to do that. So, and this is actually the first month that we've ever had this problem before of having too many like VIPs. It's a really cool problem to have, dude, like genuinely. It's awesome. It's awesome, it's awesome, it's awesome. Makes me feel very, very, very cool. MEOWDALYN'S, MEOWDALYN'S. Let me cat sit, go do something. Okay. Shit. All right. Hey Chope, what's going on, dude? You're very, very cool. Do you mean that, Cash? I don't take that lightly.
So what, Chief? What's going on? So what?
How is you, girl? I'm doing all right. It's giving you ads. Nope, you won't get any more ads now that you're subscribed. If you refresh your stream, you will not get any more ads for the entire next 30 days that you're subscribed. Wait, streamed? Subscribed. All right. Give me. All right, bless up. All right, Carmen's and IDKY, I love your barking, but I do. It's because I'm a puppy dog. It fits. If I fits, I sits. All right, Carmen's in charge. Do you guys like when Carmen's in charge? I do. Thank you! Thanks for being here. Camo is a bit my thing, but it's kind of hard to camouflage for me because of my coloring. Are you naturally camouflaged? She protects, she attacks, but most importantly, Meow has our back. He is full and happy. They're such behaved little ball throwers.
Why?
Show me your Meowda fries, if you're subscribed. Fry. Are you content, little fellow? I'm a mix between an American Bulldog and a Pegasus. You okay? That was a little burp you did. You okay, buddy? Is your tummy okay? Any updates with Wayne? No updates with Wayne. He's doing good as far as I know. But as far as updates to get him with me, that'll probably be like June. Is when I get to be reunited with Wayne. Very soon. Oh my gosh, Pinky! That's so cute! We have matching ears! I love that. You okay? You okay, my little fellow? You just eepy? I just picked up Zero today. She's sleeping soundly in her crate in blankets. Ashes! You guys, if you don't know, Ashes just got a new husky puppy today, named Zero. And I am so excited for you to embark on this journey with them.
They're so sweet. I love it.
There's a thunderstorm outside. I don't like thunder.
I don't like thunder at all.
Sometimes when he's calm like this, I'm like, are you okay? Meatball goes back to the vet on Friday to get his empty ball bag checked out. Oh, good for him. Bye, Muffin. It was great to see you, baby.
I like the thunder. I'll fight it for everyone here.
Do you mean that? Oh my gosh, dude, Carmen's about to swing on the sky, brother. I have fan art. Where do I send it? Yes, you can tag me on Instagram. If you post it on Instagram, tag me at MEOWDALYN, exclamation point Insta. And you can do both. You can tag me there on Instagram, and you can also post it in the Arts and Crafts channel in discord.gg/doggirl, which is also exclamation point Discord. I posted some new things on Instagram today and yesterday, so if you want to see those, you should go look at them.
You okay? Just a baby.
Hello, 34. Thanks for hanging out, and goodbye. Oh.
Nom, 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 nom. Brr, he's just a baby. Just a little baby.
Can we get faster and harder? Bro. Oh, we can get hard in this hoe. I mean, my cock's always hard, but, you know, fuck yeah. What, like you have to ask twice? I would never make you beg. Not you.
What do you think of the jams?
What do you think about the jams? You like the jams? You like jazz? Hey, hey! You like jazz? You like jazz? No fucking... How the fuck is that a thing? Oh, bless the internet. Oh no. Oh no. It goes to like 1 trillion and we only got to 262,000. Keep it going? Bro, that's Sim City. Yeah, it does sound like they say jizz. Bro, that's Stim City. Are y'all sure? Hi, love Curly Chris. Hi, honey. It's good to see you. Mwah. So lovely to see you. I don't know, brother. That one was a little intense. Until it reaches octillion? Y'all are some masochists, bro. Alright. Alright. Close your ear holes if you need to. Good lord, y'all are weird. You like jazz?
No, Barry B. Benson. I do not like jizz.
Do you like... I feel like I'm being erased. That is an erasing sound, isn't it? Are you gassed after that jam sesh? I'm always gassed. I'm always gassed up, bruh. Cash, I appreciate your biddies. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Nyam, nyam, nyam. I consume them. Again! Again!
I think a lightning bolt hit a tree. Is it on fire? Y'all heard of burning Nem? No, what is that? That sounds scary. What is that? Think about the ba. Get on out of your seats. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Get your fucking paws up. I'm pissed. I don't want my PC to fry. Do you have power surge protectors? Dan, thank you. You're filling my gotcha machine. I'm gonna make a note to reset that amount.
Yeah, the thing she said.
If the lightning strikes somewhere, does that mean Carmen missed a spot while storm fighting? Bro, that means Carmen is committing acts of violence on that one specific area. That's what that means. Lightning doesn't strike without Carmen having something to say about it. Skojo Mojo, thank you for taking care of our favorites in chat. Love Curly Chris, I hope you enjoy your subscription. I can only fight so much Storm. Speaking of Storm, y'all remember Halle Berry when she played Storm in the X-Men? Oh. Oh my. Oh, she's perfect. Oh god, can I have a woman like this, please? She can fix me. She can fix me. She can fix me. She can do it. I thought I could fix myself, but I think that I think that Halle Berry can fix me. Flushed Orphan, it was great seeing you. It was great timing to get 1%. Loki saved my life. I could have gotten struck by lightning. I'll miss you. Oh my gosh, 07! 07, brother. She's kind of mother. Like, she's kind of mother. Like, a little bit. Thank you. Holy dick. Dude, Burble! Congrats on your 98%. Are there any lovely VIPs in chat that are willing to give up their VIP under these strenuous circumstances of us reaching our maximum VIP? You volunteer? Ah! Vulcan and Meebug? I'll take Vulcans because they said it first, but Meebug, I see you and I love you for it, truly. Y'all are so fucking kind. Thank you. Here you go, baby. Here's your VIP that you earned, Burble. Bro, y'all are so Meowda-wee coded. Y'all are so Meowda-wee coded. It's actually beautiful. Meowda-wee, brother. Meowda-wee in that chat. Hi, pups. Hey, pups. How you doing, baby? Shay with the 80%. With great VIP comes great responsibility, or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what the guy said. I think it was along those lines. Hey, Clam, welcome to stream. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Hands up. Pray for me. Hands up now. Pray for me. What, Meebug? What am I guessing? Is it something exciting that I don't know? Or is it 24? That's my guess. 24. Get your fucking hands up. Scoj, I'm so glad you could give us any of your time. I hope that your time socializing was fruitful, my friend. Chicken butt. You fuck. I'm gonna un-VIP you for that. I've been posted on the fridge, but not on top of the fridge. Orphan's on top of the fridge right now. Hands up, pray for me. Hands up now, pray for me. Get your fucking... Get up. I'm talking to you. Get the fuck up! See, the music still lives in my brain even after I turn it off. Isn't that so funny? Why is Orphan on top of your fridge? Because that's where everybody goes to think about what they've done. If you ever get timed out or banned in my stream, it's considered going on top of the fridge. Actually, do you want to see why I say that? This is the reason.
Okay.
This is the reason why it's the fridge. This doghouse is a fucking nightmare! So that's the reason why we call it the top of the fridge. I remember that Vine! Dude, it's so... R.I.P. Vine. Vine walked so that all of us could run. Deadass. Do y'all remember when Logan Paul was, like, dancing on Vine, and now he's, like, finding dead bodies in the woods? It's crazy how that happens. I used to climb on top of my dad's freezer and talk to people down below. That's alpha behavior. Get your fucking paws up. Get on out of your paws. Paws. Why does 2016 to 2018 feel so vivid but also a blur? Because it was the last time before normal. It was the last time of normalcy. We really got socially fucked up with the 2016 American election because it bled into like the internet and then it became like internet politics. And then 2019 hit and like the Fire Nation attacked and then COVID. So that's probably why we went through like two really huge cultural resets. This fridge? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I am getting a cardboard cutout of the fridge if it is the last thing that I do. Where the fuck do I procure this? Where the fuck do I get a cardboard cutout? One time I was at a store and they had a cardboard Miku cutout and I wanted to buy it, but then my car wouldn't fit it, so I didn't buy it, but I really wish I did. I really wish I did. Dude, I hadn't seen that. I've never seen that. That's iconic. I need that. Do it, you won't. Zero, I just have to find out where the fuck do I get a cardboard cutout? Like, is there a website that you can buy cardboard cutouts of things? The fridge and Matrix are related? Bro, the Matrix is everything. The fridge is a lie. Hi, Jindo, how are you? The fridge is a lie. The cake is a lie, the fridge is a lie, but I would never lie to you. Never. Okay, so you know how we said, you know how we were on like a, you remember how we were talking about the X-Men? I've cardboard fridge in Amazon? No shot. No shot. Any print shop? Girl, I gotta find my local artisans to make me a fridge. What the fuck? Remember how we were talking about X-Men? Yeah, I haven't forgotten about it. I'm not trying to be dramatic, but... Bro. Evan Peters, everybody. Let's just give it up for Evan. Evan deserves all of our attention in that moment. I need I say more? I don't, bro. You understand. You get me. You fucking get me, bro. La, da, da, da.
This is Cap, right?
No, that was X-Men we were watching. Hello, Evan. Welcome to my stream. My name is Meow, like a cat, but I'm a da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dog. Did you ever see the laser destruction scene in Godzilla? No, I've never watched Godzilla. They made him look so old in that movie. No, literally, literally. And I think that that's great because like his character is like, doesn't he have an age issue? Like where he like can't age or something because of like, or does he age too quickly because of like his speed? Isn't that like canonic for him? Where like his mutation affects his aging process? Godzilla's one of your favorites, deadass? La da 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 da, la da da da, ba da ba, ba ba da ba 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 ba, ba 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 ba, ba ba ba. All right, let's relax.
Amerikaya! Amerikaya!
Bro, that's me when I start stream. That's literally me. Oh my gosh, wait, that's us. Chat, that's literally us.
Hello! Hello! I wish my dog could talk this well, but she seems pretty cool, but is too busy just licking her paws.
Oh, I can do that too. La da 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 da. Fruitful, yes, people love me wherever I go. Yes, they do, as they should, Skoji. Sweet dreams sung by the dog of wisdom. Lacey, you're so silly. Aspect, it's good to see you in my chat. He's Batman. Ba-da-ba. Hi, Jerda. Hi, baby. Blah.
I've had sex for the 5,000th time this week. I'm very proud of myself.
I have not had sex in a really long time because I'm celibate, and I'm very proud of that. La da 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 da, ba da 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 da. King Kong's Skull Island is a great movie. Really? Really? I remember I went to theaters to watch one of the new Planets of the Apes like a long time ago, and that shit was confusing as fuck.
I had sex 4 times and then stopped, and I'm doing great.
Yeah, man, sex isn't a big deal. The only people who think sex is a big deal are people who have never had sex, and then once you do, you're just like, oh, okay. Like, it's not that deep. Pillows. What's your situation? Tell me everything. Tell daddy everything, kitten. Oh, they're very real. You want me to bite you with them? I think I have a crush on my best friend from work. Are they in a relationship? Are they married? Are they dating somebody? This is an important detail. This is important. No, they are not. Well, then howdy do, brother. Howdy do. All right, okay, we can work with that. They dated your ex-friend. Well, if they're your ex-friend, then that's obsolete. That doesn't matter. Unless you know tea on like this person's behavior, you know, maybe they acted crazy or something like that. Double gasp. Don't crap where you eat. That's a good point. That's a good point, Glaive. Glaive actually makes a really good point. Coworker relationships are pretty iffy, a little fruity. Should I tell them? You can. What I would do? I would ask them on a date. If you really, really want to engage with that, if they're not dating anybody, if you guys have chemistry and you guys vibe, feel free to ask them on a date. The worst they can say is no, and then you show up to work like normal the next day. But if you tell them, I have feelings for you and I like you, they will definitely feel pressured whenever like they're around you in the future. But if you ask them on a date, just, hey, can I take you out sometime? And they say no, bing bada boom, you just go back to being normal coworker friends, and it's easy. But I think that's a misstep that a lot of people make, especially like in modern day. It's not very common for people to court people or take them on dates. A lot of times people just admit feelings, and then that follows with, you know, an expectation. Even if it's not intentional, it sets an expectation for the other person. So yeah, I would ask if they wanted to, go to the arcade or, go, do something fun like that. And based on their answer, you'll get your answer on if that's like a thing or a possibility. My last relationship was with a coworker and it was the worst mistake. I mean, listen, you're not, it's very risky. It is risky to engage in that. If you are okay, simply like enjoying their presence and just, becoming cooler, deeper friends, as you guys work together, I think that's awesome. But if you really feel broken up about it and you really feel like you want to make a move, then shoot your shot. And then, but you gotta let it go though. If they don't give you the answer you want, you gotta be able to let it go, We've been out to get food and stuff together, but I don't know if they would even like me like that. Well, if you've gone out together, and you've hung out before, I mean, the worst they can say is no. Or the worst they can say is like, oh, like I don't see you like that. I would just really avoid, being like, I like you and whatever. I would genuinely like ask them on a date. Because if you specify like, can I take you on a date? Like, can I take you out? Their answer will tell you if they see you like that. Does that make sense? But if admitting feelings, it sets an expectation, especially on like the person receiving it, to like mitigate, disappointment if they don't see you like that, or, they might agree to it, but then, not enjoy it.
My last relationship was with a hive of wasps and it didn't end well.
Damn, you gay or something? All those wasps, all those worker wasps are male. You know that, right? They only got one queen. This guy's fruity. This guy. Yeah, dates are good. Dates are neutral. I have only had 2 guys ever ask me on a date, like straight up, like, can I take you on a date? And I didn't engage in a relationship afterward with them. Nothing like that. It was really, really lovely. Relax. I just want to take some pictures. Stop this now. But yeah, like I've been like pleasantly, like I've like had like 2 guys, like in my life, out of everyone who's like feigned or showed interest in me, there's only been 2 people that have done it properly. Okay, I'll say 3 people who have done it properly. But other than that, it's always been guys or girls like having feelings, catching feelings, and then fantasizing in their head about what they want from me, and then like either like telling their friends who then tell me, and then it's awkward, or them approaching me with like some whack ass shit like, are we gonna get married? Are we gonna have a life together? And I'm like, brother, I met you a month ago. What the fuck are you talking about? So that's why I say from experience, it's a lot better if you ask to take somebody on a date. Hi, Billy Bird. Howdy, Meowdy. I see the goodest girl on Twitch is live. Oh, is it me? Was the mom in the Bee movie the queen? She was the only girl bee. No, she wasn't. No, remember whenever they were like at orientation and Adam was like, dude, that girl was hot. And Barry's like, she's my cousin. And he's like, really? And he's like, yes, we're all cousins. And then Adam's like, right. How do I get a girl to accompany me to return videotapes? You ask her if she wants to run an errand with you and then go get food. You got to give her a treat. You gotta give her a little treat. I'm a big fan of a treat in a car ride. Oh my god, I love. But that's what I would do. I'd be like, hey girl, you wanna get a snack while I go do this? That's what I would do. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around people that cheat either. I understand the temptation, but to actually follow through knowing that like you're actively like dishonoring and disappointing your partner, like while you're in the middle of like fucking somebody else or doing whatever, that shit's fucking beyond me. That's some demonic ass hedonistic bullshit that I just cannot get behind. Your car got repoed? Why? Did you not make a payment or were you parked somewhere you shouldn't have been? Be honest.
I don't know, relationships are just a gamble. Everybody has unique traits, so I roll the dice and just hope they don't steal my kidneys.
After the last one that stole your other kidney, I mean, you can't lose your second one. How come when people catch their partner cheating, they get mad at the person they cheated with? Shouldn't you be mad at your partner? I don't think that that's true. I don't think that that's the case for everybody. I actually think it's a lot more common if somebody is committed to cheating and being awful and being a hedonistic asshole. It's a lot more common for them to stand behind the person they cheated with and like protect them instead of like protect their partner. Typically, in my like from what I understand in my experience, people who cheat have checked out mentally of accountability and responsibility in like the partnership they have. So by the time their partner finds out or whatever, typically it's finding out, they've already checked out to the point where like they're discrediting their partner's emotions, which is really, really shitty. So it's hedonism, bro. It's feeding your own selfish, fucked up desires at the expense of another real life person. It's fucked. It's fucked. It is fucked. It's not right. And all you can do is pray for them. I mean, really, like that's all you can fucking do. You can't change people, but God changes everything. So I encourage you guys, if you've been hurt by somebody in the past, especially a partner, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever the fuck, I encourage you to pray for them. It's really tempting to demonize people, especially people who have done you wrong, where you can rightfully demonize them. But everybody is a broken person. We all are. We all fall short of the glory of God. We're all sinners. None of us are perfect. And people fall into temptations that they don't even realize. There's generational curses and trauma that is associated with the Jezebelian spirit, which is, you know, being a fucking whore and using your body in a dishonoring way like that. Especially for people who are already in committed like partnerships. It's a really big, it's way bigger of a temptation than you know. Because even the reality is, like, you can have a boyfriend who, you know, doesn't cheat on you like with somebody physically, but if, you know, they have fucking OnlyFans downloaded and they're looking at somebody else's porn, like that's fucked up, and that's I consider that cheating. You know what I mean? So people can fall into like all kinds of addictions, and the addiction of self-service is very real. And showing somebody hatred or being angry with somebody is simply drinking poison yourself and expecting the other person to die. It's not good for you. And true healing comes from when you realize that, like, we are all fucked up. And yeah, there are some things, I would never do that. I can't believe they did that. Yeah, and you're right to think that, but also, bro, you ain't lived through that temptation, bro. You ain't lived, you know what I mean? Like I just really believe in humanizing people as much as we can, even people who have done evil and awful, horrendous fucking things, because ultimately hating them or resenting them is not going to do you anything. And you deserve peace and you deserve healing from the things that you can't talk about, or the things that are difficult to talk about, or the things that you've been gaslit into thinking aren't issues. You know what I'm saying? You wanna share a treat? Talking with people, it always amazes me the amount that they admit that they download and re-download apps to hide things. It's fucking horrendous. Snapchat is literally a bane of fucking existence, bro. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, no, that's fucking wild. Like, I can't even remember my passwords to things, like to download and re-download and delete things. Like, I can't even fucking be bothered. And yet some people really out here, like, leading double lives, like having like multiple families that they like hide from each other and shit like that. You know what I mean? Show me your meow to treats. Show me your meow to snacks. Hi, Capri. Good to see you. Meow, where were you when the Ninth Legion disappeared? I was scooping them up in my mouth. Isn't Snapchat just how people keep in touch with high school friends? No, Snapchat is used by fucking cheaters who want to cheat and hide things, because you can disappear your chats and disappear your pictures after, you know, you open them. So no, Snapchat, Snapchat's for predators. Like people might use it innocently in certain regards, you know, oh, high school friends. Okay, what? Like I remember being in high school when Snapchat like became a thing. Like I remember everybody downloading it all at once. It was like a thing. But yeah, no, Snapchat is infamous for predatory behavior. It's really problematic. Really bad.
I use Snapchat to send pictures of my car to friends.
Ah, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones. Bye, Capri. Sleep tight. Mwah. Mm.
I might actually catch a full 5 hours of sleep tonight.
Really? Good for you, black sheep. I'm glad I caught the stream. Sleep tight, baby. Ultimately, social media all comes down to how you utilize it and how you allow it to impact your life. But the reality is, like, apps like that were made to avoid accountability and to be secretive. I'm pretty sure Snapchat was originally made, like, for porn. And, like, that was, like, the whole idea behind it. Like, oh, it disappears and it's gone forever. And then everybody found out that, like, it actually gets, like, stored in the Snapchat cloud. And then everybody was like, ah, my nudes. So it all comes down to how you use it. But I think that apps like Snapchat invoke bad habits in people, and they invoke bullshit that shouldn't be there. Like they tempt people to be secretive and shady and weird, when in reality, like you shouldn't be like that. Snapchat was made for that, yeah. Mm-hmm. It became, something bigger, but yeah. It was originally made to send nudes, yeah. You listen to a podcast about it, yeah, that's true. I remember like my dad finding out that I had Snapchat like as a teenager, and he was like, you need to delete that shit. And I was like, why? And he was like, that's some sex weird bullshit. Like, I don't trust that shit. My dad literally told me straight up, like whenever I was a teenager, he was like, something that disappears after 24 hours or after you open it. Yeah, no, that's shady. And it was shady.
Hear me out, an app where you claim it's totally secure and unmonitored, but you have people monitoring it and calling the police on creeps.
If only, bro. If only that shit was regulated. It's so fucking hard to bring social media shit to the police. I've had to do it once, twice, more than 3 times. Like, I've had to, like, hey, like, somebody is, like, being a fucking freak. Like, what do I do about this? And the cops are just like, meh. I'm like, oh, yeah, sure, let me go fuck myself.
I just logged on to Twitch and verified my phone number to ask how you make the bark noise so on cue.
Evie, I'm so happy that you're here. Well, Evie, I'm a dog girl. My name is Meow like a cat, but I am in fact a dog, and I've always been a dog my whole life. So I've always had that dog in me, and I've just always been able to bark like this. If you stick around here long enough, you'll start doing it too. Thanks for being here, Evie. I appreciate you. Yeah, exactly, Evan. Exactly. Bro, one time I was in LA and I walked out of this like cafe, and some fucking man, like I went to go sit on the patio, like by myself. I was just chilling. And some guy like rode by on his bike, stopped, got off his bike, walked his bike back to the patio section, silently stands there, opens his phone, opens Instagram, and then hands it to me. He says nothing. He hands me his phone with the open Instagram Explorer for me to type in my @ That was about the same energy as, do you have a Snap? Brother, this guy stinks. I've been here long enough to think that I randomly think of dog puns. I love it. I love it, Travis. I happen to be somewhat of a dog girl myself, and that is not how my barks sound. Are you being singled to bark and really are dialed in on nailing it? Or does it make the noise only when you bark like a voice changer? I have no voice changer on my streams. I have no stream deck. I have no voice changers. I am very, very committed to being as authentic as I can at all times. So
I don't have a voice changer. I just kind of do what I do. You know what I mean?
And it's really, really fun for me. It's a form of art for me, like performance art. But yeah, I just got that dog. I just got that dog in me. Seriously, if you hang out here long enough, Evie, you'll pick it up. I bite you like a full moon type beat, and then like the full moon comes around, and then you'll start getting even more feral than you already are. See, that'd be fun.
Did I just hear
Timmy Turner?
fairies?
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hi, Cappuccino. Good to see you in my stream. The full moon. The full moon is near. I feel it. You have a heck of a range and control of your voice, so it makes sense how your bark sounds so well, doggy. I appreciate the recognition in that. I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with myself as far as just like being me, doing fun shit, and really like seeing like what my body can do. You know what I'm saying? I like pushing the limits and really finding out. The biggest tip I can give you,
If you want to talk like an anime girl, ooh,
or if you want to speak like, then all I can, the one biggest tip that I can give you, you have to not feel weird about it. You have to get over that part of yourself that cringes, because the reality is the part of yourself that cringes at yourself is not yours. Somebody else put that there. Somebody else placed on you shame. Somebody else placed on you embarrassment. Somebody else placed on you bullshit that is not yours. You did not, grow up as a child, at some, at whatever, and then, feel bad about like expressing yourself as a person, as a dog or whatever. So you, in order to like be able to do shit like this, like what I do, you gotta kill the part of yourself that cringes, because it's not your own. It was placed there by society, somebody at school, maybe a parent, but it is not yours. That shame is not yours to carry. You can love yourself in every capacity and have fun with it. So what if you make like a sound and it doesn't sound right? Like, okay, try again and again if you want to perfect it, right?
Meow, you're very not shy at this point. Do you think you could street perform on the same level without being shy?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. In my later years of high school, I actually forced myself. I was very socially anxious. I used to get hot flashes when teachers called on me in class. I was selectively nonverbal and mute whenever I was younger. I was very, very shell-shocked by other people's judgment whenever I was younger. And I actually forced myself to take theater class whenever I was a junior in high school, for the sole reason, for the full reason of getting out of my comfort zone. And I was like, MEOWDALYN, you're gonna do this and you're gonna hate it. Dude, my first audition was for Alice in Wonderland, and I froze the fuck up. Like, I got on the stage to like do the audition, and I literally froze the fuck up. Like, it was awful. It was an awful feeling. But you know what I did? I didn't let it get to me, and I did it again and again and again. And I really knew, I realized that I had too much to offer the world around me, to keep it to myself. And I had specific experiences in my younger years that encouraged me to be the person who breaks the ice, to be fully myself so that other people can be themselves. I had two really, really special experiences in middle school that encouraged me of people just showing me unabashed kindness and confidence. And I took those experiences and I said, I want to do that for other people. Like, I want to be the person that breaks the ice. I want to be the person, in the audition room that makes everybody else comfortable while everybody else is sitting there nervous, and me being like, you like jazz, and like making, everybody, kind of like, oh, cool, we're chill, like, you know what I mean? And so that's a big factor as to why I do what I do, because me being fully myself and unabashedly myself allows other people to realize that they also can do that too. And the shame and insecurity that we feel when we want to express ourselves, it comes from a fear of being vulnerable, because people, are so fucking fuck you whenever you share vulnerability, and it's scary. But other people's perceptions have nothing to do with you. Somebody else's perception of you is a projection of themselves and the way that they feel. Somebody else's reaction to you has nothing to do with you. It's not about what you said. It's not about what you look like. It has everything to do with how they feel about themselves entirely. And once you can click that in your puppy brain, the world really becomes your oyster. It's not about being a fucking freak and like, you know, disrespecting people out in public or like being disruptive. What it is, it's just being yourself. It's not that deep, if that makes sense. It is that deep, but it also doesn't have to be. A lot of it comes down to envy, Ashes, and people don't even know how to like self-reflect with that. They don't realize that like them projecting negativity toward you for wearing something or saying something or whatever the fuck, they don't realize that it is a deep-seated insecurity and jealousy that is like coming to light, because they're looking at you and they're going, well, why the fuck can't I be like that? Like, that's not what they're thinking in their head. Of course they're like, oh, what the fuck? But like, that's what their subconscious is saying through whatever they're spitting. 2022 Meow was slightly less comfortable in her skin. You can see this journey continue over the years. Yeah, 2022, fuck, what even happened in 2022? I think it was less about being comfortable in my skin and more so mitigating my self-expression for what I thought other people wanted. I started streaming on Twitch, and although I naturally, organically grew a community that was awesome, I definitely was still thinking about the algorithm and, other people's like perception in a way of like, I justified it being like, oh, this is business. Of course I have to care about what other people are thinking and kind of like mitigate myself around that. But yeah, no, that got evolved very, very quickly whenever I realized, look, they hated Jesus first. Like, humanity hated Jesus first, and Jesus never sinned ever. So there's nothing I can say or do or any amount of perfection that I can reach in order to avoid people's judgments and people's aggression. So fuck, you know, if people are going to tell me to on the internet, I might as well do what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean? If people are gonna, judge me as I walk through the supermarket, I might as well do what I'm gonna do. And honestly, I do what I do for kids like me. Because, if I saw somebody walking around, with their tail and like their dog ears and everything, like at the supermarket whenever I was a kid, I would have been like, holy fuck. Because you don't have to grow up, in a sense. I remember graduating high school and I had this notion. I was like, okay, I have to be an adult now. I have to go get a real job. And, I cut my hair. My hair was like here, dude. My hair was like longer than my tits, than like the shelf. And I quite literally, I like cut my hair like here, and I was like, okay, cool. Like I'm like a grown up now. And then like suddenly I realized I was like, wait a second. I am. Yes, Evie. Yes. Jesus is my Lord and Savior. I realized that I didn't need to do that. People are going to judge me whether or not I'm wearing pastel clothing or, a champion fucking sweatshirt that I paid $90 for at Urban Outfitters. So I might as well thrift my clothes, throw on my ears, and, wag my fucking tail. Like, I might as well just, like, do what I'm gonna do, because it's my life. And, especially whenever you're, like, grown, you really can do whatever the fuck you want. And if it's not hurting anybody else, genuinely, if it is not causing somebody else, like, excruciating turmoil, if it is as simple as you wearing something you want to wear or saying something you want to say, then you have the right to do it. This politically correct culture that we're in, where you need to be placed in boxes and, spit the right rhetoric, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. And hopefully a community like this encourages you guys to know that there are people, rational fucking people out there who, even if we don't agree, we can completely ideologically disagree on everything. And yet we still coexist and we find peace because we're people, bro. We're people. We all fall short of the glory of God. We all got shit going on. But the reality is we share life experiences in very unexpected ways that we get to learn from each other from. And if we were an echo chamber of people who said the right things or did the right things or dressed a certain way, that would be very fucking boring. Also, it would stunt our mental, emotional, and spiritual growth. So... I always, VTuber Ashes says, I always love mentioning that fashion in itself is completely arbitrary when you break it down. Why are there norms for cloth that sits on our bodies? Dead ass. Like when people are like the only reason that like men's and women's clothing is a thing is because of social conditioning and the classical like cuts that seamstresses will make, you know, for like women, okay, like, you know, the hip ratio to like waist versus like men where it's, you know, wider. And so like there's things, but the reality is, you guys, I've thrifted and like worn clothing for everyone my like whole life, really, and especially as an adult I wear mostly men's clothing, and I have for years. That like men's clothing, right? Not that it's even gendered, or it should be, but that's something that I really do stand behind, is that clothing is fucking arbitrary, and it's bizarre that there are social like social conditioning, like to the point where people actually feel like they can't like do what they want and like say what they want.
Well, I don't really like when my balls go to either side of the thong, so that's why I wear boxers.
Bro, that's why I wear boxers. I'm telling you, bro. Like, dude, the world's your oyster. I mean, you get to do what you want. Whatever's comfortable, whatever the fuck you like. Whatever the fuck you like, bro. Like, it's really not that deep. It's awesome. Like I love it. Like, I love feeling like I have the capability to do what I want, because like at the end of the day, like I pay my own bills, I pay my own rent. I'm the one that has to sit alone with myself. Like, you know, when all these lights and cameras are off, like I gotta be alone with myself. So like if I am not at peace with myself, if I am performing for people who don't give a fuck about me, or even worse, people who like can't be there for me, like in those alone moments, then like what's the point, you know? So I just really believe in being yourself, bro. The worst thing ever, the worst thing imaginable is living your whole life, or living a fraction of your life, and then waking up one day and going, where did the years go? Where am I? Why have I not done the things that I wanted to do? Like it's very scary how fast time moves and how much we don't realize that time is moving. But bro, the world is your oyster. Like the world is your fucking oyster. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Genuinely. You have the power of the creator and equally the destroyer inside of you. Like you are made in the image of a God who loves you. And not only that, who cherishes you. You're made in the image of somebody who was nailed to a cross and died for you as you are right now. Not who you want to be, not who you idealize yourself to be. Jesus didn't die for the version of yourself that other people think you should be. Jesus died for you right now in everything you are, in all of your fuck ups and all of your mistakes and all of your self-hatred, if that's applicable to you. Like, he died for the version of you that you are right now, not the version of you that you think that he has planned for you. Does that make sense? And that's the beautiful thing about Jesus. You don't have to do anything to earn his love. It's there. You accept his love. It's an incredible thing that whenever you fully realize like the love of God and how easy it is to just go, oh fuck, like I'm innately valuable. Oh shit, really? Like what the fuck? It's amazing. The ways that you will change because of that love are naturalistic, and they're not forced. And you know, you become a better version of yourself because you just do. Genuinely, like you were made to be the best version of yourself. And Jesus is a gentleman. He's not going to force anything on you at all. That's a huge L that humanity has instilled in us, Satan at the core of it, manipulating everything in the darkness behind the scenes. But truly, the biggest L in humanity is broken, fucked up human beings utilizing the name of God to try to tell you what he wants, what he says, all this shit. Bro, you get to know him yourself, bro. You get that one-on-one relationship. You don't need a middleman, bro. Like he's right there. You know what I mean? Like it's really, really cool. And there's so much freedom that exists in that.
See, people miss this part of you when they see you in the media. There's a lot you say within your streams.
That's true. That's, I mean, you make a good point. And maybe, you know, in the future, as this year goes on, I can do a better job, you know, cross networking that and getting, you know, shit like this that we're spitting, you know, out on other parts of my platforms. But yeah, it is a very interesting thing that people will look at me and assume the worst based on the way that I dress, and then if they listen to me speak for longer than 5 minutes, they're like, oh fuck, and I'm like, yeah. Let her cook, Remy. Have you ever done an IQ test? I have not. Should I? Is that something I do on stream, or is that something that I have to go get tested for and then they tell me? Wait, what is this fit? What is this fit? Oh, Skojo! Oh, Skojo! You want to see the fit? Bye, Graham. Sleep tight. Give Meatball a pat for me. Oh, Skoj, you want to see the fit? Here we are. I got my favorite name collective on. These are my favorite pants. They have like ribbons here. Obviously my tail that never leaves my body because I grew it. I have gone on my boxers. I've never watched Hunter x Hunter. But he's on my body. I got Inuyasha right here on my arms. And then I got,
Hey, stop looking at my wiener.
I got this, which is pretty fucking cute. And then we've got some of these guys. Some of my faves. W fit. Thank you, Barbie. It's kind of fun. I'm a big fan of like mashing not only textures but prints. I think it's fun.
Camouflage in anime. That's Meow swag.
Yeah. When you got a hunting trip at 7, but you gotta watch the new premiere of the new JJK at 8. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Denzel. Deadass found you on those info reels about you on Instagram, and I'm glad it led me here. You're hella dope. Denzel, I'm really glad that you gave me a chance. Genuinely. People like you who come in here to like shoot the shit and really figure out what I'm about, even though maybe the like, you know, presentation of me has been, you know, misconstrued by other people. People like you, people like Evie, joining chat to be a part of it, and, you know, really actually see like, let me see what's going on here. Like you guys are the type of people that I do this shit for. I have always stood behind the reality that Jesus will bring the people into my stream that need to be here, whether or not it's to vibe, whether or not it's to spit facts, whether or not it's to just love each other, like platonically and holy, you know what I mean? Or that like, you know, the people that are like coming here are actually like not brain dead, and, you know, they actually have like thoughts behind them, you know what I mean? It's really cool. So I'm really happy you're here, Denzel. Truly, 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 truly. Mm-hmm. What do you think is misconstrued? I found you from clips as well. The things that I post are not misconstrued. Right now, in the last month and a half, I've made international news headlines with being a dog girl, which is, I mean, that's my life, but a lot of people have taken that and they take it very poorly. People look at me, a beautiful woman who is doing something out of the box, and they immediately assume that it's sexualized or that I have to have a sexual goal behind it. I like promoting my porn, promoting an OnlyFans, that I am attempting to seduce men specifically, which is really weird because I swing both ways, and they always leave out the women, which is fucked. But that I'm attempting to seduce men into giving me money by being a dog. It's very fucking weird. A lot of really strange takes. Now YouTube commentators recently have also sniffed me out, seen the news, and they are making wild assumptions about me. Typically it goes along the lines of like, oh, it's a fucking beautiful, weird woman, and so this must be for some kind of ruse. It's like, no, bro, I'm here to love and be loved. It's very simple. So those are the kind of things that get misconstrued about me. People assuming that any type of any part of me being a dog is somehow once again sexualized. Really, it's people outing themselves for the type of weird ass fucking porn they watch. which is disgusting. If you see a beautiful woman, or any type of man or woman for that matter, wearing animal ears and you immediately think sex, you have brain rot and you need to go to church and also touch grass. Very genuinely. And there are so many people. I was told by somebody recently, another content creator, I was told that they had to unfollow me because of the things that I post. And how it's like, oh yeah, they told me I scroll Instagram in public and I just can't like have that kind of stuff on my feed. And I was like, oh word, I don't fucking care. But the reality is I don't post anything crazy. I don't post things centered around my body. I might be eccentric, but I'm actually rather conservative with the way that I dress. And so unless you are hypersexualizing my animalistic attributes, that's the only reason that I would see as to why you would need to unfollow me in that regard, for like, oh, well, I scroll in public, which is really disappointing. They're entitled to that, and that's totally fucking fine. But like, it's not just like, your everyday average Joe that think those kind of things. Even people who seem to be, the most inclusive type, even the most alternative people, genuinely, people who look like me will look at me and be like, what the fuck? Like, it's actually fucked. But the reality is, a lot of times people, like I've said before, I invoke reactions in people. I invoke very positive or negative. People very rarely feel neutral about me. I would prefer neutrality, but a lot of times I invoke positivity or negativity very quickly in people. And I think a lot of whenever it comes to the negativity, I think it's people's own personal demons jumping out, their own insecurities and projection jumping out. I really don't take things personally like that. It's just kind of an unfortunate reality. Whenever I used to make short form content on TikTok a number of years ago, I was harassed and eventually permabanned because alternative creators, bitches, with different genders, blue hair, fucking, goth as fuck, people, everyone, out of the box people were still, looking at me and being like, that's fucked up. And I literally would be like, we're on the same team. What are you talking about? Holy shit. You know what I mean? So it's actually very interesting that I've had a really specific experience with having judgment and aggression from all sides. It's not just, close-minded traditional people, who just can't stand seeing something out of the box. It's like in everything. It's just hypocrisy in the truest form of the word. And so it just goes to show, bro, they hated Jesus first, dog. It's not that deep. Somebody can dislike me for what I look like, whatever. Somebody can dislike me for what I have to say, whatever. There is nothing that I can do over a large group of people that is going to change people's own internal bullshit that they're sorting through. A lot of people don't even realize that they have internal bullshit that they need to sort through. A lot of people are operating through the world hurt. And the reality is hurt people hurt people. So truly, nothing is ever personal through people, especially when it comes to people showing you hatred or vitriol. The reality is the opposite of love is apathy. It is not hatred. So if somebody is expressing hatred toward you, going out of their way to actually be vitriolic toward you, it is an expression of unrealized affection, misconstrued affection, whether that be for you, whether that's for the way that you look, for the way what you're saying, because once again, the opposite of love is apathy. So if they really didn't give a fuck, then they wouldn't say anything. I'm the type of bitch, I see some shit on the internet and I just move the fuck on. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I don't go out of my way to spit some shit because I'm oh, I don't like this content, either block or scroll up or don't recommend me this kind of content. It's very easy, but for the kind of people that for instance engage in my content, going out of their way to leave hateful comments on every one of my posts, people who go out of their way to argue with other people in the chat, the comment section, people like that, bro, if you really didn't like me, then you wouldn't be sticking around, bro. You just wouldn't give a fuck. So you got some shit to work out, dog. You got some shit to work out, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Does Shawty always have the boots with the fur? 'Cause she can never escape them. Girl, I am the boot with the fur. I am the boot. I am the boot. Believer says, the first 2 streams I watched of yours, I watched while I was trying to process if you were a weird act or something, but I can tell you are sincere and genuine. I don't understand the dog girl thing, but you are my sister in Christ, so I'm happy to hang out with a fellow believer. That means the world, dude. That means the fucking world. I don't expect everybody to understand me being a dog. I answer as many questions I can. I'm very open about my lifestyle. But yeah, I don't expect everybody to get it. But what I do hope for is that people can meet me in the middle somehow anyway, just like you're doing. And I think that that's awesome. I'm still trying to figure it out. Hey, and that's cool, man. You're welcome to hang out here, you know, be a part of it as long as it takes you to figure it out. You know, soak up the love, because ultimately the community that we have here is really at the base of it, love and coexistence. I don't want to say we're all about acceptance, because I don't accept, I have some pretty hard lines about things that I accept and don't accept, and I think that the term of generalized acceptance has been politicized in a way that's bullshit, because, you know, you don't have to condone things in order to show people love. You know what I mean? Kind of like a love the sinner, hate the sin type beat. So I don't know if I would say we are even though we are very accepting, I would rather say that we are very averse in coexistence and tolerance. I think that tolerant is a really big attribute to the way that we operate here and the way that I operate in the world. True tolerance, true coexistence. Tolerance is not, you think differently than me, so now I gotta berate you and then hate you. Like, that's not tolerance, bro. Tolerance is understanding that everybody is different and there are things that people are hard stuck in, whether or not it's ideological or lifestyle choices that they are stuck in that maybe they're not ready to evolve out of. And no matter what, you know, showing people kindness is the truest way of changing somebody, and the goal is not to change people, but it is to remind people that not everybody is out to get them, and that there are people that love them as they are and that aren't obsessed with the idea of change. Jesus changes. Jesus saves. I don't have to. I'm just a conduit for a new breed of of something, you know what I mean? It's all him, but yeah, I like to think that anyway.
But I needed you to save me.
No, I can't do that, baby. I can love you as best I can, but I can't save you, baby. That's all Jesus. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Potato says, I didn't understand it, and I also don't understand Portuguese. I don't see why not understanding things is an explanation for being against them. I've heard too many people say homophobic and transphobic things and justify it with, I just don't get it. Yeah, that's a great fucking take, Potato. That's a base take. That's true. You don't have to understand something in order to be tolerant and show kindness in spite of it. In fact, whenever I don't understand something, I seek to understand. I seek to have conversations with people who are different than me. I seek to research on my own to really find out, why do I believe what I believe? What do I believe? And a lot of us don't realize that the things that we believe and that we operate in, the norms that we operate in, were given to us by parents, caretakers, other like influences in our youth. A lot of times we don't realize that we're actually carrying other people's ideals and not even our own. It was I had a big moment right before college. I was really blessed with an experience to get to go to a worldview conference where they straight up were like, what do you believe? Why? And it wasn't in like an aggressive way. It wasn't in a judgmental way. It was in a very loving way of like, hey, like, you are valuable and you are one in a million. Like, your value is infinite, and what you say matters no matter who you are, and what you think matters. And so really, like, taking responsibility for what you think, why you think it. You don't have to have all the answers. One of the best things you can say when somebody brings something up that you don't know anything about is going, oh, I don't know anything about that. I would love to read on it. Like, a lot of people feel bad especially in the current climate of social interaction, for not being completely like in the know about things, and they feel like they need to like have some kind of stance on things. But we all have our own lanes that we are professionals in. We all have our own lanes that we were made to operate in. And I just think it's a very... I think it's a very fun thing to be able to collaborate with other people like in the world around us. By being like, hey, I don't know, but this person might know, let's go talk. Let me look at their research. You know, I mean, there are people who dedicate their entire lives, 50 plus years of their life to, specific topics. And the fact that, we're expected to not, reference other people's genuine like hard work whenever it comes to like bigger issues globally or otherwise that like we don't understand or that we're not familiar with, I think it's fucked. You know what I mean? Zeph, it's great that you're hanging out here. I'm really happy to have you, Zeph. Genuinely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's a YouTube clip where it says based guys ask dog OnlyFans girl what her standards are. Yeah, it's disgusting that I went onto that podcast. I specified that I've never done sex work, I've never done cam work, and I certainly have never and will never do OnlyFans. And yet out of spite, because they were upset that they didn't get a gotcha on me, they still labeled me in the title as a OnlyFans girl. It's fucking deplorable and really, really awful. It's disgusting. It is disgusting. The fact that in that podcast environment, they very quickly realized, oh, wait, we judged a book by its cover because she's saying base shit that like we actually don't disagree with. And so instead of asking me about, policies, instead of asking me about worldview, they decided to instead harp on my looks and the way that I present myself in a way of, for an hour and 47 minutes, they diverted the 6-hour podcast to harping on me specifically, trying to get me to admit and say out loud that I agreed with them and their notion that I was unattractive was fucking insane. If you look at me very, very neutrally, I fit a lot of Western beauty standard ideals. I'm very lucky for that. God made me perfectly in a lot of ways, and I'm very thankful for that. And it was really bizarre to hear very ignorant
It's
men.
like slander, but worse because it's written down. And see if you can slap defamation and other shit on there too.
Yeah, I mean, I would be very open to that if that ever comes around, because I hate being labeled as something that I'm not. But, ultimately, it was an act of spite. Because even though I confirm it in the clip, actually, if you watch that specific clip, I confirm that I've never done any sex work like that, and they still decided to title it like that. So yeah, it was very, very interesting to be told that a Victoria's Secret model is the standard of beauty. And whenever I said, oh yeah, well, I mean, if you look at me and my proportions, I fit a lot of, if you're going on that standard, then I fit a lot of that. And then being like, it was very disappointing. I was invited onto that podcast to talk about policies and politics. And instead I was berated and disrespected over the fact of simply being an attractive woman with an unconventional lifestyle. It was very disappointing. Very, very, very disappointing.
I'm gay. Can you guys try to tell me to come out to my
My family? No. Don't do that. No offense. I think the idea of coming out is stupid. I think it's literally brain dead. I'm not trying to be an asshole. Okay, now I'm spitting some takes here. I think that your sexuality is your fucking business, and I think this weird fucking pressure for people to come out and then create chaotic environments within their families is fucking bizarre. I think that the only time that your sexuality should be like disclosed to your close friends or family is if you start dating somebody and you bring them around, and if they happen to be a girl and you're a girl and you bring them around, you can have that conversation then. If you're a guy and you happen to bring a guy around, you can have that conversation then. There is no reason to create turmoil and chaos in your family, especially if your family is very unfamiliar with those themes. I think a lot of people fuck themselves over and live a life where they are young, especially people whenever it comes to people in high school. There's this bizarre like social status in like being something and having an identity. And a lot of people will find their identity in their sexuality, which if you're under the age of 18 and you're like identifying with a sexuality, you need to relax. You should not even be thinking about sex. Like, you should be thinking about doing your fucking homework and playing Roblox. Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. That's fucking fucked. Also, once again, unless like you are in an environment where those themes are spoken about in your family, and you know whether or not it's accepted or not accepted, it's just it creates a lot of danger for people who do identify in other with other sexualities. Like it creates a very dangerous environment for people who are still in their formative years to invoke like a lot of like internalized like issues because their family is not accepting of them. The reality is your family does not need to be accepting of anything. Whenever you get to be a grown adult, you get to do whatever the fuck you want to do. And if at one point, at one Thanksgiving, you're a girl and you bring home a girl and you say, oh, this is my girlfriend, you can have that conversation then. And then your parents can sit there and, you know, .exe while they figure out and realize, oh, wait, this isn't that deep. Oh, do you want some turkey? Like, do you know what I'm saying? It's just really unnecessary, I think, for people to disclose their sexuality to their families like that. I think it's very fucking weird. Mm-hmm. Moon baby, that's a really great point. Yeah, you wouldn't have to come out to anybody if they didn't have expectations. And other people's expectations of you have nothing to do with you and everything to do with them. And for you to feel pressure from somebody else's expectations, in the worst case scenario from a parent or a caretaker or an authority figure, for you to feel like you have to operate underneath those expectations out of reasonability, I just think that that's like unfair to you. And that you should have the opportunity to wait until you're a grown adult to, you know, if that situation were to turn sour, you have the money to move out. You have a space to call your own. Like, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
I think you and that podcast are both high profile enough that a young lawyer would take this for free or for a fair cut just to establish themselves. And if not, you should put it on your throne and I'm sure we will be able to cover it. It might be the autistic justice sensitivity, but I'm literally seething for you and I think it's an easy win. Sorry for wall of text.
No, never apologize for speaking your mind. Never. Thank you for the bits, by the way, Potato. I mean, I would love to rehash that situation at some point. I really would, because it's slander, defamation. It's literally defamation that they are presenting me as something I'm not. But ultimately it comes from a demonic sense of petty vitriol. Like, that's the only way that I can really say it. Like, they were really mad at me on the podcast. I actually pissed the host off numerous times to the point where he got up and walked off, which is so fucking bizarre. Imagine being like bad at your job as a host and then like you walk off of the conversation that you're supposed to be mediating. Brain dead. So the reality is, like, I'm not, like, these are children. And so being able to just like kind of move forward outside of that has been important for me. But I do agree. I would like to not be labeled as a sex worker, because I'm not. I would like for that to be fixed. But the reality is, like, I guess I'm just not there yet. But I agree. I would like that to be repaired at some point. I would like that, because the only reason that they labeled me like that is because they were angry with me. Yeah, that shit was fucked. Hi, Wolfie. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I don't, like, understand. I don't get it. But ultimately, it's we war not against flesh and blood, but against the rulers and principalities of darkness and the evil and cosmic forces. It's not about me, and it's not even about them. It's about heaven versus hell. That's really what it comes down to. And quite honestly, being in that podcast room, like being in that environment, I equate it to the feeling of, I don't know if you guys have seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer. There's something called a Hellmouth, which is where all of like the demons and monsters like jump out of, and it's in Sunnyvale. That's why Buffy is there. That's why she's the vampire slayer, because monsters like spew from there, from a portal to hell. That room and environment felt like a Hellmouth. It was demonic. It was bad. It was really bad. There were many things that happened that were so out of line to the point where, unless like even such a meaning, even such a thing as like Carmen and I went on together because we're friends, and we sat next to each other to like sit down and do the podcast. Everybody else got to sit next to their friends except for us, and this man put me in between two beautiful women, really really lovely women, and I have so much love for them, truly. But it was revealed toward the end of the podcast that the girl next to me was a practicing witch. And not only that, she literally had on her a blood vial of like multiple people's blood that they had done a ritual with the night before. There's no other reason that I would be placed like as somebody in my stature, in the way that like I operate like in the spirit. Like there is no other reason as to why I would be placed right there, if not for Satan like playing some games. That shit was disturbing to me. The girl was a beautiful girl, amazing girl, and I really, really like her. But once again, you know, hate the sin, not the sinner, right? And we're all sinners. But yeah, that was very, very concerning, and it really made a lot of sense as to why right before the podcast started, he reseated us, and then I was placed right there. It makes a lot of spiritual sense. Yeah. Arsen's amazing. Arsen is very fun. I do hope I get to hang out with her again in the future. Like she's so cool. She's so talented. She's beautiful. She's so fucking talented. She makes resin art. She makes flamethrowers. They're so fucking cool. Very, very cool. Tano says, I think they were so enamored by you as a person that it confused them on how to treat you because of how well-spoken you were. You didn't have any weak points to make an easy target, like OnlyFans or anything, so they went ham trying to find any fault they could about you, and when they couldn't, they said fuck it and labeled you in that way anyway. It's a very, very good take. A very, very accurate take. Small-minded people, you know? Ain't nothing I can do but pray for them and move forward and operate in the wisdom that I gained from that and in the experience that I gained from that. Hi, Fang. It's good to see you. On the bright side, stream viewership is up. I wouldn't say 60%, brother. Let's relax. I was 100 Andy before. Let's relax. But that the podcast didn't do fucking anything for me as far as like promotion wise. Like it you know, I was seen, and like that's fine. What has upped my engagement as far as like right now and in other ways has been my news scenes. I was on the Kyle and Jackie O show. They were fun. That was a really fun thing. I was posted about on the New York Post, the Daily Mail, Dexterdo. I have a Know Your Meme page about me now. So it was that. It was those that have really done something. I do not give credit at all to that podcast for anything. The only thing that I give it credit for is God using a very like intense, scary situation that I was in. I knew, bro, hell or high water, bro. There were so many reasons to why I shouldn't have been there. Even the day of, they tried to uninvite me. It was actually like, there's a lot that happened behind the scenes. There's so much fucking shit that happened behind the scenes that was trying to get me to not be there. But the reality is I needed to be there. For a number of reasons. And I think a biggest one was to stand behind women who were in an environment that they were set up to fail in. At one point, there were questions being asked in that environment that were so ludicrous and that were so easy to answer, but the social pressure of these girls knowing that like these guys are trying to get a gotcha and get a clip of them like made them like lock up. And if I weren't there to just like spit shit how it is, I don't think that like those women would have been able to stand up for themselves in the ways that they found themselves able to, which even then, like none of us got to really have like a full justice moment because, you know, we're guesting on a situation that, you know, we're going to get kicked from if we, you know, rise up too much. So, yeah, I really do believe that I was there for a purpose. The purpose being the slight exposure I got that got to the right people, as far as like for promotion wise. But more importantly, I was definitely there to stand in a room, in a room of hellfire, holding hands with some really pretty bitches and reminding them that, hey, like, you're good. These people, like, they're coming at you in bad faith. And that's not your fault. But you do have the capability to rise above that, even though this is their space and, you know, what they're doing, right? How do you think you would stand up for yourself in a debate? I do it all the time. I just do. I think showing kindness is the biggest thing that you can do. Getting angry is not the move. Getting loud. I'm an aggressive speaker because I have very proper diction and I project my voice. And so sometimes people will hear me talking like this and they think I'm yelling. Thank you. But I think Nicki Minaj said this once, and I've never forgotten it. If you can't control yourself, how can you expect to control anything around you? So making sure that you control yourself. The reality was, like, I knew, like, in that environment, for instance, I knew that if I had gotten up and walked away, you know, even just like to maybe take a breath, get water or whatever the fuck, if I would have gotten up, I would have emotionally dysregulated from like the fight or flight that fucked up conversation and situation was like putting me in. But even in my fight or flight, I still chose to fight, but with peace and love. And I think it's very apparent if you, by watching my demeanor in that specific environment. And I feel confident that that shows through, no matter what, no matter where I am, whether or not I am, you know, speaking on my own stream, talking to, you know, somebody being awful in my chat, or I'm sitting in front of somebody as they're being awful to me. I think that showing kindness ultimately is going to be your best bet. I mean, it's scripture, you know, what is it like? You know, if your enemy is thirsty, you give them water. You know, if they're tired, giving them a place to sleep. Of course, maybe not practically, but the core of that idea is that is like heaping hot coals onto somebody's head. Because the reality is, no matter what somebody is like showing to you, like out loud, when they're sitting alone with themselves and they're thinking about it and they're replaying the situation, they're going, well, why I was being so awful to them? Why the fuck, like, weren't they hitting me back? And if you hit somebody back with like the same venom that they hit you with, it justifies their fucked up reason to even hit you in the first place. So genuinely showing kindness to people and being able to control yourself and not allowing your emotions to get ahead of you is huge. Very, very huge. Standing up for herself in debate is about 15% of what Meow does in this stream. On fucking God, dude. On God. Genuinely. Moon baby, I'm really happy you're here. Hey, Thwop. What's going on? Hi, Painstalker. Welcome home from work. Influence. Hi. Hyperfane. I'm glad you're still here. How did you not know signing up? Evie, I had never seen that podcast. I'm not chronically online, so I had never seen that shit before in my life. I was invited. And whenever I actually like was speaking to like the producer with the podcast, I got a questionnaire sheet of things to fill out. And they were politically based questions. They were questions asking about dating, and they were questions asking about political alignment. So I was fully, based on the questions that I had asked in like the pre-interview, I was expecting to speak on every point that I hit. And the reality is that wasn't what happened. It was a gotcha. It was, okay, let's get people in a room, under the guise of being like reasonable and talking about real world issues. And let's get them all in a room and then actually throw that out the window so that we can, you know, say whatever fuck shit they want. That's really what it was. So that's why I didn't know. Yeah, influence. Thank you. I really, I think it's a big thing, you know, being interactive. Yeah. Oh, no worries, Evie. I didn't mean for what I speak very like strongly, like I kind of mentioned a couple minutes ago. Like I speak very strongly, so I didn't mean to insinuate that I felt like you were coming at me. I was just answering your question. Yeah, I mean, I think that people end up on there out of ignorance. I mean, I had never seen the podcast before. I didn't know anything about it, and I didn't even watch. The reality is the I went on that podcast, I believe, on a Sunday, I think, and it was Saturday. They actually had Michael Knowles on their podcast, and Michael Knowles is somebody that I really respect. I really respect the work that they do, the research that they bring to the table, and just the earnesty that they speak with when it comes to personal experiences. So seeing Michael Knowles on there, like I opened just the YouTube page, I saw Michael Knowles' face, and I was like, oh, word, okay, this is like a place where we can talk about shit. Like this is like real world shit. Like, okay, cool. And it was so disappointing to sit in the same chair that Michael Knowles sat in 24 hours prior and be treated subhuman. Listen, I might look like a dog, I might act like a dog, I might be a dog, but that doesn't mean that I'm not worthy of being treated like a person, being treated with decency. I look like I dress like an animal, but that doesn't mean that I'm not entitled to being treated like a person. So I just don't believe in it's this. I mean, that would be the same argument as like, well, look what she was wearing, she deserved it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't realize that like they make arguments for evil based on their own hypocritical judgments that are short-sighted of other things that they don't understand. And those men in that environment did a lot of that. In a lot of ways, for different topics, which was very disappointing. Very disappointing to hear such rhetoric being spewed immaturely and with no accountability in mind. Very disappointing. Thanks for lurking, Burple. Like I said, though, that specific experience aside, there was a lot of other shit that went down that I needed to be there. Divine appointments were made. Things that I'm sure I'll share with you guys at some point, you know, if the Lord deems it, you know, important to share. But yeah, man, all I can say, bro, trust the Lord our God in the will for your life, bro. The will for your own life is not enough, and it will never be enough for you. And it will always be short-sighted in comparison to what it is you deserve, which is love, unconditional love, success, security, wellness. Those are the things that you deserve, and that's not just idealized in some like, you know, version of a happy heaven. I'll get there eventually. No, God wants to do on earth as it is in heaven. He wants to bless your life and bring blessing into your life now. He wants to interact with you and be close to you in like the deepest ways now. And that relationship is open and waiting for you, bro. One of the best prayers that I have ever prayed, that I have ever heard anybody pray, is, God, I don't know, but you know, and I want to trust you. It takes faith the size of a mustard seed. Y'all realize like how big a mustard seed is, bro? Like, faith that big moves mountains, literal fucking mountains. And it's not just saved for like I said, the version of yourself that you idealize. Oh, okay, well, I'll get myself right eventually. Bro, why? What the fuck? Like, you don't have to do anything in order to accept God's love, bro. You're chilling. You literally just get to sit with the peace of God, bro. The unexplainable, unabashed peace of God that is like, dude, I can't even explain it. It's supernatural. It is supernatural in every form of the true word. Supernatural. It supersedes our natural understanding. There is not going to be a point in our lives, I think, that we're going to feel like we deserve it. Because, you know, I think that we know that we don't. We know that we all fall short, and we all know that we fuck up, and we all know that we aren't perfect, and we don't do the things that we know we should do, but we still don't do them, right? Like, we're not that, but like, God doesn't need us to be that. God just needs us to say, hey, Dad, I need you. Like, that's literally what God the Father wants for your life. And for like all of us, bro. Mari, my beautiful angel. Hi, baby. It's so good to see you, Mari. Someone get her a pulpit. Brother, this string's my pulpit. You're so cute. You're so... Stop. Oh, when pretty women say that I'm cute, I get some type of way. All right, relax. Let's calm down. Oh my goodness. I hope you've been well, my friend. I hope you've been well. Good meowing. Good morning, Ari. I'm happy to see you in my stream. Hey, if anybody else is lurking while I've been spitting, you let me know. You let me know if you're here. Throw out an emote. You can do ! Lurk. You can bark at me. I bark back if you're cool with that. I'm cool with that. I think it's sweet. It's like a form of, it's like an us thing. Don't you want a we thing? Let's have a we thing. A meow to we thing.
La la la. La la la.
I'm dropping things. Oh god, I'm throwing shit. I'm getting too excited. I'm throwing shit. Do you have long-term goals from doing interviews, podcasts, and articles? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say specific long-term goals. I believe that, it's the whole thing about, telling God, bro, your will be done in my life, not mine. And there have already been, in the wake of so much destruction and turmoil that's happened in my personal life in the last 2 months, things that I never thought would ever happen in my life ever. There have been literally coming to a point where I have to rely on God, say, God, I need you to keep me alive hour to hour, bro, because I can't do this shit. I need you to lead me hour by hour. Literally getting up, walking out the door and saying, okay, where am I walking, God? What am I doing? Has led me to so many divine appointments in the last couple of weeks of my life, where God is so present and I walk away going, wow, thank you for using me, God, for this moment. Really, it's really fucking cool. So I would love to continue, interviews, podcasts, article, shit like that. I would love that. But ultimately, I don't want clout. I don't need people to know who I am. The only benefit from people recognizing my face and saying, oh, I know that dog, in my opinion, is truly, getting back to this, which is, oh, I know that dog. Okay, let me click on that stream. Let me watch that. Let me click on that post, and then experiencing the love of God and the truth of God's word. That's genuinely my goal in what I do. So it would be awesome if that's in the form of more interviews, more podcasts, more new shit. That's cool. But I don't want clout. I don't need clout. I don't need attention. I don't feed off of that. I'm fed from Christ above, bruh. So I mean, it'd be really cool though. But as far as immediate goals, I mean, we got mad shit coming for the stream, bro. I have been cooking. Your dog's been cooking. Dude, Mouthy, thank you. Thank you so much, baby, for gifting to Influence. I appreciate you. Yeah, we got mad shit coming for the stream, you guys. Next month, we are debuting our VTuber. Which is amazing. Our VTuber is going to be primarily used for gaming. You guys aren't familiar with games on my stream because, shit, I haven't played a video game on my stream in a long time. We're going to be getting into actual games, storyline games, exclamation point rec if you want to recommend me a game to play. Our VTuber is debuting. Meowda merchandise is dropping, and it's not ugly. It doesn't have my username slapped on it. Nobody's going to know. How will they know? They're going to know. Nobody's going to know that you're wearing a dog girl streamer's merchandise. They're going to think it's apparel that you bought at maybe Petco, but that's beside the point. We have merchandise coming. We have our VTuber debuting. I am cooking up some really cool creative shit behind the scenes. Perhaps musically or filmography or otherwise. There's a lot, and it's stuff that I've wanted to do for a while. I just haven't had the means or the ability to move forward in that way. I was also holding myself back in a lot of ways from bad life habits that I can be very candid about, that I fed into, and allowing myself to fall into a place of mediocrity for myself. Maybe it was enough for you guys, maybe it was enough for other people, and maybe my version of mediocre is somebody else's version of exceptional. That's fine, and I think that can very well be the case and has been the case based on everything we've built already on the internet. But there are things in my personal life that I have allowed to stunt me in ways regarding my own capability and creativity. Maybe justifiably so, but ultimately, what the fuck is the point? What am I doing with my life here on Earth if I'm squandering it? If that makes sense. So, yeah, there's a lot of shit.
There's a lot of shit that's coming, and I'm very excited about it. Very, very much so.
And this is a Petco, not a PetSmart. This is a MEOWSmart, baby. There's specifically, I know that you guys have been waiting, not you, but I've been waiting I recently moved dog houses. All my shit is gonna get here tomorrow, I think. All of my shit's gonna get here tomorrow. We got my claw machine, we got my cinema roll collection, my trading cards, my pins, all of my tails and ears, my cosplays, normal clothing that is more than the 3 shirts and 2 pairs of pants that I've been wearing for like the last like 4 weeks. All my shit's coming back. So we are so back in a lot of ways, but especially that way, like me fully like feeling like myself fully again with all of my things, and all of the tools, to bring you guys really cool content, and things that I've wanted to do, is coming to fruition. Yeah, we are so back. Oh, we are so back. Yeah, man, the claw machine's epic. We get to play it every time we get 5 gifted subs. You guys get to play the claw machine, and there's a cam that shows you like what's in it. It's so based. There's so many based things. I'm so excited. I'm really, really happy. I'm really excited. I didn't realize. I didn't realize that it was possible to fall in love with life again after such loss, and turmoil and detriment and evil, genuinely evil, just impacting and infiltrating so many facets of my life that I wasn't giving credence to. I was like, oh, that's not that bad. Oh, it's not that bad. But like, no, bro, like things, you know, it can be bad. I didn't realize that on the other side of that, there is life. And it's a really, really special thing. And I feel really honored that, bro, Jesus loves me. I mean, he loves you exactly the same. You are God's favorite. You are God's favorite. He doesn't have to be your favorite, but you are his favorite. And even knowing that in the face of such turmoil, that I didn't think that I was going to live through, quite honestly. I didn't think I was going to make it through that, like, alive, genuinely. And that's a place that I had never been, like, I had never been at that point in my life. If anything, you know, my ego would have, like, gotten in the way, like, oh, come on, like, you're meow, like, what the fuck? Like, come on, get over it. But no, I didn't realize that it would even be possible for me to get to a point where I wouldn't be able to see the bigger picture, or at least trust the bigger picture that God's cooking. I can't see it. I can't feel it, but I trust him. And I experience little bits and pieces each time I decide to just keep walking, keep moving forward. It's a very special thing. I'm so fucking stoked, dude, to get all my shit tomorrow. Oh, I'm so you don't have to convert to prescribed teachings. Nothing I'm saying is a prescription. Everything I'm saying is just the truth of the matter. And to take God's word and remove God from it just seems silly. I understand your viewpoint with saying that. And I think a lot of people do try to do that. Oh, well, you know, the Bible just has a couple, like, great teachings and, you know, it's a good moralistic whatever. But the reality is, bro, like, the only reason that it's good and the only reason that it's, you know, virtuous is because of God, bruh. And so I just don't believe in taking out God's power and God's glory out of that goodness, you know? Nowhere else is telling us, you know, to be selfless. Nowhere else is telling us that love does, you know, conquer all and heal all. Nowhere else is telling us that you can come as you are and be accepted in every way that you are, and still have that relationship with God. Every other worldview and theology is explaining that you have to do certain things in order to please God. You have to do certain things in order to appease God. You have to do certain things in order to impress God. And then, only then, maybe he'll consider you worthy. There are other ideologies that justify harming others in the name of God. There are other ideologies that endorse abusing others out of a naturalistic, holy right, that you stand above other people. And the God that I know and love and the Bible that I love and read does not preach that shit. And so to me, it's just a no-brainer going, oh, well, shit, God, all right. all right, Jesus, you got a point here. I mean, maybe you're worth trusting. And I promise you, you guys, his word will never return void. Your prayers will probably never be answered in the way that you want, in the way that you desire. But specifically, and I mean this honestly, asking God to pursue me in an earnest way where he invokes his will on my life and not my will. His will be done, not mine. I have never felt, never seen, never heard God so presently and so clearly as I have until now. Until literally going, you take it, dude. I can't have it. Like, I can't do this. Like, I can't. And that giving up that control, it's really fucking hard, dude. It's really fucking hard. But once again, I have never seen clearer, felt clearer, understood my place more and my purpose more than I have giving him that glory and giving him that opportunity to actually prove it. Deadass, y'all ask God, prove it. Shit, prove it. Prove you are who you say you are. Do it. You know what I mean? Like he won't let you down, brother. He's just waiting for you to invite him in. Mm-hmm. Good night, Evie. It was such a lovely pleasure meeting you, honey bunny. Evie, do you mind? I'm going to, if you don't mind, Evie, I would love to make sure that you stick around, because I like you. So let me see. How do I gift Evie a sub? Fuck. I wanted to gift you a sub. Fuck. I'm trying and it won't let me. Fuck. Oh my God, wait, now it works. Okay, I fixed it. All right, Evie, you now have a subscription to my channel, so the next time that you pop in here, you will get no ads. You get to have a little dog that you get to customize. You get emotes that you can use in anybody's chat, not just my own. But yeah, you get cool shit. So I hope you enjoy that, brother. I hope you enjoy that. Tanner, you bitch! I was gonna gift Evie. I was doing it. You bitch! That's the meow-to-wee way right there. That is the meow-to-wee right. Thank you, Tanner. That was very generous of you. Fuck you. Yes, you can customize your dogs! Exclamation point customization! You can customize your dogs! You can! Welcome to the pack, Evie. I love having you here, and it's been a pleasure getting to speak with you. Mwah. Sleep tight, baby. Yes, you can customize your dogs, exclamation point custom, and you can customize them. You can also scroll underneath my stream to the stream avatar panel below where it says, hi, my name's Meow, and this is what I do, and it has all my links. You can also do it down there. Whoa, Revelation 3:20? I'm gonna look that up. Let me see. Let me read this. Ooh, here I am, stand at the door and knock. If anyone hears my voice and opens the door, I will come in and eat with that person and they with me. What a beautiful verse. And that is just, it's completely reflective of God's heart. Like, so completely reflective. I love that. It's so true. What a blessing, bro. I'm so glad that you oh, bro, that must be so cool to like have that as like a special one, like in your heart. That's so fucking based. That's so based. My the verse that saved my life, and whenever I say saved my life, I mean genuinely saved my life. Like there's a lot of verses, you know, I've God's like interacted with me through, scripture and, that are important to me. But the verse that saved my life, bro, anyone who is among the living have hope. Even a living dog is better than a dead lion. That is in Ecclesiastes 9:4. And that single-handedly, single-pottedly actually saved my life. It kept me alive. It truly, anyone who is among the living has hope. Even a living dog is better than a dead lion. No matter where you're at in your life, no matter how far, how close you feel to a version of perfection that you strive for, no matter how far or near you feel close to God, bro, anyone who is living, still breathing, have hope, bro, because he's the great redeemer. He's the great redeemer, and he can take care of anything, bro. He can take care of anything, especially the shit that you feel like you can't, especially the shit that is literally impossible. I mean, we're talking about the same Jesus that took a couple loaves of bread and two pieces of fish and fed 5,000 people with it. We're talking about the same God that physically split an ocean to allow people to walk through to safety. Like, this is the God we're talking about. Like, we're not talking about some mumbo jumbo, guy in the sky hanging out going, okay, I created it, now fuck humanity. No, bro. We're talking about a very active God, bro, who performs miracles. And not only that, bro, he performs miracles that other people can witness. Sure, they're for you, but bro, the fact that these miracles that he did, like, were for the masses, it is to instill the reality that, hey, this really did happen. You remember that, right? You remember that, right? Like, that's why it's so important whenever you have those moments with God. Like, I encourage you, write them down. Like, dude, I write God letters personally. I write him letters. I write to him, whether or not that's me, lamenting, whether or not that's me praising, a blessing and being like, thank you, whatever. It's being able to tangibly have something like between you guys. It's like your pen pal. It's literally like your pen pal. It's really fucking cool. Splitting the ocean, like the deed done by Moses. Yeah, so Moses didn't have the power to do that. It was God through him that, like, it was God that did it, but Moses was the one to, stand up and have the faith to say, okay, God, we're gonna do this. Moses was sitting there like, shit, I hope this works, but not just hope. He believed and trusted that God would do what he said he would, which was, lead his people, his people, which were enslaved by the Egyptians, like, to lead them into prosperity. And they reached this group, this traveling group of thousands of people reached the sea, and suddenly from behind them they're being pursued by military and by the people who had just freed them. Okay, fine, you guys can go. Okay, the slaves are free, like, cool. But still, it wasn't true, and it wasn't enough, because they still pursued them, and they were still planning on capturing them all and fucking them all over. And they reached a point of that sea to where everybody was freaking out and going, okay, well, fuck, okay, we're fucked. They're right there, and then the ocean's here, and we can't swim in that. Like, what the fuck? And God literally said, bitch, I think not. I gave you a promise, and I said to trust me, and that's what we're doing. I mean, he creates a way where there is no way, my guys. It's a beautiful thing, and it's a very real thing. Bunny says, I don't pray that often, but whenever I was in a poly situation, I said, Lord, help me get out of it, and he did. Dude, another quickest prayer, like, if you guys are really, like, willing and, like, open to trusting God with something in your life, if you're, allow him in just a little bit, another very efficient prayer that never fails, bro, is saying, God, if this person is not meant to be in my life, I need you to help me. If this person is not meant to be in my life, remove them. If I'm not meant to be here, remove me. That is the fastest every time prayer that gets answered, bro. And a lot of times it leads to heartache, because we don't actually, like, our emotions and our hearts don't want to be removed from those situations, because a lot of times they're people that we love. But ultimately God knows what's good for us, and, people can hurt us even though they love us. And God can see into the future way further than we can. And they're, a future where you could have been harmed, further damaged, etc. I've been ripped away from relationships in my life, family, friends, otherwise, that have meant so much to me that I didn't realize that I had, like, idolized, like, oh, like, this is, like, my thing, and, like, this is my person, and, like, I love this thing, and being ripped away from that and having to truly go, okay, God, like, I believe that you're protecting me from something, I believe that you're looking out for me in some way. A very humbling experience, because the heart wants what it wants, but your heart lies to you, bro. Your heart lies to you, your mind tricks you. That's why trusting in Jesus is truly the way, the truth, the life, and it's always going to lead you into a greater understanding of yourself and a greater ability for you to interact with the world around you. Always. Because we are short-sighted and we're self-serving individuals, and even if we're not self-serving in a negative way, we still have more than enough capability to do damage to ourselves based on that short-sightedness, because we're just people, bruh.
We're just dogs. dogs. We don't know what we're doing here. We're just barking. We're just barking. Just the little guys.
Meow, am I allowed to DM you merch ideas on Instagram? I don't answer Instagram DMs, Pinky. They're scary. But if you join discord.gg/doggirl, I'm in there all the time. I'm always around. And you're more than welcome to talk to me there. Like, absolutely. Discord is going to be the best way to get a hold of me. I don't answer DMs. Even on Discord, I don't answer DMs. But like in like general chats and shit like that, voice calls, like I'm present. Ooh, Cash said this is their favorite verse. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways submit to him and he will make your path straight. Oh my gosh, dude, that reminds me of 2 Corinthians. Every path that we made crooked, God can make straight. Something like that. Fuck. I'm blanking on it now. But it's along those lines. That's one that like really like oof, I really relied on that one recently too. And I'm blanking on it, of course, because of course I would. But yeah, bro, it's so true. Mm-hmm. You should light a candle before bed.
I don't think so, because then I'll fall asleep with an open flame next to me, and that's scary.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Good night, me bug. Take care of yourself. Pitching a short form film idea. Ooh, like a Three Stooges vibe. Cute. Tell me how that goes. Talking about theology. Why is there bad stuff in the world? Because Satan has domain in the secular world that we live in. God has willingly stepped back and said, okay, bruh, like, do your thing. And that being a reason as to free will. Free will is a beautiful thing, and free will is not something that was existent in whenever God created the world, the heavens and the earth, and he created it, he saw it was good, he created angels. From what I understand, angels did not have free will like humans do. Granted, there were angels that chose whether or not to fall with Lucifer whenever he fell or not. But as far as free will, that's why Lucifer hates us. Like, that's why Satan, the core of Satan's issue with us is because God created man. He saw that he was good. But even then, man was perfect and man was great. But after chilling with Adam in the garden for a while, after chilling with Eve for a while, God was like, wait a second, this isn't real love. If you guys have to love me back because I created you, that's not real love. So allowing them to make the first act of a free will choice by choosing to eat the fruit and then fall into sin and allow sin to create a veil between God and people. That's why there's bad shit in the world, if that makes sense. I think it's all I think bad shit is all around us and happens all the time, especially to good people, with a purpose of reflecting that we do need God, and that there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing scary about that. It's just what we were made to do, which was to commune with him. We were made to vibe with him, bruh, in the garden. We were made to do that. You know what I'm saying? Every evil thing that has ever been done to human beings on this earth was done by other human beings. I believe that there is a spiritual influence behind that, and a very real one, in fact. But even operating under the naturalistic understanding of humanity, every evil thing has been done by humans to humans. That's just the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? Hi, Dula.
Do you really shit in your yard?
Well, doesn't everybody? I mean, Proud has a really great point. What do you, not shit in your yard? What the flip?
What the flick?
Good night, Moon Baby. It was great to hear you speak and hang out with you. I hope I see you again sometime. Is that the one, Jack? Did you find it? Ooh, almost. That's a good one, too. My grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness. Yeah. Yeah. Therefore, I will boast all the more gladly about my weaknesses so that Christ's power may rest in me. That's a good one. That's a really encouraging one. I needed to hear that for sure. That was good. Genesis 1:29 states that men should eat plants, and when men ate fruit, they were banished. Interesting. Not interesting. It's not confirmed whether or not, like, the fruit was actually fruit. Like, we don't know. It could have been fucking cake, growing on, like, the tree, right? But the reality is that God specifically told Adam and Eve that he was like, yo, I love you guys, and this is all yours, this amazing place. I just got one rule, and I need you to not touch that tree. Everything else is yours for the taking. Everything else except that one. Just accept that one. So I think it's less about the conduit of the free will choice in that matter, and more about the actual, like, meaning behind what truly is free will. And to me, God instilling humanity with free will by allowing, Adam and Eve to fall out of communion with him, by allowing Satan to, snake his way into the garden. I truly think that is a radical form of compassion, because I wouldn't want to be a mindless fucking zombie that's just worshiping something because I have to. Like, that would be fucked. Love is a choice in every sense, especially when it comes to God, but especially everybody else. You know what I mean? Good night, Dorian. It was great to hang out with you. Is the true reason childbirth hurts because Eve ate the fruit? Someone I know said that to me. I don't know. I think that those are questions that, like, are really exciting to, like, ask God about when we actually meet him. I don't know if anybody can actually confirm if that's why that shit hurts. I think that I know for a fact we experience shame, insecurity, and physical pain because of the fall. To equate that being, up to, Eve's fault or as a punishment isn't true. I think that, from what I understand, God created us to commune perfect with him. God created us to exist peacefully. And so by accepting sin nature into our lives, we then experience all of what God has experienced, which is pain, which is turmoil, which is, insecurity, which is all of those things. I think that they are all different facets of emotions that God has and that God has had, and that we, like, experience them in turn now that we have the free will to do so. I don't know if that makes sense, but I know a lot of people, like, try to, like, pull one over. Like, whenever my sister was little, she used to, like, if she got in trouble, she would be like, oh, this is all Eve's fault because she ate the fruit. Like, if she would just get in trouble for, like, I don't know, like, acting up or something. It was just funny. But yeah, I think that that gets into theology that, like, can't really be, like, proven or, like, decided upon, because ultimately, like, only God knows, right? But we can speculate with educated hypothesis and, educated outlooks and goodwill and good-natured, kind of, like, breakdowns. On the topic of God, is it bad that I believe that everybody has their own kind of afterlife depending on what they liked during their lifetime? I wouldn't say that it's bad. I think that referring to, the way that you've rationalized the world around you as bad is not good. There's a reason as to why you've come to that conclusion, and I'm sure that a lot of it comes from a good-natured spirit of you wanting to believe that, everybody gets a little something, right? But we do have reality, and we do have the truth at play, and God lays it out in his word very earnestly, and very matter-of-factly, very black and white, the reality of what the afterlife looks like. And the wages of sin are death. We are all sinners. We are all imperfect. We all harm each other. Whether or not we mean to, we all commit, like, violence in some way, shape, or form. And we have all sinned in our past growing up, even as kids, bro. I remember, like, one time I was at a Walgreens and, like, I stole stickers, like, from the Walgreens, because, like, they were, like, Littlest Pet Shop stickers, and I was like, whoa, these are so cool. And so, like, I unstuck them and then, like, stuck them to my tummy and then, like, put my shirt. I was like 7, right? But like, that's still a sin, right? Like, that's still something. Like, yeah, I was a kid, bro, but like, I mean, that's still something. Like, I knew it was wrong as a kid. That's why I hid it, right? So like, if we're going that deep with it, you know, we've all done things that would be sinful and equate to death. Like, we are all deserving of death. And the only way out of that path of death is life, the life that Jesus promises. You know, it's not just the idea of like, okay, God, like, I accept you or whatever, like acknowledging that Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, the life, and the only way to get to the Father is through Jesus. That's why Jesus was even, you know, brought to the earth in the first place, and why God came down in the form of man, because he wanted to experience. He's like, what the fuck have I created? Like, what have I done? Like, what is this humanity that I've structured? And I gave people free will. I gave them the option to choose me, and they're not. And they're choosing death. They're choosing degeneracy. They're choosing this deplorable lifestyle that is bringing harm to them in every way. Why the fuck is this like this? And God knew, bro. He was like, my people, I love my people, and they can't in their own will do anything to be worth being saved from this. You know, people back in the day used to sacrifice animals and do like rituals, being like, okay, God, is this enough? Is this enough? And God literally was like, bro, what the fuck are all these oxes doing up here? Like, what the fuck is all this pig blood? Like, what the fuck is all this shit? Like, I don't want this. Like, I want my people. Like, I want their hearts. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so truly the only way that he knew he could do that was through that sacrifice and understanding, you know, our pain, and allowing his son to be nailed to the cross. Bro, the night before Jesus died, he was begging God. He said, Father, please don't make me do this. Please don't make me do this. Like, I don't want to do this. He could feel the pain before it was even happening. He knew, bro, and he begged God. He said, is there any other way? And God said, there isn't. And I'm sorry, but you know what we have to do to save our people, because they can't save themselves. And so we need to do this. I mean, it, like, bro, like, I can't imagine, like, the pain, like, God, like, you know, I've worked with children for a number of years. Like, I've been in a lot of, like positions of, like, you know, caretaking for a lot of different, like, things and stuff. And, like, if what I feel for other people or the children I've worked with or whatever have you, if what I feel is a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of God's actual, like, emotions toward us, I can't imagine the pain of watching, knowing that you could do everything you can to stop it. You could literally stop it. You know, God could have, like, struck them down with lightning and, like, you know, made them stop whipping him and stabbing him and taunting him. Like, he could have, right? But choosing to not, and choosing to hold back, because he knew that the only way for us to even have a fucking chance in this life, not just at prosperity, but in life evermore, in life after this life, was for that to take place. Like, I can't even fathom, bro. Like, I can't even fathom that pain. If the self-sacrifice that I've gone through for, like, the people I love, the things I love, like, the situations I've been in, is a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of the experience that Jesus had of understanding, like, what his self-sacrifice was meaning, even though, like, the pain was insane. Do you know that he sweat blood? He sweat blood from how stressed he was, and how much pain he was in, and how much fucking horrendous torment he was enduring. He sweat blood to the point that he was yelling, screaming to God, bro, why have you forsaken me, bro? Like, what's going on? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what the fuck? Bro, you know what else he did, bro, after that? He said, God, forgive them. They know not what they do. About the people stabbing him, about the people tormenting him, about the people nailing him to the cross, that Jesus still saw us, and he saw our humanity through that and who we are to God. And he said, Father, they know not what they do. Forgive them. As they're nailing him, as they're mocking him, saying, well, if you're actually God, if you're the Son of God, then where's your God now? Why don't you stop all of this? Bro, because there was a bigger picture at hand, and he was thinking about us. He was thinking about you as you are right now. Not who you want to be, not who you think you should be, not even who you think God thinks you should be. Like, he died for you right now, brother. Right now, dude. In all of your unbelief and all of your imperfection and all of your degeneracy, if any of those apply to you, like, he died for this version of you right now, not some kind of idealized version of yourself. And that's who he was picturing on the cross when he was sweating blood profusely as he was dying, as his body was collapsing in on itself, and every single breath he took was excruciatingly painful. Because it wasn't just, okay, like, okay, yeah, the nails, they hurt, and like, yeah, he got stabbed, okay, that hurt, you know, bro. The act of crucifixion, like the medical like act of like being crucified, and like what your body goes through, and the way that like your body collapses in on itself, and the way that your organs like fuck up and like try to like overcompensate for like the way that your body is naturalistically trying to like stay alive, like it is excruciating. And even through that, he powered through because he was picturing you and I right now. Do you have any thoughts on the resurrection? Do you not believe in personally? Oh, Dan, if I didn't believe in the resurrection, then God wouldn't be who he says he is. Jesus wouldn't be who he says he is. I believe wholehearitely in the resurrection. And in fact, I mean, I always like to like tell people this, like if you take the spiritual stuff out of the Bible, what the Bible is it is a history book of eyewitness accounts of situations that happened. That's why so many people in the world, you know, if they want to reject, you know, the supernatural power of God, they still, you know, rationalize, oh yeah, Jesus was a real person, because thousands and thousands of eyewitness accounts said it was, right? And the thing with the resurrection that happened was it wasn't just a matter of, okay, like he rose and then like one person saw it and cool. Like, no, bro, he like walked around, he like went and saw people and met with people, and like he actually really did. Raise again from the dead, bro. That stone, they cemented, bro, the stone of his tomb in the grave, and they set guards out in the front, bro, because they dead ass, they were like, they literally said, they were like, oh, well, like the followers of Jesus are just gonna go hide his body and then say that, you know, he you know, came back or whatever, so like we need to make sure we guard this shit. Bro, and even then, with the guards on staff, with the guards blocking that shit, with the cemented stone, that shit was rolled aside. Like, oh my gosh, it's the greatest comeback. We are so back. It is the greatest. Oh my gosh. So if the resurrection wasn't real, then that means Jesus isn't who he says he is, and that means God isn't who he says he is. So the resurrection is completely real. And it is, I mean, it is, if Jesus would have just been a good prophet and taught nice things and then been crucified and then died, there would be no reason to follow. Like, there would be no reason to come into agreement with his plans, with who he says he is. But that's not what happened. He proved that he is who he says he is, and that his plans are greater and that they're good. The proof's in the pudding. So yeah, if the resurrection were justified or rationalized to not be real, then that would mean that Jesus wasn't the Son of God. That would mean that he was simply a great prophet that was kind of cool or whatever. But he is. He's more than that. He is the Son of God. You know, there's the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. They create a perfect Trinity that, you know, operates inside of all of us, and that God uses every facet of in order to bring life into our lives. Like, genuinely. Mm-hmm. The alternative reality where he hops down and goes Old Testament would have been satisfying in its own way. Not as good as the higher road, but still. Right, like there could have been so many other ways that God ends the story of Jesus, and God ends like that like situation. Like there are so many ways that could have ended it. It would have been like, oh, cool, dope. But he would not have been proven to be God and therefore worthy of trust if not for that. And we wouldn't even have a fucking chance, like at all. We would all still be sacrificing animals and hoping that it was enough to appease God, right? We are so lucky, bro. We're so fucking lucky. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Denzel, there's an Arts and Crafts channel in discord.gg/doggirl if you want to throw that in there. Yeah. I love the book of Matthew, Mouthy. I love the book of Matthew. Do you think I cannot call on my Father and he will at once put at my disposal more than 12 legions of angels? Bro, like, Jesus's power was innate. You know, Jesus at any point. That's why, I mean, the people who crucified him were mocking him. Like, where's your God? If you're really the Son of God, then make all this stop. If you're really the Son of God and you're in so much pain, then, like, smite us. Like, oh, like, he was being mocked, bro. And Jesus is very well aware that, like, if he wants to do what he wants to do, then he can do it because he is God. You know what I mean? But the choice, bro, the choice he made to choose us over his own at the time, because Jesus was man and God, you know, so he had that same like hedonistic temptation, you know, pressuring his life, his entire life. Jesus was only 33 whenever he was crucified. I don't know if a lot of people know that. I think a lot of people, at least whenever I was younger, I used to assume that like, oh, Jesus was like an old man and like a prophet. Bro, Jesus was a young spring chicken walking through these streets, bro. 33, the real Giga Chad. 33, dude. A testimony and a movement that has outlasted all generations of thought, all generations of human control. Jesus has like remained the same, and the story of God has remained the same. And this dude was only 33 doing all this shit by the time that shit was over. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild. Proverbs 32, the Bible verse best describes me. Potato says, surely I am too stupid to be a man. I have not the understanding of a man. I'm going to look up the context for that, because that's funny. Let me see. Proverbs. This man's utterance to Ithiel. I am weary, God, but I can prevail. Surely I am only a man. I do not have human understanding. I have not learned wisdom. I have not attained to the knowledge of the Holy One. Who has gone up to heaven and come down? Whose hands have gathered up the wind? Who has wrapped up the waters in a cloak? Who has established all the ends of the earth? What is his name, and what is his name of his son? Surely you know. Oh, that's so cool. Every word of God is flawless. He is a shield to those who take refuge in him. Do not add to his words, or he will rebuke you and prove you a liar. Bro, how many people these days add on to the word of God and they justify that shit? People be justifying some heinous behavior of hatred toward other people. Taking words like that, bro. Good night, Tano. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, people be adding too much these days, bruh. Ooh, 1 Corinthians. For if the dead are not raised, then Christ has also not been raised either. And if Christ had not been raised, your faith is futile. You are still in your sins. Then those who have fallen asleep in Christ are lost. If only for this life we have hope in Christ, where all of people are most to be pitied. Dude, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if the resurrection didn't happen, then, you know, God wouldn't be who he says he is, and then there would be no point. Absolutely. Just curious, knowing you're Jewish, but we all learn and taking God's teachings differently as we get older. Yeah, ethnically I'm Jewish, and I do have like Jewish like blood and background. But as far I wasn't raised Orthodox Jewish. I wasn't. I wasn't exposed to like Jewish culture, or even like what my place in that, like, you know, chemically, until I was about like 13. And so, yeah, it's been super, super cool. And I'm really glad that, I'm able to see like outside of that. Because, yeah, Orthodox Judaism gets a little bit intense. And very, very rules and regulations. And I'm just really relieved to know that God is not a God of rules and regulations, bro. He's a God of boundaries for your benefit, and for your protection. So I definitely, as far as like what you would actually like identify me as, like spiritually, I don't ascribe to the idea of religion, because Jesus' relationship, there's no religion rules that you need to follow. But Messianic Judaism is where I would fall in theologically, where I acknowledge that Jesus is the Son of God. I acknowledge, he is who he says he is and all of those powers. But I also acknowledge the importance of the feasts and the traditions that were set forth as a way, for me, it makes me feel like I'm honoring like my heritage, and it makes me feel like I'm closer to God because Jesus himself like operated in these feasts and stuff. So pretty cool. I had one friend tell another that they can't be Christian and Jewish. And I was like, bro, you realize Jesus was Jewish, right? On God, literally on God. That's so funny. Yeah, Messianic Judaism is like the proper, I guess, form, like, way to say it.
Hey, MEOWDALYN, I'm in my League of Legends game headed back to lane. Just letting you know that you have been cooking.
Did you win your game, Chrome? Did you win your game? Who do you play in League? Who do you main? I'm still learning Discord. Is the arts channel made? Oh, the MS Portraits? It's the Arfs and Crafts. Girl next door says, I'm pagan, but I think that you can believe whatever you want to as long as you're not hurting yourself or others. You're fine by me. And it's a really nice, cushy way to look at it. I can't look at things like that, understanding, like, you know, believing, you know, God is who he says he is, and so therefore the way that the world operates is as he says it does. So I love the idea, and lifestyle choice, you know, let people do what they want to do as long as they're not hurting anybody, so true. But when it comes to your spirit and your soul, understanding that Jesus is the only way to heaven, otherwise we are all deserving of hellfire, is very scary, because I don't want the people I love to not experience the full presence and love of God that they deserve. And I would hate for the people that I love to live this entire life, you know, through all of the pain and turmoil that it brings, just to get to the end of it, and for God to meet them at the gates and go, I don't know you. I don't recognize you. Because it's all about getting to know him. You know, it's not about rules and guidelines that you need to, like, you know, follow to a T. He just wants to know your heart, you know? So I would be remiss not to be earnest about that. Jesus is the only way, the truth, the life, bro. He's the only way to get to a place of eternal peace. And he does want to bring that peace on earth as it is in heaven, like while we exist, but especially in the afterlife, bro. Like, I mean, I can't imagine feeling so scared of floating alone by myself in nothing. Even worse, being punished. Bro, you telling me there's a possibility that I live this 100 years on this earth and then I still gotta, you know, die to some more bullshit happening to me? Oh no. Oh no. 7% fertile! You were close. Wireless says, I find it interesting that people are willing to put their trust in a 401k and investments, but not in being saved. It's all about, like, what we feel like we can control. And, you know, trusting God is it's not blind trust, but it's something that you can't see or touch or, like, even, you know, necessarily, like, have, like, a guideline on what that looks like, right? And so that's where the fear comes from. I kind of know what you mean, like, with that kind of statement, but, like, I also, like, understand and, like to, you know, I guess, like, look at things with more compassion, because it does kind of seem silly, but you know, there are tangible things here on this earth that we feel are more tangible than God, that, you know, we can control, and it all comes down to control, and our sense of control and our ability to control. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Denzel, you had to get through the rules and I was bugging out.
I'm like, why do I only see 3 channels?
R.I.P. R.I.P. Now you got it. Mm-hmm. Last chance you can go back and answer my question. I don't want to post it again because you yelled. I yelled? Lambos, when have I yelled this entire conversation? I didn't see your question. I haven't really been reading. I kind of just, whenever I'm spitting, I'm able to, like, pick and choose certain things, but I'm not following chat to a T whenever I'm spitting, you know what I'm saying? So you can feel free to repost it, but I don't know what I yelled about. I think I've been speaking very calmly this entire time. Very excitedly and very forwardly, but not yelling, I don't think. Told me off? I told you off? What did I tell you off about? Now I'm interested. What was the last conversation that you and I had? What did I tell you off about? What are you spitting, brother? Confide in me. What are you spitting? Not y'all being talented in the Discord. Dude, I'm telling you, right? Dude, we have really talented artists around here. Artists, which makes sense. A few streams ago, you said don't repost. You will get back to me when you can. There was a tone. What were you spitting, dog? Do I have to check your chat history, or like what were you saying? I don't be saying that shit lightly, bruh. All right, pulling up the... All right, let me see. Let's see. The definition of a French fry that tells you they ain't. Was that what I yelled at you about a couple streams ago? Yeah, remind me. Remind me. I'm interested. I'm very particular about how I interact when it comes to stream. So I'm interested what you were spitting before, brother. You must have been riffing off of somebody else in chat, because the earliest thing that I see from you says, "Don't think it was an assumption. I think it was a question." So I don't know what that was referring to. So if you remember, tell me. I want to know. But it sounds like you were riffing off of somebody else. Whoa, calm down there, Meow. You're getting crazy right now. Doesn't matter. I can't exactly remember what that was about, but my current question was a religious person. What are your thoughts on homosexuality? Well, I'm not religious. I'm a follower of Christ, which is a relationship. I don't subscribe to religion. Bro, your sexuality is between you and God, bro. What am I supposed to think about that? Like, what do you want me to say, bro? Like, what are you getting at? Semantics? What is semantic about that? Just because you don't like the answer to your question doesn't mean that it's not a valid answer. Why am I concerned with other people's sexuality? Like, that's between you and God, bro. Are you gonna ask me what I think about drugs? What I think about getting tattoos, what I think about cutting your hair? Because if we go back into the Old Testament and we look at the rules and regulations that were set forth in law about, not being allowed to cut your hair, having to cover your hair, men only being allowed to dress a certain way, do a certain thing. You gonna ask me about that? Nah, I didn't think so. But I would give you the same answer. It's between you and God, bro. If you feel convicted about not getting tattoos because somewhere in the Bible it says not to ink your skin, okay. Am I looking at people who have tattoos and thinking, well, they didn't follow the Bible, what the fuck? What the hell? No. I think your body's a temple, bro, and that's some stained glass windows right there. But everybody has different convictions with God and personal things going on with God. I don't understand why there is a moral high ground that people justify having to press judgment toward other people. Well, you should be living your life this way. You shouldn't be doing this. Bro, that is between you and God. Like, I don't give a fuck, bro. What? Hello? Like, who would I be to judge you for something you're doing or not doing? I can't believe that you cut your hair because in the Old Testament it specifies that we're not supposed to cut our hair. Like, what? You know what I mean? That's a good way to put it, Sonny. People forget that they should be focused on their relationship with God and less on others' relationships. Completely, entirely. It is not my place to police other people in the name of God, let alone to use some kind of scripture to justify that pressing control toward other people, bruh. That's all you, bro. That's all you. What are your thoughts on circumcision? Bro, fuck that shit. Bro, why the fuck are we stealing foreskins? That's fucked. I do have an opinion on that, actually. Bro, I do have an opinion on that one. It's the same thing like getting your kids' ears pierced whenever they're a baby. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, let them... Bro, if it grows there, leave it. Like, what the fuck? Bruh! Bro, Bro, why exactly, Carmen? Why are we mutilating baby boys? Like, literally, what the fuck? Like, that's bizarre. No, let's not mutilate. Let's not. Let's not. Repost, I'm straight. I was asking your thoughts. No saying religious isn't the same as following God. Well, it's very clear that you asserted the assumption that me speaking about God equates to religion. So I was gathering your context clues that you gave me. I also didn't assume your sexuality. I didn't assume if you were straight or not straight. You asked me a question, and I answered it earnestly. That's why I said semantics. What is semantic? Just because you don't like my response doesn't mean semantic. Unless I'm misunderstanding why you're saying semantics. I'm not sure if like you're hitting that like. I think I'm a little. I don't know if I'm following you, brother. Was what I said like enough for you, or like? What is semantic? Well, let me look up the definition here. The branch of linguistics and logic concerned with meaning. There are a number of branches and sub-branches of semantics, including formal semantics, which studies the logical aspects of meaning. What is semantics? Is a study of meaning in language. So I'm not sure. Oh, Semitic. Semitic? You're so fucking funny. Semitic is, I'm Jewish, so, like, I know about anti-Semitism. But yeah, semantic, like, the technical definition for semantic is relating or denoting a family of languages that includes Hebrew, Arabic, Aramaic, and certain ancient languages, such as Phoenician and Akkadian. Relating to the people who speak semantic languages, including Hebrew and Arabic. So what you'll hear is the term anti-Semitic a lot, which equates to like anti-Judaism or anti, those things. You'll hear that word thrown around a lot, especially recently in politics. Hello, out of this world guy. What's up? Yeah, Brazinger, that's the way that I understood it as well, because I've heard the term semantics thrown out in political discourse, where like whenever people don't like what somebody's saying, they go, oh, semantics, like, oh, you're just getting, kind of caught up in it. So that's how I understood it, as Lambo said it in chat. I said religious and you said you follow God, which is semantic. It's not. I don't subscribe to a set rules and regulations on how I have to act for my life to appease God. I don't appease God. Jesus finds joy in me from being me. So that's why I specify. I am not religious in a way of using the idea of religion to control others, to control my life. It really is a just one-on-one, very like removed from everything else relationship. So that's why I was specifying, because you asked me specifically about homosexuality, and that is something that a lot of people, semantics again, will use to like bash on the idea of God, saying, oh, well, look at these people who claim, to follow religion, and, use, this very specific thing to hate other people. And I don't subscribe to that at all. I believe that the modern church and a lot of people who would identify themselves as religious are very accurate. I think a lot of people go to church, maybe once a week, and they, abide by what they understand to be the 10 Commandments. And okay, God says to do this and this and this, but that's not what God is. Like, that's not having a relationship with God. That's hoping you do the right thing and hoping that you get it right to be able to prove or earn your way to heaven. So I don't subscribe to that. And so I felt like it was necessary to clarify that with your question, because it felt like you were trying to pigeonhole me into some kind of like situation where I would have to either backtrack on the, faith and like reality that I've like talked about in the Bible, and modern I guess like acceptance and coexistence and like modern political jargon, it felt politically charged. And so I was just specifying that I don't subscribe to that, and I don't think that Jesus subscribed to that. And I think what I said about specifying, well, you know, if we're looking at religion, like the idea of rules and regulations, and that's how the Old Testament operated, was in a very religious format of laws and things that you do and don't do. Well, in the Old Testament it says don't ink your skin, don't cut your hair. Women have to wear certain attire. But will I go back and say, oh yeah, well that's what God says to do, so yeah, we got to do that? It's like, bro, like that. Some people modern day feel convicted by God not to curse. I cuss. I say fuck, bitch, shit. I don't feel any conviction personally for me to curb my language. Some people do. There are some people that they're between them and God, they feel like, oh, okay, like God doesn't want them using those kinds of words, and that's fine. But would I ever allow somebody to diminish the value of the relationship that I have with God, or like the importance or intensity behind that because they think that I shouldn't be saying that? Like, no. So I think that comes down to a lot of shit in the Bible. The reality is Jesus cares about your heart. Jesus wants your heart. It's not about how you perform, and that is why Jesus came to earth in the first place. That's why God came down as Jesus incarnate and man incarnate, God incarnate, to remind us this isn't about law. This isn't about regulation. This is about your heart. This is about your soul. It's not about what you do or don't do in order to please him. I don't think it's a matter of picking and choosing what you follow in the Bible. I don't follow fucking laws that were set 2,000 years ago, bro. Do you expect, okay, if I'm a follower of Christ, do you expect me to, hop on top of a mountain every weekend and sacrifice an ox? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, that sounds a little silly, right? Like, so I think understanding that God is bigger than the Old Testament law, and the proof of that is literally Jesus coming to earth and fucking shit up. Bro, the lawmakers hated Jesus. They hated that guy because he uprooted every single religious, statute that they had set forth that they assumed would please God. Bro, when Jesus came into, oh God, where was it? Was it Jerusalem when he went back? I think it was for was it for Passover? Bro, when Jesus walked into a city and he saw like a holy holiday that he was trying to celebrate, he's like, cool, we could do a feast. And he walked into the city and he saw merchants taking advantage of people, oh, okay, oh, you need to buy this lamb, oh, you need to sacrifice something to God today in order to make it matter. Okay, well, come buy my sheep over here because these are specially bred and you do have to pay a premium. Come over here. When he saw debt collectors, taking advantage of people, who didn't have the money to pay and not showing them mercy. And that, do you know what this guy did? Bro, he flipped tables. He was pissed. This bro flipped tables. He fucked shit up, bro. He destroyed shit physically, fucked shit up, knocked it down. Bro, he wrecked their shit. That is my God, bro. That is my God. My God isn't all right, well, you need to make sure that you pray this many times a day, and you need to make sure that you don't practice these specific things, and you need to make sure that you get married at this specific age and then have this many children. What the fuck? That's not who God is, bro. And if that's your understanding of God, I implore you, to get to know him and what his heart is, because it's definitely not that, It's not your insinuation that we get to pick and choose what to follow, bro. I'm a follower of Christ. I don't subscribe to some Old Testament law that some old guy made up in order to appease the idea of God, bro. I'm following Christ, dude. And the reality is you can love Christ and follow Christ and still fall short of the glory of God, because we all do. And so if there are specific things in your life that you feel convicted of changing or operating in a new way, then that's great. That's ultimately going to bring you closer to God. But if you don't, bro, then it comes down to, you asking his will to be done in your life. It's not about doing the right thing in order to hope that you get it right. You're saying the Bible is BS? Are we talking to the same person? Like, are you listening to me talk when I speak at all? Or are you just like typing out like your next aggressive assertion of mistruth? Have you listened? You can't choose what you want from the Bible? What are you talking about? I think bro's in a parallel universe right now. So like, tell that to the Pope. Yeah, we see people picking and choosing what they want from the Bible. People like the Pope. Like we see it happen. But I'm confused. Like, do you expect me to be like sacrificing animals to appease God? And would that make me a proper follower of God? Like I'm confused on what your idea, I guess, of like a follower of Jesus is. And maybe that's where this isn't to bash on you. I'm not taking it as bashing. If you can tell by my perplexed face, I'm genuinely trying to understand the angle of what you're saying, and I'm trying to read between the lines of maybe your miseducation or your misunderstanding. And if there's a misunderstanding that I took, I'm trying to figure that out. But I'm being very upfront about like the way that I think and way that I feel. The tone toward this sounds like you are. My attitude. Chat, do I have an attitude? Chat, do I have an attitude? Type 1 for yes, 2 for no. Wait, yes. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do I have an attitude right now? Bruises, it's good to see you in my chat. Maybe in your like life path that you've been on, somebody like asserting their outlook or their knowledge on a topic might come across as yelling or having an attitude, but to me, this is just me hearing the words I say and making sure that I say them. Oh, now they're gonna... You know what? They got ads, chat. They got ads, so I've been instructed to wait to reply. You did not have ads. You know how I know? Because ads on my channel last longer than 30 seconds, and your Bing to Bing was not. But here, Lambo, just so you never get ads again, to make sure that our conversation doesn't get interrupted, here you go. So now you won't get ads on my content ever. And you get cool emotes that you can use anywhere on Twitch. You get a cool dog next down here that evolves in you can like evolve it in like different like outfits and stuff like that. You get a lot of cool shit when you're subscribed. Yeah. Why would I try and stop a convo? Because you're stalemating and trying to buy time to like think of your next thing to say.
Flipping shit wrecking spiritual leadership is something I can get behind. And everything is interpreted by the individual. Your attitude is incredible.
Bro, table flipping, shit wrecking spiritual leadership is something I can get behind. Bro, that is my God. You think you don't have an attitude toward me? I don't. I have assumptions about you. And based on looking at your chat history from like the previous times you've been in my stream, I can gather what the energy that you're bringing into the studio is. But brother, I just gifted you a sub to my stream. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't have gifted you a sub, let alone like given you like airwaves with me. You know what I mean? But I think that you're a real person who has real thoughts, who is valuable innately, not just for what you have to bring, not just for having a good or a bad opinion about something. I think that you're valuable, and I want to hear what you have to say. So I think that that's reasonable. Arturius says, I always worry about my chat history. I hope I've behaved. I never check it. I hardly ever check, so. Still, I am having a wonderful night. Thank you. But yeah, if you have any other questions, Lambo, I encourage, like, I would love to, like, you know, keep talking. I'd love to, you know, clarify anything else about the way that I feel or think about the world around me and the God that I love. And now you're subscribed, so you shouldn't get stuck behind 15-second ads anymore, even though ads are at least 30 seconds on Twitch. Vulcan! Congratulations on getting VIP! Bro, you got 97% fertile and therefore breedable. That means that you qualify for VIP in my stream, brother. Does any community member want to give up their VIP? That way I can give it to Vulcan. We've run into an issue, a beautiful issue, that all of our VIP slots are filled at the moment. So I kind of have to like pick and choose back and forth. Scary Pup, thank you, baby doll. Thank you so much for giving that. Thank you. For those of you who are perma VIP'd, if you're tier 3'd or otherwise perma'd by me, and I take it away, like for this kind of situation, you'll get it back in the next stream. This is just to make sure that the people who have earned it by getting !fertile or !feral, get what they deserve and get that little moment. Yay! Yay! Damn, I've been here 6 hours and only 22%. Wow. That's homophobic. I'm so sorry. You deserve more than 22%. Hi, legit! Wait, tier 3s are perma VIP'd? Yeah. Yeah. They are. It's one of the perks of being tier 3 subscribed to my channel. And everybody else, otherwise, you can be VIP for free in my stream. You don't have to pay money at all. It's just kind of a fun thing we do. Okay, so you're calling me a liar? Why would I lie about ad when I clearly don't care about bringing up opinions that people don't like? I didn't call you a liar. I just pointed out that it was interesting that I was in the middle of saying something in response to you, and you hit me with a wait to reply in my own stream. You insinuated it. My brother in Christ, you are reading into so much more of my behavior than I am putting out. Like, so much more, my bro. It's not that deep. It's really not that deep. And it's okay that you're taking it that deep, but like, damn, Shotty, like, doesn't that get exhausting? By the way, KM, thank you so much for the 5 watch streak. I appreciate it. Did I miss anything crazy? Definitely not a fae. I'm glad that you're here. Hi guys. If you've said something that you wanted to like collaborate with me on and you wanted to like interact with me with and I've missed it in chat, feel free to repost it. You have my permission right now. I apologize for missing it. I got mad unmedicated ADHD, so like if I don't just kind of spit my shit, then I'll keep stalemating, myself in thought. So if you've said something and I've missed it, I do not mean to disrespect you, and I would love to make you feel seen and heard in every way that I can. Hi, Kimu. After I grab these balls. Stunted, I also see you in my chat as well. Welcome, Stunted. I'm glad that you're here. The balls. When are you planning to end stream? Whenever I want.
Random subject change, I know. It's ultimately up to me in the end, but what are your thoughts on tattoos?
I think tattoos are fucking dope. I plan on getting 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 that I want to get like off the bat right now. Thank you for gifting to Kimu. Mwah. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Ow.
I actually had a tattoo appointment set up to get my ones down here. And I walked into the tattoo studio and I was sick. I saw them finishing somebody else's tattoo. Bayek, thank you for watching 5 streams in a row. Thanks. They were like finishing somebody's tattoo and it was like all red and irritated and my body like went into like a fight or flight mode where like I thought I was gonna die, which was like I was so annoyed because like my brain, I was like, you're fine, but like my body was like, so I had to leave. But I really do. I do plan on getting them. I'm gonna get here. I would love to get one this year actually and kind of start that journey for myself because I've known which ones I've wanted to get for like a couple of years now and like really settled into the idea. I think that you should get shit that's meaningful to you, but also understand that like it's your body. So like I think there are people that like get tattoos that even though they like them, maybe they wish that they wouldn't have gotten them in a tattoo form because maybe they grew out of that phase in their life. And although they're happy that it's a reminder of that phase, maybe they don't aesthetically like it anymore. I see with like cosplayers a lot. Like for me, like I cosplay a lot and I would be very like frustrated with myself personally if like I was cosplaying as like Geralt of Rivia from The Witcher, but I had like an anime bitch on like my arm. Like for me, like just for my body, I would feel very dysphoric like looking at that in my cosplay because I'd be like, well, fuck, like it's obviously there. And like, yeah, you can cover it up if you want, like for the cosplay, but also, I mean, it's your body. You shouldn't have to. So yeah, I mean, that's like a me thing. That's the way that I think about tattoos. So making sure that like, for me, that it's something that that's going to meld with everything that I wear. And possible stages of life that I'm going into, beautiful. But also, I have a lot of dreams about, I mean, like, it'd be so cool to have, like, a black and white anime sleeve with just some pops of color, like, shit like that. Like, it would be really cool, and I love seeing people do it so I can live vicariously. But for me, permanency is very serious to me, especially when it comes to body modification, so. Yeah, it is like jewelry for your body. Yeah.
Well, getting 100% one now because it sounds exciting.
Yeah, I mean, they're cool. Make sure it's something that you really like and something that you feel like can like jive with a lot of what you have going on like in your life. Mm-hmm.
I love when people behave and don't feel entitled to every single chat message being read.
Bro, on God, I'm literally a dumb dog, and so like I don't see. There's like 30% of chat. I would say I'm pretty good at reading chat. But like if I'm spitting, like if I'm like talking to you guys and like saying some shit, I am not like reading. So there's about 35% of chat that I consistently miss all the time. Like there's people who are in here all the time that like they'll be in stream for like 3 hours and then suddenly I'm like, oh my gosh, you're here, and they're like, bitch, I've been here, and I'm like, oh, I'm just stupid. Like, so like that definitely happens to me, and that's just, streamer brain. I'll go back and watch my VODs and I'll like see chats that I missed and I'm like, fuck, like I can't believe that I didn't see that. Because it's kind of like, yeah, picking and choosing in your brain like what to focus on. Best way to send fan mail. Do you have a P.O. box? I would love to send you a cinema roll and other stickers. I don't have a P.O. box at the moment, but as soon as I do, I will let you know, Denzel. Dude, you're gonna be amazed by my cinema roll collection. I have one right there, and one right there, but bro, my collection spans valleys and mountain ranges. Oh, it's so large. Write down the comments you miss when watching VODs and answer them in the next stream. That would be really smart. There's no guarantee that the same people will be in the next stream, though, is the only thing. So I do love that idea, though. Maybe I can still write it down, and then if I see them, I can, touch base for sure. Because I never mean to miss anybody's messages. Gonna need an AI to help you answer each message? No, AI is scary. I don't want to do it. I'm scared. J Cash says, I was the person that wished they didn't get the tattoos that I did. Yeah, see, it's different for everybody, for sure. Donut says, my grandmother was very religious and made me promise to never get any tattoos. And then I grew up to be an artist and she told me if I loved her not to get any. I love you, Granny, but fuck. Yeah, bro, it's your body. You can't let other people be telling you you know, how to decorate your body, bruh. You don't like face tattoos, Marley? I like face tattoos. I want to get a tattoo right here. But because it's on the face, technically, like the side of the face, I feel like I need to get like my other ones first to like make sure I'm prepped for it. But I do want one right there. I think they're really cute. I think ones that are done well are really cute and can be. Maybe it's my 62-year-old brain, but streamers' ability to keep up with chat amazes me. It goes by so fast. I don't know how you do it. It's very hard, especially whenever I'm like actually like sharing like my thoughts or feelings or something, and I kind of just have to like say it. If I'm like riffing with chat very back and forth, you know, if we're listening to music and stuff, it's a lot easier. But even then, I would say consistently I miss about 30% of chat. And I'm very lucky that I have a chat that does go by so quick that I can, you know, read it, but it's still slow enough that I can like have these moments, because there are some streamers where, you know, the chat doesn't move, and so you can feel stalemated. Like I've been there, you know, especially like in my streaming career, you know, coming up, you know, where you feel like, you know, maybe there's not enough movement to where, you know, once you've talked about something specific, it's hard for you to keep riffing on it, to fill that space. Or even worse, in my opinion, your chat is so filled and so fast that you can't even read anything meaningful. So I really am glad for this middle ground that we have. Thank you, Toten. I appreciate that.
Something tells me you don't have enough cinema roll. I just have a feeling.
Just a feeling. You're right. I don't. I love that, Flaming, thinking about tattoos as like stamps in a passport book. Wait, that's fucking adorable. Good night, Skoji. I woof you. I never doubt it, baby. Never doubt your love. Take care, honey bunny. I just wanted to say, too, that I happened upon you one day because somebody rated you, but then I saw videos about you recently and I really liked your vibe. I'm glad I was right. The vibes are immaculate and you inspire me to be more of myself and not to stifle myself. That's amazing, Sunny. I'm so encouraged to hear that. Thank you. You telling me that makes me want to be more of myself, too, so it's a two-way street. I'm really glad that you came to find me. Especially because I know that a lot of tones of, like, commentary videos that are speaking about me aren't the kindest. So I really do appreciate that. Thank you, baby doll. Thank you. I love your streams because it feels like I'm having a conversation without the social pressure of a conversation. Yeah, Pinky. I'm really glad you feel that way. We're super chill here. Like, I'm down to spit about anything, like stuff I agree with, stuff I don't. Like, I would tag my stream as a safe space, but that's like a political jargon word that's been like tainted now. And people's version of a safe space is, oh, you're safe here as long as you agree with my very specific set of values, and if you don't, then you deserve death. Which is actually fascism, which is pretty crazy. It's all backwards there. But truly, I think that the community in twitch.tv/MEOWDALYN is the actual definition of a true safe space, where you guys can agree with me, not agree with me, and even more than that, I want you to tell me. I want you to tell me what you agree with. I want you to tell me what you don't, and I want to have that conversation. I want to understand, you know, for sure. I still do have to, you know, mediate the chat and like the conversation to make sure it doesn't get too, I guess, like misconstrued or like out there, like left field a little bit. I have to kind of like make sure, because it's community management, like streaming, you know, as I'm sitting here, I'm managing, you know, all of you guys basically, and kind of like keeping the flow of the conversation. So within reason, I love to shoot the shit, and especially when it comes to like deeper topics about like, what do you think about the world? What do you think about, you know, love, sex, rock and roll, and all that shit like that. But for the most part, I think that like everybody is really like collaborative here and on the same page. And so like to feel like everybody can have a say in something, even if maybe it's not your lane that you're typically in, I think that's awesome. This just in, Meow's canceled for not agreeing. I'm a canine, not canceled. What? Your streams make me want to stop burning people, almost. Nah, we all deserve to burn. We're all sinners. We all fall short of the glory of God, but it doesn't mean that there's not a God that sets the example to, you know, follow, to hopefully lead a fruitful life even in spite of that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean whenever I... Do you know what I mean whenever I bark like that? Like, or is that like, do you not understand? Like, do you not hear it? Or are you not like picking up what I'm putting down? Or like... I would totally listen to a podcast hosted by you, political or not. That's a cool idea. I like to think that my stream is like podcast-ish enough, like, but I also am kind of realizing that there is a place for like dedicated like podcasty, like with more like targeted conversation, especially like collaborative conversation, like with another person, because I just stream by myself. Yeah, I love that idea. Yeah, Wasp, you already know. You already know. You already know. Good to see you, Wasp Keeper. It's been a minute. Hey, Shadow Wolf, welcome.
Welcome to the stream. I understand every bark.
That's the tea, sis. I was surprised that you streamed so soon tonight. Yeah, I'm really trying really hard to regulate my life schedule to where I'm more accessible to you guys overall. And so I took care of a bunch of work today. I got up super early, took care of a bunch of work, made some
content.
I hate the word content. I hate that I use it so like much because it's just like it is what it is, but like also
Content creator.
fucking choose. But yeah, I took pictures. I posted pictures last night on Instagram, and I posted a new video. Do you like it? Go comment something. If you're watching right now and you haven't left a comment on my reel or my post, go post something. Go post somebody get that dog on a leash. If you haven't posted on it yet and you have an account and you're clicking the link right now, leave a comment. If you can't think of something, go comment, somebody get that dog on a leash. You gotta post on the video and the picture, because what the fuck? You think I posted that shit just for what? Just for people to stare at me and not interact with me in the comment section? You're crazy. I also really appreciated you streaming earlier. It brightened my day when I was able to tap into stream before I was totally zonked. That's awesome to hear. That's really encouraging for me to hear, because I genuinely, like, I want to be as accessible as I can to, like, as many of you guys as possible.
Where is the leash for the doggo?
It's me. I'm the dog, sussy. My other leash is out there. I wore my long leash last night, and I can't find it. It must be where my rings are. I took off all my rings last night, and I don't know where I put them. They're somewhere in this mess. I gotta find that shit. I gotta clean my room, dog. Fuck. I hate cleaning my doghouse. It's the worst. Way the worst. Where did I put that shit? Hey, baby. But my leash is my heavier duty leash is out in the other room because I was using it earlier. And then I have this leash. This one matches my muzzle. It's pretty. Has spots on it. Like me. I have spots. Bro, I'm like actually just stressed about where my rings are. I wear like 5 to 6 rings at a time, and like obviously I took them off and I set them aside somewhere last night before going to bed, and I have no fucking idea where I put them, like at all. And like they're all gone, so they're obviously all grouped together somewhere, but like where the fuck is that? Where the fuck is that? I don't know. Is it like somewhere in this pile of stuff on my bed? I mean, maybe. Also, I fucking hope not. Like, where the fuck would I have put it? I don't know. I'll find it later. That's a not right now problem. And I'm gonna ADHD into making it a right now problem if I think about it for too long. You told someone, hold my rings before a brawl. Yeah, I was punching the devil in the face. Pray to Saint Anthony? No, thank you. I would rather pray to Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. I don't believe in praying to a middleman between me and Jesus. I just take it straight to the source. The bathroom? It's not, okay, but it's not in that. Dishes. Ooh, okay, maybe it's by the sink. Actually, you guys are spitting. I'll check the sink after stream, because I might have taken them off to do dishes. I literally can't even remember. I took all of my necklaces off in my collar, and what I did is I like kind of rolled my collar up like this, and then I put all my necklaces like right there, and then I set it right there. So I would have thought that I would have put them with those things, but I didn't. I'll find it. The Lord will reveal it to me. That's always how it works out.
Late night pup cups?
Do you think there has to be a specific structure to prayer? Absolutely not. There doesn't have to be. Is it helpful? Yeah. Like there are prayers that I didn't even know that I needed to pray because I didn't have the words to pray them. Like I didn't know like I didn't even know that like those words were what my heart needed or wanted. But I will say, let me get his @ because I think it's really, really meaningful. So King of Solomon, okay, I wanted to make sure I have his @ King of Solomon is a user on Instagram. That's his @ he has written these books, which are basically like his personal prayers to God that he's shared with people that like, you know, have them so that you can pray them too if they pertain to your life. What he does is he posts them on his Instagram every day. So you don't have to buy the book. You can just like look at his Instagram. And like they're like notes apps. So like a prayer to start the day, a prayer for this, a prayer for that. And even sometimes it's just a couple of words, you know what I mean? But I genuinely, like some of the words that he has written, you know, between him and God have really changed my life. And they've really helped me verbalize what I'm feeling and what I want to say to God, but maybe I just don't know. But yeah, I definitely recommend King of Solomon on Instagram. As far as, you know, if you're looking for maybe a little guideline or, you know, some inspiration, there is no wrong way to pray to God. But there are, you know, words and, you know, situational like phrases and experiences that like fit and like cater to you. That like the beautiful thing is that everybody on this earth has been through what you're going through in some way. Maybe it's not the exact same situation, but everybody has experienced heartbreak. Everybody has experienced loss, anxiety, depression. Like everybody has been there in one form or the other. So it's super, super cool to like see somebody like being so vulnerably honest with their experiences to, hopefully like lead you in a place where you feel like you can really understand your emotions. But yeah, I really, if you're looking for guidelines, I mean, you know, there's plenty of times where I scroll and I feel that, I read it out loud to God, I have that moment with him, and then I, you know, keep scrolling. And there are times where unexpectedly I open the app and I hit with one of those and it wrecks me, bro, and I'm just sitting there crying, bro, and I'm like, okay, God, I hear you, I see you. But I encourage you, there's no wrong way to pray at all. Like I said, one of the greatest prayers that you can ever pray is, God, I don't know, but you know, I think you do, I hope you do, and I want to trust you, so can you let me in on that? Like, genuinely, God, I don't know, but you know. It's one of the easiest, you know? Prayers can be a couple of words, it can be a paragraph or 3, doesn't matter. Yay! 30 more minutes until you're off work. Praise, Vulcan. Heck yeah. Faye says, why have I only seen the cat now? Faye, because they're covert. This is Small Fry. This is my son. He's covert. He's my baby. This is my little guy. Big purrs. He says, big purrs. Bro, I gotta find my rings, dog. I'm still thinking about them in the back of my little head, bro. I have no idea where I put them. Like, none. Fuck. I have no idea where I put those hoes. That's so disappointing. Like, some of those, I can't lose those hoes. Those are special. I've collected those over the years, bro. Like, I'm sure I didn't. Like, I would be remiss if I like actually did, but like also everything's a mess in here, so it really is just, I just need to clean it. I'm sure they'll turn up. God cares about the little things, Even things like, you know, silver rings, or, you know, your choir recital, or, you know, your big, you know, biology final, or, you know, the promotion at work that you want to get, or the girl that you're interested in. Like, you know, he cares about all that shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sussy Snipes, it's good to see you in my chat. The chat's hiding the cat. Here he is. He came to say, hey, have a go look for the ring so you stop panicking. I'm not panicking, I'm just ADHDing about it. I'm hyperfixating on it a little bit. Like Zwinks Fry. I'll panic for you, it's fine. It's fine! God, you're so funny, Payne. God, you're hilarious. I fucking love the cat so much, he is such a baby. Yeah, this is my son. This is Small Fry. Hello, Hollow. Welcome to my stream. Do a little BRB and go on the hunt.
I'll just find him after.
I gotta put my whole bussy into it. Also, I gotta just, you know, I gotta give it to God, too. Lord, I would really like to find my rings. You know I would. Lord, if you could highlight them to me as I go look for them here in a little bit, that would be really, really cool. But also, if I can't find them, that's okay. Because you having your piece is more important than having something physical. And I know that you never remove anything from my life without the promise of there being something better there. Or it being for my benefit. Who knows? Maybe I'm getting carpal tunnel and I need to stop wearing rings, you know? I don't know. I rebuke that. I don't think that's true. But if I can't find them, that's okay. It's all for a reason. Not just for the plot, but for a reason. For my benefit. It's always for my benefit. God's always working for your benefit, even when you don't feel like it. God doesn't punish. God doesn't instill negativity into your life for obsolete reasons. He's not like that. That's not his heart. So am I going to blame God if I can't find my rings? No. But am I going to praise him when I do? Heaven yeah, brother. Heaven yeah. I praise him regardless, but I do give him glory for highlighting them to me if he does. And he always does, too. Bro, my desk is a mess, and I'd be losing stuff all the time that's, like, right in front of my face, but I can't see it. And then I'm like, okay, God, like, where is it? Where is it? And then bam, suddenly, like, pops out. And I'm like, there it is. Yeah, I was hoping that it was by my bathroom sink, and I don't think it is. So I gotta go hunt for them somewhere else. I don't know where else I would have taken them off. Oh, sorry. Have you seen my new setup? No! Is it in media? Where is it? Is it in technology? Where is it, Payne? I just want to eat you. I gotta get ready for work, but it's been a pleasure being here tonight. Good night, Sonny. I hope I see you next stream, brother. Thanks for hanging out.
Get the baby.
What do you get when you cross a dog in a calculator? A best friend you can count on. That's funny. Pinged you in media? Let me see. Pain. That is a gamer setup if I've ever seen one. Dude, that looks amazing, Payne. You have 4 freaking monitors. Counting your laptops, bro. Bro, you're based. That's a better setup than I have. What the fuck? Bro, I'm so happy you have that. I love that so fucking much. I love it.
Fine, I'll open the Discord.
Yeah, dude, it's worth it. His setup's based. More monitors, the better. It's true. I really do want a 3rd monitor, but that would mean me, like, plugging it into the, drilling it into the wall. And I just avoid doing that if I can help it. Desk space is rough, to be fair. Yeah, no, 5 if you count the TV. Oh my gosh, this bro is rolling in it.
Sleepy Bubby. Oh, no, I'm not sleepy. No, I'm not sleepy. Mm-mm. No, not me. Not me.
You're moving soon? You want to get 6 monitors? Fuck, that's awesome. That's so sick. I think 3 is really ideal for doing a lot of cool shit. I just have 2, and I've needed. I say that as a streamer because it's my job. I've needed a 3rd one for like a year or 2 now, but I've just kind of like. Well, I did have a 3rd one, but then it ended up like not like it kind of ended up kind of breaking. So, you know.
Hello.
Good night, Mouthy. Thanks for everything, baby doll. I want to fit more screens, and I'm hesitant about drilling into the wall. Exactly, Charles. Like, I fuck up all my desks with the fucking clamps. Like, I always, like, break them on accident. So, yeah, it's kind of a struggle. Look, I've loved hanging out with you this evening. I really, really have. And I just want you to remember one thing, okay? Jesus loves you. I love you. And, well...
I'm gonna go find my rings because I'm not gonna be able to sleep if I can't find them, and your dog needs sleep.
Our next stream is going to be tomorrow. April 18th. April 18th. Our next stream is tomorrow, and I can't wait to see you there. I know. We don't want to go to sleep, but we have to because, well, it's good for us and we need to take care of ourselves. If you agree to take care of yourself on my behalf, I'll take care of myself on your behalf, and we'll meet back here tomorrow and have more fun, yeah? I woof you very much. Thank you for sharing space with me. Good night, Kalia. Good night, Kono. Good night, Charles. Good night, Strange. Good night, Rills. Good night, Donut. Good night, Pain. Good night, Cash. Good night, Zanks. Good night, Schnitzel. Good night, Dan. Good night, Alpico. Good night, Skojo. Good night, Glaive. Good night, Legit. Good night, Primal. Good night, Snake. Good night, Pinky. Good night, Father Z. Good night, Vulcan. Good night, Faye. Good night, Believer. Good night, Wolf. You guys are very important to me. I woof you. Good night, Ari. Good night, Infinity. Speak now or forever hold your good nights. Good night, Carmen. Good night, Tano.